He's got his Dare shirt on.
He's like neighborhood watch.
He got McGruff on speed dial.
It's okay. I dared to take a dab for you today, Hydra.
Oh my god. No,
Dare to
No,
dream.
someone's supposed to dare you. I dare you to dab.
dare not to, unless you're just dabbing like dabbing.
Oh my god!
Like the
how
dance move?
Yeah, like how we do it in the chat.
No.
None of us dab in the chat.
No, my dabbing requires recyclers and percolators.
Oh Lord.
Time for the percolator.
Dab. There we go. All right. We live, by the way.
Okay, so I made it to issue 2, by the way.
What?
That's
Volume 1 or 2?
Volume 1.
Oh Lord.
But it was really good, and I was trying to finish reading up on it. I was like, oh crap, I'm late actually because I'm reading.
No worries. We'll spoil it for you.
That's fine. I'll go back and read it anyways.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can never do that. Once something gets spoiled, I'm like, all right, whatever. I walk away from it.
I thought you didn't.
Yeah, Hydra has a short
I
attention
read. I read from time to time.
from time to time.
So was this one you already read?
No, I had to go in there and look at the pictures and shit.
So you did homework.
Yeah, I did homework.
Okay.
Like
I started homework.
Couple minutes before the show.
Okay, so what are we gonna do for KM?
What do you mean?
I mean, let's play a game. Okay. How many of the books has he read so far?
Oh, like you want to take a bet?
Yeah, how many issues?
I bet he's as far in it as I am.
So 2 issues, okay.
Like 2 or 3.
No, I give him more credit.
I'll say 3.
I feel like he could have finished the first volume. I have faith.
Oh damn, okay. I don't have Hydra's level of confidence.
I trust my boy.
I'm leaning more towards spooky with the 3.
All right, so 3, 3, 2, and then me 5. What about you, Meta?
I've read it all.
No, not now. Like we're taking bets on how far Cam got
Before he shows up.
Issue 4.
That's a good one too.
Issue 4. Okay.
Yeah, I was a little around issue 4 too, but I'm gonna go with 3 just because.
If he reads more than 5, I win.
He's like, I'm on volume 2.
I'm like, yes.
He's like, I finished all the series.
I'll take that.
No, I'm not getting there. That's where Hydra was at in the beginning, though.
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, he finished it.
Yeah, and I own one of them apparently. I bought Cat in It as like, I don't know, I must have thought the cover was really cool because there's a skeleton like surfing or whatever, and there's a whole bunch of like different skulls and stuff down in the water. It was a really cool like looking cover. He's like, yeah. Busted it out and showed me. I was like, oh, I don't remember buying you that.
Okay. Well. Okay. So,
Watch it be issue 3, the next one I'm on.
Right. All right. Let's say what's good to the peeps who were waiting for us.
I don't know. He could be on like issue 2 also.
Just keep going lower.
No, you didn't even read the book.
Yeah. He grabbed issue 1 at least.
He probably is looking at the covers count as reading it because he might have read all the issues.
Oh no.
He's gonna like read the first issue and be like, "Hey man, do you know like what happens next?" You mean what the whole story is about?
Zombies. Did I get it? Around the world.
It's not about zombies. It's a story about love and friendship.
And the human spirit.
What love?
He's like,
In the human condition and adversity.
He's like, oh man.
What is the zombies that you're talking about?
So they're zombies and not aliens? Is KM response?
Caveman.
You sure they don't just got the coof?
This came out before the coof, I think, right?
I mean, you never know.
Hey, shout out to my boy, the Russian digger. What's up, fam? Nerdy couch.
Drutsnitse Drutsky.
The couch. Was that Russian?
Yeah.
Damn. I met a secret agent man over here.
Ethereum kick, he's on that crypto. You got to know other languages and shit.
He's got miners in Russia. What's up, Zilla? What's up, Hydra? Hell, Hydra. Kumi, what up, man?
What's cracking?
Brian, yo. Hey, bam, my boy, Double AP. Good evening, bro. Yo, Relics.
Can I be triple?
That's what's up, bro. Hopefully you stick around. That's my boy. That's my boy. Conut.
Yo.
Okay.
Do we have too many people in the chat, Hydra, where we can we show the some of the book?
Yeah, we can show some of the book.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Hydra upgraded.
Oh, did he?
I bought StreamYard.
He part of the Millionaires Club and shit now.
Congratulations! Big news! Big news!
Yeah. Breaking news.
Where the hell have me and you been, Walk?
Yeah, I didn't know at all.
I'm sure that's old news for me and you.
Well, when did this happen?
Literally today.
Oh, okay. So
okay, then it's not old news. All right.
He been doing his male gigoloing and shit.
I was plotting it since Monday, but I was like, obviously, I'm not gonna go live till Thursday. So.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, we
were
bought.
actually going to do it over the weekend, but Hydra, since he's techno challenged, he couldn't even get this damn code to work. So
yeah, I'm techno challenged.
I bought my first computer the other day.
Nice.
What you mean first computer?
Like legit, my first computer. I've been streaming from my phone this whole time, yeah.
Oh, for real?
Like, I am legit a conspiracy theorist, and I have like minimal technology shit in my house.
Hydra knows all about it. So.
Oh yeah, I know all about it.
You've seen his.
Yeah, so like legit, I just bought my first computer, and that's because society has legit made it to a point where I have to fucking own one.
You've seen Hydra's vertigo camera work during the auctions.
That's legit camera work.
I mean, you got to take some. What's that shit that they give you on the boat when you're on the fucking boat? You need some of that shit to watch the stream when you're fucking operating that camera. We're gonna need to get you a tripod.
Oh, I have a tripod.
Your tripods, your fingers and your elbows and shit don't come with a tripod, Hydra.
Hey, it's called saving money.
You duct tape and fucking chopsticks and shit.
Yeah, no, I definitely need something. I got this old school shit. Don't even got a laptop.
My boy, I don't know why my stream elements ain't showing up. I set that shit up.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I set my stream elements up, but I don't see anything popping up.
Oh, did you make the fucking a mod on your channel, you scrub?
No.
Oh my god.
I didn't know I had to make a bot.
Yeah, you gotta invite them into the channel.
Oh, for the love of God.
This is why we can't have nice things, man.
Oh,
you think the bot wait a minute. You think the bot's just out here on the internet looking for you, Hydra?
Well, yeah.
Dude, this is like
Wouldn't you be kind of worried if the bot was just like, hey, Hydra, and popped up in your chat by itself?
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't say no.
Might be Lucy Lou.
Might be Lucy Lou.
We know about you and your episodes with technology, so
hey.
it's not rape if you know what I'm saying.
Hey, I'm living in the future.
Yourself.
I'm in the future. You know, I'm just ahead of the game. But
like I said, you're just trying to make good with your robot overlords.
That's right. We're throwing cryptos, coins at the robot strippers.
Yeah, I just seen that. Is it a good time to buy?
You changing the bender now or what?
People keep on telling me to get Cardano.
Yeah, we're bender. Cardano.
Like Filecoin, if it comes back down, is good to get into.
Hey, to the moon.
Filecoin.
Okay.
Because any coin where a lot of people fuck up with like crypto is that they just buy into random coins, and like a coin has to have a utility outside of just being like a crypto.
coin.
It has to have like a use case.
Yeah.
So
no, that's why I picked a lot of Ethereum, and then I'm also hearing that Cardano's like that.
like now is a good time to buy a Bitcoin and Ethereum because it's correcting due to people like all these NFTs are selling, so people are cashing out.
Wait, how much Ethereum you got?
What's up?
How much Ethereum you got?
Me, I got like 2 or 3 Ethereum.
Damn.
Yeah, I just got a quarter.
I was trying to get up to 32, man, so I could validate on the Ethereum network, which is shit. I started in like October when it was like $300 for Ethereum.
Well, I
So
got a
like
buddy.
now it's like $1,600 or something. Ethereum is.
Yeah, but it went up to like almost 21, right?
Yeah, it was almost at 2,100.
Yeah.
But it's gonna correct down a little bit, and then it's gonna shoot up because like by the end of the year, like Bitcoin will be over 6 figures.
What up,
It'll be
KL?
over 100,000.
Crazy.
All cryptos follow Bitcoin.
Well, they do and they don't, but they definitely going to the moon.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
paying
going to the
attention
moon.
to a few, but I don't have no real
The
money.
only
in
way,
it.
literally, the only thing that can stop crypto at this point is if governments come out and ban it. And even if they did, they still can't really stop it from being used. So,
What up, Magoo?
So guys,
What's good?
hey man, you know what? I got treated to a nice
I know, man. I'm like, damn.
meal a la Windu.
Windu, hey, tell him happy birthday to the missus and shit.
Hey, he cooked, homie. I even got a salad.
That's because it was his wife's birthday. He knew he was sleeping on the couch.
Parmesan and everything, man. We got,
It's his only birthday, and you guys aren't going to sing happy birthday to her on live stream for her?
they're in the room now.
You got Chef Boyard Windu.
It's all dark in there. Nobody wants to go to that hallway no more.
Hey, tell him Chef Boyard Windu in the house.
That's right. That's right. What's up, everybody?
Yeah, you can't trust Banks, bro. Banks about that bull.
Hey, man, that was a good story you picked. Meta, man, that was a
shit.
fire read.
Hey, how far you get, fam?
I read the whole 5 issues, but I haven't read volume 2.
Oh shit!
Uh-oh.
Damn.
They all owe you money, Miguel.
Damn.
I can't believe you guys.
You
Man,
owe me money.
You guys know when it comes to zombies, man, I'm all in. As soon as
man.
I saw the first bite go in the human flesh, I was like, fucking man, it's about time, big baby. Hell yeah.
You ain't ready, man. I'm just low key. You know what I'm saying?
He was like, I was tired of all this trash,
broadcasting.
man. It was stinking.
I'm the metaphorical oracle. You better understand.
Metaphorical oracle.
Does this have something to do with aliens?
Oh, shit.
I mean, we all saw the caveman, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. But
I mean,
so I win.
My favorite part is what they did with it is how they related it to history and like said that there's been like multiple times that there's been these like invasions basically of zombies.
Yeah,
that part I didn't like. I like the other part.
He didn't like the historical events.
Yeah, I was like, come on. This is just
Walk. We understand because you walk a flocka, man. You was like, fuck this shit.
You're Wizneck.
He was like, fuck this shit. You should have let the motherfuckers overrun the Great Wall of China.
Yeah, so it's like the Mongols or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't like all that because, like, wouldn't they be ready for this shit? You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean when they be ready for it?
Yeah, like
when the motherfuckers in present day, wouldn't they be more ready for it than some motherfuckers on some horses with some muskets and shit, Hydra?
That's what I'm saying. Like, and we wasn't ready.
Yep. Native Americans weren't ready.
So
yeah. That was funny.
That's why I call bull.
He wasn't ready.
He wasn't ready.
Okay, so Does anybody know the author?
I wrote it down somewhere.
Okay.
Ben Percy.
We should probably, let people know what the book is.
Yeah, it was Ben Percy.
Yeah, like damn, Hydra. Does people even know what we talking about?
It's in the
What's the
description.
name of the book?
Do they know
It's
the
in
name of the
description.
book?
Come on now.
No,
What
we
if they
just guessed
can't
what
read, Hydra?
issues.
Hey. Episode 10, titled
Year
Zombies.
zero.
Oh my goodness.
Titled Zombies.
Because I was gonna say year
Zombies. We
one.
just talking about zombies, people. So
Woohoo.
just keep up,
You know what I'm saying? You gotta add a title like that.
man. Look, this dude is he really flexing though.
How much? Damn.
You can't do that to Hydra. So you gonna have Hydra. See, he doesn't eat real food, so you just flexing on him now.
You flexing on me, right?
He gonna go beat somebody up for a look.
Hey, send me that
I had
bounty.
to do it. Hydra. Did you read that one part when it said it wasn't about the pizza pocket? It wasn't about the girl. I know you were hurting. I know you were hurting. You were that one guy with the pizza pocket and all the canapes. That's you.
Hey,
That's
no.
you.
How'd
You
you
know,
know?
you
Oh,
went
the
to-
Janet Jameson
No, wait.
part made me think
He
of those
went for
freaking
the
comics that were like Hydra.
he went for the one thing that was a girl, but it was actually a dude. That was my
Yeah.
boy Hydra.
I
Yeah,
would've-
that
hey,
was Hydra. Literally, I was just about to say that. Who ate
Hey.
the dude who ate his dog? Yeah, that's Hydra.
Yeah. Hydra needs to find
I'm
himself a
about
key.
to eat- Yeah, dude, I take dogs out back right now, bro.
I'd show up at Hydra's crib. I'd show up at Hydra's crib. I'll be like, "What happened here?" He'd be like, "Yo, I had a dog, but I got hungry and ate them all."
I have neighbors, but gotta do what I gotta do.
He like,
Hey,
I
where's
had a
Fifi
roommate.
at? I thought Fifi was gonna be here. Nah. Fifi ain't here no more.
Hydra was like, I got horny.
Already. Hey, I would be that motherfucker getting catfish, bruh. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that blow up dog was by itself in the room, all by itself. He should
I
have at least
know.
put the dog.
Bruh,
His
Hey,
hey,
well, at least the
was
dog can't get
disappointed.
At least the dog can't get infected. So there's that.
bro, I would have 100% just like I would have blew that dude's face off, bro. I was
No.
like, you son of a bitch.
He's like, I thought I was getting me some.
I risked my life. I'd be that
Okay.
motherfucker.
That was my question, guys. Okay, whoever read it like a couple times, because I only read it once, and I was trying to read it I was trying to go back to that one part when you guys said about the caveman. Now the Neanderthal was the one that had the infection, right?
Right.
So is that part going from past, and then she's talking like as they're talking about it, that shit already happened before those other stories, or because I thought that the stories were playing out at the same time as the dude was in Japan, there was that
It's
one dude in
basically
Mexico.
like, it's shooting around the world. Like it starts with the girl that's in the Arctic place,
Police.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and then it's basically
yeah. So
and
she
it's
was cursed.
and it's cutting back and forth between her scene and like each of where the infections are like sprouting up around like the
What up,
globe.
fam?
Yeah. And
And then
the
it
book
ends
year
with
zero.
her.
Okay, so is what she found what caused their infections? Because I didn't get that far. I must know.
I mean,
Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah,
wondering.
pretty much.
that's what they're implying. They're saying that
They let
like,
you
when
decide, but yeah.
when she found the sample from the caveman, she sent it back to some corporate whatever to her research, partners and shit, and it's pretty
Hey,
probably
dude.
how the oh my goodness. So
Year zero,
probably
you
probably how the infection got out was that when she sent back the sample, someone was doing testing or some shit on it, and it got out the lab.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay, that's what I was kind of gathering when I read that part, but I wasn't 100. You know what I mean? So
Because that's
I
kind
had
of
to
what
make
she's
sure, so I
saying.
wanted to know.
Like I haven't read myself, I hadn't even read volume 2 yet, but that's kind of what she's saying is that she's like, look, I was trying to save the world by coming here researching some other shit, and by finding this virus or whatever, like these cells, she might have actually like ended the world.
She was hoping that she had found a cure, and really she had found hell itself, I guess.
I actually thought Hydra would like that part of why she's up there, because she's like studying how to like basically climate change and all that by studying the ice, and I thought you were going to use this as an excuse not to like endorse climate change.
Not to endorse climate change. Look, Let's talk about climate change for a little bit.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, it's a thing, but you know what? The only people that bitch about it are people who are selfish. Okay, like
Well, now you don't want zombies, right?
Yeah, they need to get over the whole climate change thing, bro. It's gonna happen. Get over it. You know what I'm saying? Like nothing you can do is gonna stop it.
He's like, buy boats.
Yeah.
Buy boats, buy water.
Buy water.
You know, make sure you got a significant other so you don't get catfished.
Oh my goodness.
You gotta have the things, the supplies. You know.
But if you're bored, just catfish your significant other.
Here's Hydra.
Yeah,
There's Hydra going down in the underneath the city.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't say that's me, maybe. But I do agree with the whole killing zombies left and right. I would do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, because that's what he does, right? Up until the point where he gets to where he needs to go. He's just wiping out zombies.
So what do you think of these characters? The Muslim, like, no gun toting little.
They were just put in there for the hell of it, trust me.
I'm surprised none of this triggered you, Hydra.
Well, it kind of did. Like, let's make an all-female Arabian non-gun toting motherfucker.
I mean, they
wouldn't survive a second. They wouldn't survive 1 second, bro.
Oh my God, they are in Afghanistan, Hydra.
I ain't trying to hear that.
Lord Jesus.
I stand a better chance of surviving in Afghanistan.
Well, I thought those girls over there are like in guerrilla tactical warfare, Hydra.
Hey,
you realize how hard their life is on a daily basis? You think that like a zombie outbreak is actually like that much different?
I mean, I'm just saying that I didn't like their histories, you know.
Dude, they were the only ones feasting and eating grub, homie. Everybody else was in shambles, bruh.
Very much, yeah.
Yo, according to the book.
I mean, you see, like one girl got like battery acided and shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Each of them had one of them got stoned. Her eye, like, they had already been through some shit. So like, this is like a walk in the park for them.
Hey,
I mean, you know, they just survived that shit. You know, just
that's what I'm saying. They're survivors already. So, like I'm saying, it's going to take a little bit more than a little zombie apocalypse to.
Hey, the return of Look at This. What up? Saludos.
But yeah, you know, I've watched, you know, crazy videos online and shit. And
like, think about it. When the girl's she's driving down the road. In that IED or whatever, that like that's the kind of place they live in where you could just drive down the street and fucking the road blow up underneath you. So like, think about it, about the like kind of environment that is that you're always living. Like,
I don't think they've ever really driven.
Yeah, you're giving them way too much credit.
No, I'm just saying that you're living in an environment. I can tell you from coming from like growing up in like the hood that it like builds in a certain level of like survival into you, just being
definitely
able to
an awareness
environment.
Yeah,
like
awareness.
It just trains you to be a certain way. It trains you to fucking like you are used to surviving in adverse conditions naturally.
Yeah, but
you should know all about this. You know, you don't even eat real food, Hydra. You don't even own it.
It's ain't about me, damn it.
There's he is right there in the camouflage shorts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, zombie killing.
That's Hydra.
That's me right there.
Talking about Jenna Jameson and those comic books he really wants.
Oh yeah, they're like $10-$20 a pop.
Mm-mm-mm.
Come on, stupid ad.
Choose your hero, Hydra.
Hey, I choose me. I also like this one, this cover. That was a good cover. I was gonna go with this one, but I was like, nah.
My favorite cover is the surfing cover.
You know, these covers aren't really their best.
It might be volume 2 too. I don't know.
Yeah, there's nothing to write home about, but
yeah, it looks like some bad Photoshop. You know, like I don't really.
Yeah, the one with the family looked kind of meh. Like the family chilling in the picnic or whatever.
I just understand that they're trying to like, you know, do different ads or whatever.
God, calm down, Hydra.
Yeah.
This is my favorite character out of the book.
Yeah, he's cool. He's a gangster.
Saga, right?
Yeah, that's probably who I would be.
I don't know. I actually like the lady from Afghanistan. You know, you got into her mental space. The kid was cool.
Yeah, I think the kid's cool because I think he's gonna be like the wild card, like Glenn, the type of character. Like you're like, damn, this kid's always just somehow getting. Like, you already care about the kid. You're like, fuck, this dude's get saved by somebody who killed his parents. So he's like, that's like fucking
Mental screw all in itself.
Yeah, that's like a mind fuck. Like, would you really want to be? Would you want to be alive or saved by someone that you know killed your parents? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a very I think that's one of the best turns of the book and like what makes it a good story part of it. So
yeah.
Yeah. And the fact that it's like at first it took me a while to understand it. Like I was like, so are all these people gonna meet up together?
Well, that was my biggest disappointment and my biggest gripe is that they don't and never will.
Oh my dude, they literally what did you the world is falling apart. What are they gonna do? Hop on a fucking hover jet?
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
That makes a good movie, bro.
No, I like the fact that it's like, okay, because when I watched The Walking Dead, I always thought like, okay, the real issue is the humans, and let's see, what happens. Like, where is everyone? What's happening everywhere else? When people had that show, Fear of the Walking Dead, also they were like, are those people gonna get into that?
That's that you touched on an exact like thing of what I liked most about this telling of like a zombie story is that most zombie stories only tell it from a very like microscopic view, and this one is like telling the story. This one to me would be the best one to actually turn into it like a TV show or something because it could go on basically forever because you could just
make new episodes and
you could just keep choosing different places around the world and introducing new characters that are going through this shit. So like each episode, like each season could basically be like a new city.
Yeah, because they even talked about their different like backgrounds that make like their different backgrounds that give them the different things to help them survive and whatnot, which kind of
puts it in context, like why there's just it puts in context why they're alive, like what gave them the skills to even be alive at that point.
Yeah, I mean all that is great and I like that, right? But if they never meet up ever, I'm canceling that bitch.
But you're talking, this is literally volume 1 Hydra.
I don't think this was meant for them to meet up.
And not just that, Hydra, you have to think logically, like if a zombie apocalypse
how is that logically thinking?
Well, how are you gonna get from Tokyo to Kabul?
Yeah. I mean, shit.
Yeah. And then that guy, how the fuck is that guy gonna get around with all those other guys? That guy's gonna get killed probably by the end of the issue.
I mean, he's literally
of the next volume.
Well, Hydra, let's just start here. Okay, let's just start here. Hydrologically, this guy right here, right? He's in Minnesota, which is one of the most landlocked fucking states in America. Okay,
it's infested with zombies.
So he's not even close to water, a boat, nothing. So how is he getting there, Hydra? Is he walking? Is he
he got a car.
Is he like
a zombie killer?
Man, he's got the zombie killer.
But he said he can lift 110 pounds. That's his max.
Yeah, that means he can't even lift both of his legs. So he's good. He's done.
I mean, he has a gun, and like once you disarm him, like
he's a guy with 15 years of hot pockets in him with an AR-15. That's all he is.
And he doesn't
like Hydra.
Yeah, and he doesn't
say that means
he doesn't have a lot of ammunition either. Like he brought it up. He's like, I got 500 bullets. I mean, yeah, but that's not like 5,000.
Yeah, that's not enough to have like a standoff or nothing. If it
equaled up to like 1,200 bullets total because he had like 500 of one, 500 of another, and 200 of something.
Yeah, that would give him a nice little, running start.
He would have to click. He would have to click.
All he'd have to do is save one for him.
Hey, so it would obviously click up. You know what I'm saying? With a couple of ragamuffins. You know what I'm saying? So that alone can get you pretty far. So, and you don't need that much starting off with. to survive. You know, you can go hundreds of days without food.
Zombieland just gave everybody high hopes.
No, I mean, not even. What do you mean? Like, that wasn't really a high hopes movie for me, but there's only like 4 motherfuckers left. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not high hopes.
Zombieland was like the you know, cardio.
There was more people left. There was that one chick that was kind of like dumb as fuck and she thought she died and she didn't die.
Oh,
she had an allergen. She had an allergen.
I didn't see the second one. You talking about the second one?
Second one, yeah.
Yeah, the second one.
Yeah, I didn't watch that one.
Yeah,
come on, Hydra. You gotta watch both of them, big dog.
Hydra has a short attention span. He said there's a part 2. And then
come on.
Media takes like a couple of years before it reaches Hydra. You gotta understand this.
Yeah, that shit's gotta come out in like VHS or something. Then I'll watch it.
So, why do you think Grandma just shot the bird for no reason? What's wrong with her, man?
Oh, Grandma's a psycho if she's hanging out with Jaguar. She must have told Jaguar what to do.
Wait, but that's what I didn't get. The boy didn't get his revenge, right?
Yeah, he did. He unleashed zombies upon Jaguar.
Oh, so that was them. That was the grandma and the Jaguar guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool. That's why I was like, did he get his at the end?
He's like basically like, I know how to survive, but you guys don't, and I'm basically keeping you guys alive.
Oh yeah, when he's been running through the catacombs and shit, like all that.
Yep.
Yeah, that. I mean, it's a good kind of like you know, because we're going through kind of like a pandemic right now. So even if we've been reading on this shit, like, right, guys, like we've been watching shit on TV like Netflix or any other show on Hulu or whatnot that has outbreaks or whatnot. I kind of felt like we've been prepared mentally for this shit. So like if it does happen, we kind of like instantly know what to do. So I mean, I'm not saying
go take empty out all the toilet paper and shit at fucking Walmart.
That's for Walmart. I'm good.
Dude, this is basically the show that I'm watching.
Roll-ups. Go buy hella fruit roll-ups and fucking crackers and shit.
It's like I always say, you know, an armed society is a polite society. You know what I'm saying? So as long as we're straight, we're gonna be all right. But if anybody gets too careless or greedy, you know, it's gonna be a damn massacre out here.
Hell no, there's hella billionaires. They gobble up all the money and all the supplies.
Well, money's useless at this point.
And if people do that, you're saying people are gonna rise up. No one's shooting them.
Hey, they're hard to get to at the first place, yeah. At this point, you want to survive a fucking block in your neighborhood. But like, I mean, it will never get this bad in my mind. Like if it, like, let's say it does occur, I don't think it has a high probability of getting this bad where it's like.
I think you're crazy.
Global.
I think it would be global. I think it would be global.
I think you are very wrong in the fact to think that it's
too. Yeah, I think you're wrong. I think it stands 1% away from fucking the whole planet up.
Like, I think that before they even knew the first person was infected with some shit like this, the whole world would have it.
Okay, like a Walking Dead thing, like if you die, you're gonna come back.
I think it'll be a combination. I think we're gonna actually experience some shit like this. I think with all this medical and nanotechnology shit, we're gonna end up injecting some motherfuckers with some shit that.
Unless it turns into
it creates zombies into the first motherfuckers we inoculated with this shit tries to die and then they don't die.
Hey, unless it's
I'm
like
just hoping I'm dead before all that shit.
Hey, unless it's like some I Am Legend shit, you know, like yeah, okay, maybe
it'll be basically like that, like some I Am Legend shit. They'll be trying to fight.
It's gonna be like I Am Legend meets Terminator.
Yeah,
yeah, but Walking Dead, that shit trying to
fight. They'll be trying to fight something else, and and they won't even. This will be like an unintended like side effect of whatever like the experiment was.
Yep, and it'll start off with like.
And it'll start off just like this shit. It'll get out of like a lab or the wrong motherfucker will catch it.
Yeah, and then the samurais.
Now, did anybody read Rabbit World that just came out by Scout Comics?
Nope.
Yeah, y'all got my copy.
No, that's what I'm saying. What Hydra has it in his box. But all right, so this is the little thing. So it's just so you guys can know what the story is about. So it's like when the outbreak of rabies-like virus devastates the world, it's a fight for survival and the world gone mad. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying zombies, but like you guys are saying, there's got to be a mixture where we fuck something up, and we're gonna like probably genetically fuck something up. Like, I don't. That's why I like. Oh man, dude, I love like our advances, and you know what I'm saying, with technology and how we break through. You know.
Yeah, that's what we do.
We fuck with shit too much.
Reaching Mars and all that. But come on, bro. I'm not trying to clone. No. I hope we don't have to clone no fucking Mastodon just so we can see the motherfucker. I don't think that should be in our agenda. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think our agenda should be like getting better and better, but not cloning.
This is my favorite cover right here.
Bringing motherfuckers from the past.
Okay, that's pretty cool. But I just think it's Photoshop is like bad.
Isn't that cool?
That's sick.
So, Cam, you tell me.
Okay, so it's issue 5. I knew it was one of them, but yeah. So I found that, like, I don't even know what auction I was on, and I was like, "Hey, that's a cool cover," and I picked it up for Captain for like $1.
So you telling me you don't want some Mastodon steaks?
Yeah. Well, I want some T-Rex.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Wait, so you want some? Let me get this straight. So you want some robot vagina, but you don't want no pterodactyl steaks?
No, I said I want some T-Rex.
You don't even eat real food. How the hell you don't eat
real food? You talking about fucking?
Hey, we're talking future tense, Brad. Like once the hot pockets are right now.
And shit. You talking about extra real?
That makes me think of Shining, the lady over there.
Once we run out of hot pockets,
I know, huh?
Again, I like the caveman shit.
She went and take the poop.
You know what I'm saying? But you got to do what you got to do, you know? Hunt down some T-Rex, take your dog out back. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, look, this is when a kid sets him up.
Like, I was really enjoying the story while I was reading it. And I'm going to read it too as well.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to stay too deep into a page because then you're like, oh, shit.
The story's kind of parallel between the kid
and you forget my short-term memory is messed with on a daily basis.
Sega and
hey, calling out T-Rex, Jurassic Park. What's up?
Damn it, what's the Mexican's kid name?
We'll just call him Mexican.
Oh my goodness. We'll call him Little Mexican.
Yeah, Little Julio.
Yeah, Little Julio.
His name was Daniel, I think.
Oh yeah, Daniel Martinez.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Daniel.
Heavy metal detective disagrees. I want to see a T-Rex get loose in some major city.
Now. I'm just saying that Daniel and Saga
Buster's gone.
Saga had a very similar arc. Like they were taught by like guys that were like protected by guys that were like very much fucked up to them in the past, I think. Because even what's the guy that trains Saga? That guy killed his girl that he was trying to get out of the game for, right?
Yeah. That was supposed to be his last job, and she was waiting for him at the bottom at the parking lot in the car, you know, like after he was done shooting that dude in the I guess in the forehead or whatnot when he was gonna take the kill shot
with all the passports.
Yeah, but she got shot up before he did the job
by the other assassin, I think.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess he realized that the other assassin that the old man had set him up with the other assassin to take away his girl. That's why he went after the old man during the outbreak, because to him he didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, the whole shit's fucked. I'll die.
Yeah, he could have been in the outbreak with his girl, but the last thing that old man did was get that assassin on his ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It was that part right there with that dude.
This HYDRA's
girl. Come on, all the little history parts were pretty cool, man. Like the one with the Black Plague, and then it led to the invasion of China.
I mean, I wasn't really feeling that part, but I mean, that's all you, Hydra, right there. That's all you, Hydra.
That reminds me of something Jay once said. I don't know if Meta remembers. Where he's like, if we're trapped, this is going to be big baby.
Show me your PP.
Now, you know the guy ain't getting any when his name is BJ Bob, man. Come on, man.
But you know what? You know what? Actually, if you read in the second series, there's like a correspondent. And it's like, I think it's him. I got to read this shit again. But, and like, I think issue 3 of volume 2, like they got a correspondence. And it sounds like his son.
Some of my favorite panels is in this issue.
The 5th issue?
Yeah, in this issue because of like when he's standing outside the dojo and when that kid's on top of that cross.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how he killed everyone, right?
Yeah.
And that's
right. Them are the kind of scenes that I know for sure is why that's just shit's probably going to get optioned.
So Hydra replaced his doll with that guy.
Yeah, so apparently some people in the comment section
Hydra is in love.
We're not, I wouldn't say love. I would say, trying to get off, So
there's me every time that, I have to deal with shit.
Here's me with my popcorn.
And the show begins.
Yeah. But apparently people in the comments were like, yo, this is kind of weird. It's like what is he doing? He's making he's making up for the bad shit, right? So some
he
people
let the other person die outside remember when a neighbor came over and tried to come in?
Yeah, but the guy had already been bitten. He's like, fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but at this point,
he didn't know. Sorry.
I'm just saying, you don't know if, like, in real life, you would never know if that person could heal or something. So, like, would you? I mean, we're conditioned now to not let people in due to all the zombie movies we've seen. But if, like, in real life, none of this shit had happened before. So, like, would you just be like, fuck you, I'm not letting you in? Because you would be like, well, it's just most people would let the motherfucker in and be like, well, you're just.
You ain't coming in, big dog.
Okay,
nobody coming in. If I see blood on the hand, blood on the leg,
that's because you're taught and conditioned now by zombie movies. You look in the head, don't let them bite you. If someone's bit, kill them.
I don't know. He seemed a lot more certain in the story. In the narrative, he was like, I seen you got
wait, keep it there, Hydra.
And blah 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 this. So I think Hydra's in all, like he has the right to like say you can't come inside my bunker.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So Hydra's like, yo, dude, I think it seems like Hydra was like he already saw what happened.
That's right.
Well, he had watched the whole season of Walking Dead, probably 1 through 10 by himself with a hand job. So he probably knows a little bit too much of how to survive zombies. But hey, going down, is that the last part of the history thing? That's what so they're saying that Jesus was a zombie?
Yeah, I wish they would have shown him.
I mean, they're basically saying that zombies have been through here since biblical times, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let me touch on the chat for a second. We're talking about Triceratops and shit.
Money is on the groove.
From Kabul, Mexico, 1 egg feeds a village, world hunger solved. Come on, science, hurry up. Dude, I would still keep a dinosaur as a pet. But I would still buy a dinosaur to eat. The right dinosaur is something I could ride on.
I'm sure the right dinosaur would have something.
I don't get this dinosaur shit.
Would come back and it'd be extinct all within like the same week.
Yeah. Another thing, why the hell is this motherfucker wearing a mask? You know what I'm saying?
Because you wouldn't know if it's airborne or what's causing it. I wouldn't go outside with a mask and shit on either.
Hey, fuck all that.
Because like when it outbroke like that, you wouldn't know if it came out from the air, like what caused it.
Hey, shit did outbreak over here.
you wouldn't know what the fuck caused that shit. So like you would be super cautious about everything.
Well, not me, but yeah.
I mean, I would.
Yeah. You know damn well I wouldn't.
Yeah, you would just be out in the backyard grilling hot pockets on the grill.
Look at the shit I was doing. Look at the shit I was doing, bro.
He'd be like,
on the real,
like, there ain't no electricity.
Why do you think I caught COVID?
Hey, well, when something like this big does happen, guys, and shit, like really, like let's all be real. Our family and all these people going after their family and shit are the first ones to go. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna go see if I can save my grandma. I'm gonna see if I can save my grandpa. Now, me, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna see if I can get some of the family. I'm gonna go after heavy hitters. But on my way, let's say walk. You know what I'm saying? We meet up and we heavy hitting it on our way to Texas. We meet up with HYDRA. The way HYDRA's talking, we lost HYDRA halfway to Chicago, big dog, to go meet up with Meta.
Yeah.
That's what you're talking about.
Meta had a bunker for us, right? We would have lost HYDRA halfway to Chicago.
I'm gonna be out there slapping zombie cheeks, bro.
Dude, you don't want to know why, Miguel, is because he keep trying to take detours and shit.
Yeah, he would have been in the frozen aisle trying to save a pizza pocket and shit, get it eaten.
Hey, I like
Miguel
to
be like, no,
bro.
big fam, we're not stopping again, HYDRA.
He's all, let's check if this Taco Bell is open.
Hey, if I gotta take a shit, we gonna stop.
Like, hey, let's stop at this Taco Bell and see if they got a
HYDRA gone already. I'm already gone. Shit, apocalypse hasn't even started.
Chalupa burrito. Let's see if they got chalupa burritos at this Taco Bell up here. Pull over.
Just trying to see what fast food's still open.
You're like, there's nothing but zombies in that Taco Bell. I'm like, let's just check.
Let's just check. Let's just make sure.
We don't know. Go. We don't know until we're actually there. Like, there's literally a horde of zombies coming out that bitch. I'm like, that's your opinion.
Wait, and then he'd be like, and you know they didn't eat the food because they eat people.
So good, not clean it. It's good to go.
Yeah.
The food's still intact. Come on, guys.
Those burritos just sitting underneath the heat lamp.
Let's get them burritos one last ride. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we can't have that. Why the fuck we even living, bro?
Hey, he'd be like, Meta, did you see that new chalupa burrito? It's worth the risk.
Meta is worth it.
It's worth the risk.
He would go just to a Taco Bell to turn on the lights and have everybody all right. Walk, you get on the meat. I'll get on the taco shells.
He'd be like
on the cheese.
Hey, Meta on register.
He'd be like, bro, you had one of them freezes.
Oh my god!
I'll wrap up the burritos, guys. Just keep them coming.
Go to In and Out. Nah, hell no. Hey, Whataburger. I'll keep Whataburger safe. I'll be looking out for Whataburger.
See how this is digressing to just trying to keep fast food places open.
Hey, what about that one first movie? What was that one movie called with fucking big rhymes in it? The one where he was fucking stuck at the mall?
Dead?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, is that a good place to be, guys, or you?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Like a stupid place.
That place would be lit.
Wait, what?
But
place?
the food is gonna run out, though, guys, because the food at the mall is not really there. I think that's a fake because the little mall only has like a little McDonald's and a little motherfucking ass like Sbarro's and maybe
Hey, that's me. That's right.
A couple Asian
shit. Yeah.
I call this dude. That's me.
Yeah, this dude's high living.
Yeah, he was like Pablo Escobar and Chapo.
This girl's probably got the best idea.
Oh, yeah.
Here's story.
Wait, this is volume 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, volume 2.
Oh, hell yeah. Keep it coming.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, shit, dude.
That is freaking awesome, yo.
Dude. Volume 2. You said volume 1, man.
No, I said all of
it. Good.
I just heard year 0, so I read everything.
Yeah.
Oh, just because you want to get technical, Walk? Really?
Nah, hell no. We were just fucking with you, seeing how many you read.
You know, Walk always has to flex.
I don't.
No, I only heard. You know what I'm saying? I only heard year 0. I saw volume 1. Nobody said volume 2. I'm not the guy here over here trying to get extra credit. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here just trying to get it right.
Nah, it ain't about extra credit, but
get that B plus A. I'm a nose.
Get that B plus.
B plus A.
You know what it was? Is I didn't understand.
We all know he was going for a D and not the A. So.
Nah, I'm Mr. like C plus.
All I had to do was keep a 2.5 to play sports, and your boy kept that 3.0. I didn't need the rest. A D was passable.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is that okay, we read volume 1, right? So we can say we've read volume 1. And I was like, okay, so what happens in volume 2 then? So what's gonna go on? And then we get a group of new people, and then I was like, oh, okay, so this is not about the stories of these people that were in volume 1.
Volume 2 is new people? A whole new group of people?
Volume 2 is a bunch of new people. That's what again. That's what I'm saying. Like, so like they'll never meet up. Volume 1 people, bro. So sad.
Yeah. They're all just existing out there.
You don't know that yet, Hydra, damn it.
Yes, I do.
I also thought that this was cool. That after I realized that, I was like, oh, okay, so like you can make a new story every week and make this a movie, and basically be like, or like a TV show.
Yeah, TV show.
And you're just like making new stories, you know, like the Twilight Zone, basically.
Yeah.
Or like
but did we ever figure out what caused the virus? I guess it's going to be like, does it ever in this volume 2? Does it finalize what caused the virus?
Well, it's not over yet. It's still going.
Oh.
So like the new issue came out yesterday. Issue 5 came out yesterday.
I like the cover for that one too, though.
Yeah, it's literally copying the van.
Oh, that one is cool.
Yeah,
the van cover.
I really like that one.
But yeah, I enjoyed that because it's like pirates now versus like, you know, people just trying to survive.
Yeah.
So it's like a family.
Well, now that I know it's a continued story, even, well, hopefully continued even after this, I'm going to even continue on.
Yeah, because when I first started reading, honestly, I was like, oh, this shit is just basically fucking The Walking Dead. They're all going to meet up together. And I was like, but fuck, all the way from Tokyo to here? Like, what kind of information does this guy have? How could they, you know, figure this shit out?
Yeah.
But I'm sure there's going to be stories eventually.
He left his ass, huh? Wait, go. Close the door on his ass, run.
Yeah.
Nah, he already was taken. He had no chance.
No
he's close the door on him, run.
No, it wasn't close the door on him. It was like save yourself.
Okay, yeah. I thought she just closed it. No, he was already a goner.
She knew what was going on. She could have helped.
Hey, keep telling yourself that.
But that was literally after they like fucking fucked, you know.
That's cold-blooded.
Hey, Watt. Serious question, Watt. Because I know Hydra's answer. Hydra's answer is yes, he would. So I'm gonna ask you a serious question. You're running side by side with somebody, right? You're getting chased.
This guy.
Are you gonna shame somebody and keep it pushing?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep running. Shit.
Man, Hydra pull.
Did you ever watch The Walking Dead when Shane?
Yeah, Hydra would do what that dude did in Walking Dead.
He shot. What is he? Did he shoot the old man in the leg?
Yeah, like shot him in the leg.
The old man.
Hold on. Let me at least say my piece.
Fuck,
no, you would shoot him in the leg and leave him dead.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Yes, you would. You would shoot somebody's puppy and throw him out the window. Like
you know, Hydra's running neck and neck with somebody. God, she's shooting somebody in the leg.
Shit.
Yeah, but that's like, you know.
Hydra, and then Hydra get back to camp and be like, he tripped. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Hey, he fucking sacrificed himself for me.
That motherfucker zagged when he was supposed to zag, bro.
Yeah,
and then he claimed his leftover Taco Bell on the process too.
Yeah, like that motherfucker didn't even give me my chaluparito. Fuck him.
Hey, I walk in with his supplies too. They're like, well, how the hell did you get his supplies? If he was overrun.
Yeah.
I'm like,
It's like, how are you wearing KM shoes?
I'm like,
He didn't need them no more, man.
That's when I just opened fire on the whole camp.
Look at him taking all of you out.
Yeah.
Oh shit, she pregnant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
like
what
I
I'm saying.
said.
Yeah, she's a goner.
That's what I'm saying. You can't let Hydra be like the wild card, man. Fucking, everything be fine and Hydra.
Wait,
Go back up.
Right here with that classified shit. That might be.
So those animals. Wait. Those animals are not infected, right?
I mean, I want to see. Yeah,
that really hasn't been explained, man.
They look fucking infected. Look at their eyes.
Right? They look way fucked up.
But they have been eating zombies.
Yeah, so I mean, they're just like us, I would say. You know, they're living things.
But no, they've been attacking people that have been infected.
You know, yeah. Well, they're taking this one.
So that guy that ran up in the thing, he's been bitten. But he's he's been bitten, but he's from a tribe that's been looking for a doctor, and that guy's a doctor. And he just basically trying to tell him where his village is so that guy can go save him.
Move this man.
But yeah, that's the story so far.
Yeah.
But he's about to get eaten up.
He about to get eaten up.
Yeah. Yeah. Go to the next episode.
Another picture of HYDRAComics.
Yeah,
black and white.
Keeping it real.
Black and white.
Hell Hydra. Hell Hydra.
Dang.
Is that a pregnant Britney Spears?
I don't know.
Is that supposed to be the pregnant girl?
Yeah. She's pregnant.
For being pregnant.
But yeah, I was just like, man, this is a bad Photoshop. So I'm just like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. The photos are kind of just cheesy.
Wait. Wow. What's up with the people in the ocean? What are they doing, bro?
It's like pirates. So they're being attacked by pirates, and that's like a family trying to defend themselves.
Oh yeah, look at this one.
See, he's about to be. There's a shark.
Look at that motherfucker creeping.
Yeah.
The tiger or the lion.
Damn.
Yeah, and the lions are definitely infected. Look at their eyes.
Right.
Yeah,
oh, okay.
The cat has the same eyes as he does.
Same color, yeah.
Looks like he's smiling.
Yeah, that shit would scare the fuck out of me. See, this is me coming in with a bat, taking out the pregnant lady.
Why are you trying to kill a pregnant lady?
Hey, she has my food. She's got to go.
I told you, like that clip you shared in the chat earlier. You train kittens to attack toddlers. So I mean,
oh, yeah, that was a good one.
Oh shit! You about to ram that motherfucker.
Right? That shit's dangerous, bro.
Yep, I've seen some vicious.
Oh snap! Run.
Yeah, once you see this, I'm putting a bullet in my head.
Never mind.
They basically were like, "Let's go see if we can get on the mainland," and then they're like, "Oh fuck no!"
Oh, big cruise ship.
Yeah, that's probably not a good smart place to go either.
Well, what about if we're not infected, though, matter? Would you still a cruise ship empty and just get out to sea?
I mean, that's one of the safest places to be would be some place, like I'm saying, on a boat. Or the only bad thing on being on a boat like that would be supplies.
Right, you'd have to come in and be a pirate.
So, but if you could had just look at this.
Damn, that motherfucker crazy.
But wouldn't all that blood infect you if it fell into your mouth or something?
I mean, yeah.
I would think so, getting your eyes or something.
He's basically doing that's defending him against being attacked by.
They always be bullshit.
Zombies and shit.
Rabbit lions, nope.
See, right here. Right
Oh,
here.
shit.
Right there. Go up.
There's a whole set of bikers about to take that shit out.
No. The breaker. Yeah. But that breaker shit.
Uh-huh.
Oh, there's the.
Oh, Rambo's back. What's up, Rambo? Hydra's back in the house.
I'm back in this bitch.
Yeah, I think you might be Hydra's son.
What?
Yeah.
With another 12-pack of Hot Pockets coming on that ass.
Yeah. So he survived. He's going to every grocery store in the frozen aisle, getting the box of pockets, going to the next city near you. He's like, these shit will last for years.
That's real.
Look, Hydra, you know when they have fucking the 6-month expiration date, no, that's not food no more, player. And I eat Hot Pockets.
Only 6 months? I didn't know that.
I kept those motherfuckers there for years.
Yeah.
So now they're climbing the board.
Yeah, now they're on board that cruise ship.
Yeah.
I like that cruise ship zombie-like story feel. It's
yeah.
Like
don't eat that food.
Mm.
Yeah, I would have been keeping on lions. But this is the
Africa.
Yeah.
So that's like the crazy Mad Max people.
Yep.
And then she finds the fucking cache of guns that's in her warehouse. She's basically trapped in like an Amazon warehouse or like a Walmart warehouse. And
that's what it is.
She wasn't trapped there. She worked there. So like that's what she's eating on, and you know that guy was kind of like a fling with her, but she got pregnant from him right before, and after that, all that bullshit. And that's a letter from the dead captain of the plane or the captain of the boat, and he's basically saying he put arsenic in the food and killed everybody on this cruise line.
That's fucking hardcore.
Yeah, but they could be fucking zombies now.
Hey, Hell Hydra, what's up, John?
But we haven't, I haven't seen any of them in there yet.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
This is amazing.
Yeah, pretty damn good.
Like that, they just went through like such a broad spectrum and put so many different stories of like different parts of the world at the same time.
Yeah, that's what I like about it.
Mm-hmm. That is the best part.
That's why you're like, you can put it anywhere and just start it and just make a quick story about this, that shit. But yeah, so they're like Mad Max people and they carry around a tanker of gas. And she found some guns and shot the tanker.
Yeah, well, everybody should have a tank of gas.
But yeah, they're like basically nomads, and they just cruise around the world and
stealing gas,
gather supplies, and just keep on moving. And they carry around gas.
And Hot Pockets.
And Hot Pockets.
I don't know. Was that Hydra's group?
It could be. I mean,
I don't know. What would y'all do? Would y'all go solo or would y'all start a weird group?
Well, I already have kids, so I would already I would already be a group. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I would have to keep it group. Try to find a group that's kind of like people that's kind of understanding what's going on and they're not screaming and crying over the situation.
Or would you choose family friendly group or like anything to survive type of group.
Anything to survive type of group, because I'm going to teach my little kids to be some badasses as well and kill somebody.
Yeah, I was going to say maybe like a mixture of both.
I don't know if you can have both. I mean, it's kind of like asking for too much.
You know what? I mean, if we're gonna keep it real, I'll probably I'll go Norman Reedus far, but I'm not gonna go Negan far.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'll shoot you in the forehead, but I mean, I'm not just gonna bash you to death just because I saw you and call it, oh yeah, because you know we gotta bash your head in and show you I'm Negan. Nah. But
well, hold on. Negan bashed their head in because they killed his entire crew from that one station while they were sleeping. So I mean, he had to get him back for it.
No, but you know Negan's rule, right? He explained it to you from the beginning of in the show that was different. I don't know from the comic book, but in the show, he's supposed to kill somebody in front of the people so he can know. It doesn't matter. So the first, you're right. In the comic book, he kills, I think, just what's his name?
He kills Glenn.
But in the show, he kills that one soldier dude, and then he kills Glenn because what's her name got up? The Hispanic chick. Yeah. So Negan had to do a statement, but he's supposed to kill one guy. So Negan's rule is like once he finds a new group, he submits the group, and then he kills one of the members of the group in front of them to submit them and make sure that they come and collect at the end of the month.
Yeah.
This is his whole thing. So he'll come and collect at the end of the month.
Yeah. I would probably, like I said in the past shows, I'll be like, well, where's the Negan? I feel like Negan, like I said, he's got lines that he won't cross, and I'm like, no, I'll cross him.
Well, there was a Negan type character with the girl that was pregnant.
Huh?
There was like a Negan type character, or somewhat, like a leader of a road warrior type group, and she destroyed him by blowing up the tanker.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Throughout the show, we kind of got all kinds of shit. So we got to see the guy that takes over the town and then makes his rules and dominates the fucking town, right? Then we got to see like the renegade guy that takes over the whole area, but he submits you by force. You know what I'm saying? Like remember how they were cutting down the trees and everywhere that they were driving, they were getting blocked off and there was no escape routes and they were following the maps. But
I was talking about within the year zero.
Oh yeah. I was still talking about the Walking Dead though. How my bad. I was still on that one because I was just trying to say how in the point of all that bullshit, you know what I'm saying? Like mentally, they were physically, you know what I'm saying? Like they were fucking getting them like distressed, you know what I'm saying? So what kind of, like Hydra said, what kind of person would you be? Well, it's all bullshit if you're gonna build the town and make rules and bring kumbaya in the middle of the pandemic. So I'm with Spooky. You gotta have a little bit of a badass, but you gotta have a little bit of order. Like there can't be no rules where you gotta be like all kumbaya, but there's gotta be like some type of rules or some type of structure. You know what I'm saying?
Roles.
Yeah, roles and shit where you can play. Like, I mean, I know that there's gonna be people that you pick up that are not fighters. So those people you just have to just keep them somewhere. That's all there is.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, that's right. Invincible came out.
Ooh, nice.
I'm gonna catch that.
I like the idea of taking a boat.
Actually, when we jump over here.
Hell yeah.
I didn't know that. Shit. What is that on Amazon?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Shit. Okay. I got Amazon.
You can watch after 4 hours of Justice League.
Yeah, man.
Fuck. I still gotta finish that, guys.
That's how you finish off the night, right?
Is it really 4 hours?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes, it's really 4 hours.
So he changed it completely, or what the fuck?
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't need extra. It doesn't need extra hours. It needs less hours.
Oh Lord Jesus!
I heard it was worth the extra hours, but I still didn't waste my life on it. I'll be real honest.
Okay, I'm gonna watch 2 more hours, but fuck. What they should have did is like how they did. You know when they re-released the Hateful Eight on they re-released the Hateful Eight on Netflix, and then it was like 4 episodes, and they were like about 40 minutes a piece. But it was like, you know, that's what they should have done with that movie. Like, just if they would have broken it up, it would have been more palatable. But I just can't go through 4 hours in like one sitting unless, because they go into like, you know, part 1, part 2, part 3, and then just get on with it. But yeah, I'm on like 2 hours. I'm 2 hours in. I'll finish it for you guys.
Nice.
Wait, so I heard that the dude that played the Joker in the first Suicide Squad, he's in this. He's in the Justice League movie.
Correct.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't seen him yet.
Oh, you haven't seen him?
I'm 2 hours in.
It was the one part I did see.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's so weird though, because so then what? I mean, because the MCU is doing everything with continuity. So what does this other Joker movie do to that shit? I mean, what is that Joker canon, or is the Suicide Squad Joker canon? Which is the Joker that we're supposed to follow?
I mean, I prefer Joaquin Phoenix Joker.
Yeah, that one's the better one, but I don't think they're gonna use that one.
Yeah, it's not attached to anything, but that's definitely the best Joker.
Joaquin?
Yeah.
But is he gonna be the Justice League Joker? My question though.
No, I don't think so. But like, I'm just saying overall, that's the best one.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't think the Joaquin Phoenix one wants to really do like, you know, like him fighting another superhero movie.
Okay.
Like, I don't think he wants to go up against Batman. Do you guys?
Nah, well, I mean, Batman's still a child in his universe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I don't think he'll deal with Batman. Just more Joker shit, you know.
John Joker said it was just a story of its own.
Yeah. So like I'm saying,
yeah, but they're supposed to have 3 films.
They're gonna have three Jokers? Damn.
Yeah, 3 Joaquin Phoenix Joker films.
Oh shit.
Well, eventually, do you guys think that they do the whole 3 Joker shit in the movies thing? Because they did it in the comic book. You think that was just a tester to see where the community was at with that? Because there's an older Joker, a mid Joker, and then there's that young Joker. So I think we already got the young Joker from Suicide Squad, and we got the older Joker with Joaquin because his ass sees the young Batman. So there still hasn't been the middle Joker yet. But I mean, that's just me with my comic talk. I don't even know if they're even going to go that route. But it just kind of
I doubt they will. My head. I mean, I doubt they will. But I mean, they're all technically old. Even what's his face? 30 Seconds to Mars guy is like in his late 40s.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're all old. Even the guy who played the Joker, I already forgot his name.
Heath Ledger?
Nah, not Heath Ledger. The other guy.
Joaquin Phoenix or Jared Leto?
Nah, the other guy.
Jack Nicholson.
Jack Nicholson?
Yeah, Jack Nicholson. He'd be technically the 3rd Joker, the oldest one.
And yeah, you're right.
Then you can put Joaquin in the middle, and then obviously, what's his face, the 3rd.
I mean, if you wanted to give a homage, yeah, you could.
Yeah, that'd be the only way to do it.
Well, I guess you could. You know, they got all that. What did they do?
Well, that makes sense because then you would have him as the classic Joker, classic gangster, and then you would have Joaquin as the maniac, crazy one that's really out there. He would be the Killing Joke one then, wouldn't he?
I mean, either that or they can finally make Mark Hamill into a live action Joker.
Oh,
Since he's voiced Joker for so many years.
Nice.
Yeah, that's probably the.
Yeah, well, I mean, their animated films are the bomb, bro. Like, DC cannot do any wrong when it comes to animation.
What about live action film?
No, they whatever. I like the Joker, like I said, Joaquin Phoenix Joker. That shit was good. The Dark Knight trilogy was lit. You know, that's about it.
Hey, did anybody see any the Winter Soldier episode 1 or 2?
Yes,
I watched episode 1.
Wait, 2's out already?
Wait, it's not out yet?
I don't watch that trash.
Oh, come on.
I don't watch that.
No, I watched the first one. I'm like, damn, everyone's named Joaquin now.
Yeah, Justice League Dark, yeah, that shit was good, bro. I need to watch the Hush one. Like I said, I got HBO Max, so when Godzilla vs. King Kong comes out, I'm gonna watch that shit.
Hey, Apocalypse War was amazing. That movie was fucking lit, bro.
But what did you think of Winter Soldier?
I didn't see Winter Soldier yet.
You didn't? Oh, okay.
I was asking you guys because I was gonna see what feedback you guys were gonna give me on that one. But better not.
It's warming up. I mean, you see the technology.
You got my feedback.
Okay.
So episode 1, they're just crying about Cap.
No. I mean, Falcon's doing missions and shit, like covert missions and shit.
I mean, that Cap does look goofy as fuck.
He has like an assistant named Red Wing, but he has Stark technology in his Falcon wings.
Get Falcon a bank loan.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, hey, give him
That's right. That's
loan.
episode 1.
Yeah, because he hasn't been alive for 5 years.
Yo, CCG.
So he can't get a loan.
What up, geek?
They're like, we don't believe you.
He can't get a loan.
Yeah. You're an Avenger, whatever.
Yeah, they had to change all the banking laws and everything because of the vanished. They don't know how to proceed with everybody popping up after being gone for 5 years.
Well, doesn't I just want to get something across because let me see if I'm not wrong with this. In the movie, when they go back in time, doesn't he see his younger self as all scrawny and shit?
Who?
Cap. When he goes get the stone.
I don't know, man. I have to watch that shit over again.
Doesn't he? Yeah, but doesn't he see himself when he's going through that through the trials and shit, when he's doing the whole military scenes and shit?
I mean, that's a good flashback scene. It's possible.
Yeah, because my question is, Big Dog, because the Captain America that goes back is our Captain America that already fucking woke up. They Tony Stark saved his ass, or they found his ass. Brought him back. Woo, woo, woo. Right, that guy goes back, right? But there's a Steve Rogers that's already there when he goes back. That Steve Rogers is there, right? So there's gonna be a Steve Rogers that goes forward with the formula, and there's gonna be a Steve Rogers that still becomes Captain America. I know he goes back and lives that life with his girl. But there's still another Captain America out there, right? Because, I mean, you can't just rewrite history, bro. It's not technically him, the young him that goes back. It's the older him that goes
probably
back.
Something like that. But, I mean...
I think we still get the HYDRA Captain America, bro. I think that's when HYDRA swoops up on the other Cap, dog. That's why I think that's my spec, is we get the HYDRA Cap. You know what I'm saying?
Hell, HYDRA.
Oh, yeah. I can see that.
Brainwashed by because Cap went back and he gave the mantle to Falcon, but that's the Captain that already lived and woke up and done all that bullshit. There's still
and
that
they
one
did make that Easter egg in there where I can't remember which one it is, but when he's in there, when he goes back with all of those other agents, and he looks at him and he says "Hail Hydra" to him, and they all just let him go back out of the elevator. I can't remember which. So I mean, they totally did set the setting for that, especially with Loki grabbing the Tesseract and going back as well. So you already know somewhere along the lines there is a whole new storyline going somewhere.
Yeah, because Loki would be smart enough to know what Captain America did, so he would probably swoop in on the other Cap before the fucking Tony gets to him and shit. I mean, that's weird. Because then that would be rewriting
you're
history.
Right. They did kind of set up that storyline in a way. I could see that.
And like, no bullshit, but that Cap will end up being old or whatnot and dying. But I think we still get the other Cap that they have to fucking bring back from Hydra or whatnot. And I think we still get the original Captain America back. I think he's just taking some time off. Hopefully my fucking shit is not wrong. But
you mean like the actor?
Yeah, the actor. I think they're just giving him some time off. They're gonna give him Tony Stark some time off. I mean, I don't think Black Panther was meant to have time off. He just passed away. But I think that's why they're speeding up the whole Killmonger part. But everybody was specking on Shuri, and then that kind of fucking flipped out when what was it? Killmonger's confirmed to be the next Panther, isn't he?
I don't know, man, because
that book is going like crazy right now. The first Killmonger, it's going. I know,
but I mean, honestly, if he's playing the next Superman, you think they're gonna want him to be playing the Black Panther also?
Hey, he's also playing the next Static Shock,
and he's gonna be everywhere. Well, he has to come back.
Yeah, he has to come back, but
they're gonna need him. I'm saying Walker, they're gonna need his ass in a sense. I mean, because of what happened with homie passing away.
Yeah, but taking the mantle of Black Panther, that's a little different.
So you think they're gonna go with Shuri?
I mean, they almost have to, right? I mean, like. You don't want like Superman playing your Black Panther also.
Nice.
That makes sense.
I think that's what DC messed up because they didn't even know how to use Reynolds. Reynolds is killing it as Deadpool.
Yeah.
He's a good Green Lantern too. It's just, the movie.
But the movie sucked, bro. The movie I mean, good. I thought it was a good idea. I just thought the villains weren't the right ones, and they didn't really touch on the mythos of the Green Lantern how they were supposed to.
No, the Lanterns were cool, but
I thought they did a good job with Kilowog, and you know what I'm saying. But the rest was like, ugh.
Sinestro was awesome.
Sinestro was good. Yeah, they did. I think they got the good look on Sinestro. I just don't think the what was it, that bad guy that was absorbing shit and was just getting all big and.
You big head motherfucker.
That shit, like, I didn't understand all that crap. Like,
yeah, and it wasn't like the comics we were reading at the time. I think because there was a lot of Sinestro wars and the whole. I think they talked about the Spectrum or whatever. So there was like hella new different rings.
I felt if they would have focused on Sinestro just turning into like darker and becoming and embracing the yellow ring and waking up Parallax, that would have been more better than what the fuck they did.
Mm-hmm.
Because it would have just focused on the original mythos and shit, and then it would have just expanded off of that. Because once Sinestro goes yellow, he becomes a yellow lantern, and he brings the Sinestro corpse.
Yeah.
And then eventually you can even get to the red and the fucking other lanterns, but I think they fucking botched it all up.
Yeah, but they're coming out with a TV show, right?
Yeah, anything Deadpool can work.
Well, what did Shadow say about Deadpool?
He said, I think Deadpool needs less story, just make it an easy plot and go.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I mean, now that he belongs to Disney, I mean, as long as they don't fuck up his rated R shit, like, Deadpool will still be killing it, but I mean, if they PG-13 it. I don't know.
I mean, they did some pretty good scenes that were really funny as heck, and then I think they went over the top on some other scenes. You know what I mean? Like when he was bullshitting with Juggernaut, I think that was a little bit too over the top. But the ones where he was recruiting, those was hilarious as fuck. When he, you know what I'm saying? Like,
well, yeah, some things work, some things don't.
When that one guy landed in the wood chip shredder or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I was disappointed. I wanted the X-Force. You know? I was like, why the fuck is everyone dying?
Everybody was dying. Except Domino and shit.
I love Domino.
Yeah, Domino can be killed.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's overpowered. Having the power of just pure luck.
Oh man. Now, what's up, comic collector Geek? How you been, brother?
Good.
Welcome to have you back.
I'm just sort of chilling, listening to you guys talk.
Hey, what's up, player?
Hey, comic collector, what would you do in the midst of a pandemic? Like not this one, but a rabid baby / zombie / watch out, everybody's coming your way, spray everybody with bug spray type invasion.
Yeah, actually, I was just reading a zombie apocalypse story. Do you guys know Extinction Parade?
What?
Extinction Parade?
No.
Oh no, that sounds cool though.
It is really cool. It's like, what if it's like a story told from like vampires' eyes? So it's like it's all about vampires, and like there's like the zombie apocalypse, and they're just sort of like, oh, whatever. Like they're just totally ignoring the fact that the world is getting eaten. But then they realize that, wait, these zombies are eating our food because, they're eating all the people. And then they get freaked out by it. It's like a 5-book series written by the guy that did World War Z.
Oh, Max Brooks.
Yeah, Max Brooks. It's just really great. It's one of those series that never was popular, so it's still cheap. You can pick up the whole series for like maybe $10-15 for all 5 issues. So it's just a really great read. You have to check it out.
Oh shit! What was the whole title?
It's Extinction Parade.
Let me write that shit. I'm gonna get ready.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Really violent and a bit sexual, but it's like, it's pretty cool. It's really cool.
Extinction Parade?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Parade, right?
Parade, like a parade. Like
yeah.
Extinction Parade. Okay.
Yeah, check it out.
Like a prey?
Yeah, like you're being preyed on, right?
No, parade, like people like a marching band going down.
Parade.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah.
I had it wrong.
Parade, okay.
Come on.
Wait, what's it? Extinction Parade?
Yeah.
Parade.
Okay. No, that's what I thought I heard.
I heard wrong. My bad, Collector Geek. My bad.
No.
So what would you do? Geek, surviving, holding it down in the household, or
so? Yeah, I always think about this. I was a big Walking Dead fan, and like all the zombie movies. So yeah, I always think of storing up lots of food in my house and really making my house like a little fortress. That kind of situation, I guess.
Yeah. Are you a prepper at all? Like, you got any prep shit or no?
No, I could probably last about 3 or 4 days.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Yeah, I guess me too.
Lots of comics to read, so I'd be okay.
Plenty of reading material.
Yeah.
I pray or pray. Yeah.
I just lock up and hold a blunt object, I guess.
Come on in, Splash.
The water's warm.
I mean, let's be real, guys. A bunch of the stoners are just gonna be probably mellowing out, taking all it in as what's going on while people are screaming, and then that's when the smart figuring things out would occur. That's when we take it all in.
Hey, You're either gonna join me, my brute force, violence, solves everything crew, or you're joining Meta's head in the game, mathematics, big brain.
Yeah,
I'm down to be in whatever group just lets me be the cook.
There's gonna be a foot of walk in there with some toenails.
No, I have cast irons. Like legit, it gets cold and like sometimes you lose power and stuff. You know what I mean? So like I keep a cast iron like old school Dutch oven with the lid and some pots and stuff. Because if you got to cook on a fire, man, you got to cook on a fire.
No, you got to do what you got to do.
Exactly.
Well, and I like to camp, and let's be honest.
Yeah, everything I just don't like bugs and shit. You know what I mean? Like, I can't deal with it.
Is that how you feel?
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Yeah, I always wonder what it would be like if there was like. I find like right now we're kind of like in this little zombie apocalypse a bit already with this whole COVID lockdown. I see all the people walking around with masks on, acting like zombies. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, we're living in zombie world right now.
Yeah, I went to the post office like a couple days ago, and there was like police cars there because somebody didn't want to wear their mask. It was just so crazy.
So I live in the land of the free pretty much where we don't have to wear masks. Mm-hmm. And I've been very clear with my boss that like if I have to wear a mask to work or I have to get vaccinated, like I'm not coming to work the next day. So you better have somebody else that knows what I know how to do at my job.
Oh, that's nice. Are you in Texas or something? Or
I'm in South Dakota.
Oh, okay.
I'm in Texas.
Yeah, I'm in Canada, so we suck.
Oh, you're in Canada, that's right.
Yeah, it sucks up here. Like we have no freedom.
None at all. No.
I'm just wearing a mask.
You can't even make jokes over there.
Yeah.
It's a damn shame.
But our prime minister can wear blackface, so it's okay.
Oh, for real? Fuck Trudeau, bro.
I hate Trudeau. He's an idiot. He's a real idiot.
He's like, man, complete garbage.
Conspiracy.
I'm a firm believer that they won't open up the Canadian border because they're scared that all of the woke Canadians and all of the woke Americans will work together to just overturn both governments.
Nah, they be sleeping with the fishes.
That's what happens in a zombie apocalypse.
Nah, it just seems like nothing happens in the zombie apocalypse. Like you're just alone.
Forever.
Forever?
Well, what do you think will be worse? Being lonely or being like fighting off loneliness or fighting off zombies?
I think you'd make friends with the zombies after a while. You'd be like, I'm not going to hang out with them.
Chain one up and like start hanging out.
Yeah.
Chain one up.
You ever watch Shaun of the Dead?
Yeah, I watched Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah.
You know, at the very end, his friend is like, they're still playing video games together and stuff.
Yeah, he hasn't chained up in the garage or in the outhouse.
In the old shack, yeah.
The shack.
Oh,
or like in Warm Bodies where that one starts to become human again or feel feelings.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
I mean, I watched that movie, but I'm like, I liked it and I didn't like it, you know?
I don't know. I'm not keeping my dead friend around if he's a zombie. I'm killing him so that, at least for mercy.
Yeah. Oh, you're about that mercy killing shit.
Well, nah, that's very cruel. I mean, that's cool.
Don't take family heirlooms, HYDRA, and don't kill without reason. That's a walk for you.
Nah, I just don't want to carry around someone like that. That's a hazard too.
It would be really cool is HYDRA be teaching them how to flip burgers at Whataburger.
I get a whole line cook zombies. I'm like, y'all handle it here, and they're like,
yeah, that's not the plan for me.
Make sure y'all close up.
Oh gosh.
You need Jesus.
Yeah, praise Florida. They're doing it right in Florida.
If there's a zombie outbreak in Vegas, does it stay in Vegas?
Does it stay in Vegas?
That's pretty funny.
Well,
let's just probably go on to Oregon and then go on to Cali.
I'm going back to Cali.
Going.
Yeah, for real. Hey, I ain't taking no fucking vaccine. You know what I'm saying? Suck my balls.
Damn.
That's me, though. I mean, you want to take it, that's your thing, but I ain't taking it.
Like, that's cool if you do get one, but we should still be able to hang out because you have yours, right?
Right?
What I want is everyone to take it and then, see how many people die, and then I'll take it if it's okay.
No, I still need to see, like, the research and the outcome in 5 to 10 years.
Right? I'm not just going to take some bullshit someone's handing to me. Come on now.
Yeah, that's true. But they're actually doing really crazy things here where if you don't take the vaccine, they won't let you travel. They won't let you do anything.
Yeah, I think that's out here too. I heard you can't, or other countries won't let you go there.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a fake document stating that I'm fully vaccinated.
Like a COA.
You're gonna be like,
I'm gonna get J1 to make me a COA.
It's gonna be like a
vaccination COA.
It's gonna be a baseball passport and shit. He's gonna be like fucking a 15-year-old pitcher.
I don't know. That's me though. What about you, madam?
I'm just killing everybody. I let God sort them out.
That's what it's about the vaccination.
I ain't getting no damn vaccination. Fucking, I ain't gonna be no fucking guinea pig. Fuck, I look like.
That's
I'll let the zombie outbreak occur first and see what fuck gonna happen.
Okay. I'm strong-hearted enough that I told my 10-year-old daughter that it's a real reality that if they ever require vaccinations at school, she's being homeschooled because I'm not playing that game with them.
Well, I'm just saying it's like with this, most I would be okay with, but like this new one is like never been tested on humans and shit. So like, do you want to be a guinea pig? I don't want to be one. So like. It seems like they rushed this. I'm just saying it seems like they rushed this shit through, and we're all about to be like the world's largest Tuskegee experiment or some shit. Like, it doesn't seem very smart that we're rushing to give this shit to millions of people, and we don't even know what like the side effects are.
Right? People are just walking up and like, look at me.
People are just lining up to get it.
And Walmart. I was at Walmart the other day, and they announced it on the loudspeaker. If you would like to come get your COVID vaccination, please come to this station or whatever. Like,
that's an actual thing. Walmart, I have not been to anywhere where they have that yet.
It's pretty crazy if you get it at Walmart.
I haven't seen the Walmart.
That should just make you feel a little sketchy right there.
Yeah, like next time I go to Walmart, I'll totally put it in a chat, yo.
They were doing vaccination shots.
They're going to be vaccination shots at the gas station by the pumps as soon as you pump in your gas.
I'm really.
Hey, they were doing vaccination shots at this restaurant where they sell chicken. What's it called, man? What's that fucking? It's got like only 5 choices.
Damn, well, that's in Texas. Shit. Like me, I've seen them at clinics and at like ballparks.
Ballparks.
Like, yeah, that's where they do the vaccinations. I've seen.
Yeah, I agree with you, Shattered Glass.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm saying it's not real.
I might as well take the shot. HYDRA, you already been fucking experimented on for a couple of years already.
And if we're gonna be real honest, we've been experimented on all the way back to Operation Mockingbird. Even before that.
Yeah,
it's a deep voice. Oh shit, meta! It's got meta.
I mean, they can't get sued over the vaccine, so
right? They're untouchable.
Which is sketchy all in itself. When have we ever had no?
Told you conspiracy.
I mean, it's not a conspiracy. It's what's going on. Right? That's what they did.
Reality.
That's a legit fact.
It's reality, yeah.
They coming for your for your soul, fam.
Yeah. But I mean, you know, I'm hearing about that Johnson & Johnson one. That's basically like a regular shot.
They made it the old school way.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look at that shit. They were in Dollar Trees and shit. Like,
but you know, we don't get to choose what vaccines we get. That's
but I get to choose whether or not I take it or not.
Yeah, you can wait, maybe.
I feel that like it's my body and I do have the choice because I was born with that right to have the choice because it's my body.
There you go.
Yeah. It's in all honesty, it's your body.
Yeah, like
adventure.
I am a boy, Damon.
You can't say that someone's like it bugs me when like the media and everybody uses the word refuse because I'm not refusing to do something. I'm choosing what I feel is best for my body. That doesn't mean I'm refusing it. When you say I'm refusing it, that sounds just offensive and like I am being a freaking menace to society, and that shit just drives me nuts. Because that's not the case at all.
I don't think I said refuse. I said you have your right.
No, I said like when the media. Like the media, when they talk about people refusing the vaccination and things like that, it's not that. It's your own personal choice. Do you get what I'm saying? Like as the society as a whole, when they say that you're refusing something, you're not refusing it. Like when it comes to the mask thing, you're refusing to wear a mask. You're not refusing it. You're making your own personal choice for your body.
Exactly.
Yeah, however you want to say it. You know, you're saying no to wearing a mask and getting a shot.
No means no, Damon.
Yeah. Refuse whatever. I don't really care how it's saying. You just said you didn't want to do it.
Wait, besides HYDRA, anybody else got COVID?
Nope.
I think I had COVID in January, like last year.
Hey, my boy.
Nah.
They didn't test for it back then.
You know what? I'm not into a lot of like those not into like all kinds of theories and shit. But I rarely go to the doctors or to the hospital. I rarely go. Any accident, any bullshit, I'd rather fucking try to either work it myself or heal it because I don't like to take anything that they give me. I don't like to put any pills, anything in my system that I just don't know. I don't care about anything like that, right? And I don't go. My mom, you know, mijo, I just went. I mean, I tell my mom, you crazy. Why you go there all the time? You don't even know what the hell they're giving you and shit. You know, right? I'm 35 years old. Let's say maybe 4 or 5 times visit to the doctors just because, you know, exams, you know, fucking a couple of, you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
like,
did he make you cough?
Nah, I'm not there yet, fam. I'm not there yet. You know what I'm saying? Just a couple physicals and some shots. But what I'm saying is I don't go for the bullshit, right? And I really don't. I was telling my wife is like, we didn't get COVID, babe. Like, I mean, like, knock on wood and shit, but we're not. We're always working. We're quote unquote supposedly the ones out there. We never fucking took a break. She didn't take a break. I didn't take a break. I've been out there since the whole fucking outbreak. And you know what I'm saying? Like, to me, it's like the more you.
Well, you've been listening.
I have a feeling that Tori's right on some shit. The more you go and expose yourself, I think you fuck up your immune system because you depend on all kinds of pills and shit just to get by, man. And I don't think that's right. I think that you're letting your immune system down. You're not letting your body heal itself. And you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a couple things. Like, I'm not saying cancer, guys. I'm not saying nothing like that. I'm just saying, like, people have the common cold. Take myself to the doctors. Oh, I have a fever. I can't stand it. I gotta go. Like, come on, man. There's certain things that you can just take care of from yourself, man. Like, that's just some people are just like everything is. I feel so much pain. Like, come on, man, suck it up. Like, you know.
No, but COVID was a little bit different because we were told that like we could get it through like everywhere we went, you know. But it was like basically just wear a mask and. You know, if you're sick, don't go out. And if you find out you're sick later, you know, be careful. But it's mostly, you know, like particles that come from talking and from your mouth. and shit like that. But we've been very practical about like wearing masks and covering stuff up. And, you know, I carry around some hand sanitizer and I go around and, you know, I'm fairly, you know, I haven't been sick, but I'm not going around and hanging out everywhere.
So I worked the Sturgis rally this past summer, and I worked at a campground where I came in contact with a minimum of 5,500 people, and that was just at my campground. And I went a couple other places in town and did some things and did some shopping and all of that. And I've been running a gift shop up in a tourist town where we throw events every weekend and have open containers with the streets shut down. And yeah.
Yeah, and that's very good for you. But I'm telling you that
like I'm saying, I live in a place where we're like we've been very, you know? Yeah. Well, like I live in a place where our governor hasn't put down any rules. She's let all of the mayors decide for their town. So like our government buildings, you have to wear a mask. But other than that, no one's been making us wear a mask except for Best Buy, where they sit there.
Exactly.
Actually, you know, the masks, there's no evidence to show that they actually help in any way. There's actually studies that were done before this whole silliness, where they actually showed that if you wear a mask, it actually increases infection by about 40%.
I mean,
so masks are actually the worst.
I'm hearing because people like touch their face the whole time, but I'm not, you know.
The problem,
like I'm saying, you should be wise and like, I'm not trying to get up in anybody's grill because I don't want anybody up in my grill anyways. And like I wash my hands, but I work in a public service place. You just got to be mindful of what you're doing. But like, I don't know, some of the other things I'm just not like the extra precautions I haven't been taking, and I have not had COVID. I guess.
Well, crazy. I mean, not to scare you, but you could also get it and not show any symptoms. Also, is the issue.
I live in a household of 10.
Yeah, but if you don't show any symptoms, you can't spread it. It's only spread through like coughing and sneezing. So that's showing symptoms. So,
yeah, I don't know who hasn't heard my COVID story the way it happened with me.
No, I haven't. Okay.
All right, so let me tell you really quick. So I ended up catching it, but I was kind of self-quarantined just by choice, just because, I mean, I self-quarantined before the virus anyways, right? You know, I rarely go anywhere. I don't care. But I was chilling for like 3 whole months, not doing nothing. And then one day I just decided to go to the comic book store, and that's where I got it. I know that because there was a nurse there, like in full nurse getup. And I was like, oh, what's up? And we were like high-fiving and shit. And no gloves, no nothing, no masks.
So you infected her too? Damn.
No. She infected me. She literally came from the hospital to buy some comics.
Oh.
And without changing out of her uniform. And that's like one of the things any CNA, med aid, like nurse should know, that if you're working in a hospital and you have something go down like that, you always have a set of change out clothes. Like me having kids at home, when I worked in a hospital and stuff, I always changed my clothes before I went home and scrubbed the shit out of my arms because I wasn't trying to bring anything home. That just made sense.
No, and you guys are right, because I mean, and I'm not saying, because I'm taking it seriously too. I'm not saying that this shit isn't real. What I'm saying is we fucked up our immune system in the sense that we as people don't know where we're at with all of this COVID, because some people are getting affected different than others. Some people, you know what I'm saying, have get it and they don't, and they may, you know what I'm saying, walk through with it, while like Hydra said he was barely able to wake up and he was, you know what I mean, dehydrated the whole time. I mean, it's something.
You gotta
I wash my hands, like as soon as I'm done with customers, I wash my hands. I never take off my mask when I'm at work. I never talk to people more than 5 feet close to me anymore. I just don't trust people like that. The only people that I come in contact with is my wife and kids. And like with all that Hydra said, I ain't high-fiving no one. If I knew you for 10 years, I ain't high-fiving you shit. I will piece you to death. I will give you the peace bird. I will, everybody, how you been, G? Like, but I ain't high-fiving you, nada, homie. I ain't hugging you.
Dirty air
I
fryer.
ain't tipping you. There is no connection, no love. Hey, fam, I'll see you in 2 years, big dog. We'll touch up then, homie.
Yeah,
Not right now. Not right now.
You get a head nod
big
from
dog.
me.
Not right now.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at.
But you guys got to realize that part of like staying healthy as a human is actual physical contact with other humans. Like one of the things that we do to strengthen our immune systems is we shake hands. We exchange germs. It actually makes us stronger. And so what's happening now is we're staying indoors all the time. We're not getting enough sunlight, which is bad. And then
I'm getting sunlight.
I'm not getting no sunlight.
We're not getting the proper exchange of germs that we need to become stronger, healthier people. So in a way,
that one, I get you, Collector. Yeah, because you're right. Because once the germs, once we do get sick, this is what Collector just hit on right there. And once we do get sick, I'm not the type of guy that goes and runs and gets something for a cough drop. I just let myself run through its courses, let the pain go through, right? And it's bullshit, right? Whatever. What I'm saying, what he said is true. I haven't been sick this whole year. I haven't gotten sick at all, like with no cough, no snizzles, no niffle, nothing, right? Because I haven't touched anyone. I haven't come in contact with anybody. Once they said no one should contact no one should touch no one, this shit was for real. Like I didn't touch no one. Like no one. I fuck touching somebody right now. You know what I mean? Like what? I don't believe in that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'd rather be me. But you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know, you know what I'm saying? That's where I was at that point. And as soon as because we got to do what we got to do, right? So a customer will give me, his receipt and we'll talk whatever. Woo. Once I'm done, I'm gonna go wash my hands, and that's how I've been lately. Like, and it's been a constant routine. And what Comic Collector said was right. I have not gotten sick this whole year, and usually I've gotten sick once or twice throughout the whole year. Usually. The average Joe gets sick 4, 5, 6 times a year. I'm just saying. Usually I get sick about 2 to 3 times. This whole year, nothing. Not even one time have I gotten sick.
Yeah,
and that's kind of weird. I was telling my wife it's weird. Like I haven't even gotten the common cold.
Well, I think people have been a lot more hygienic. I mean, honestly.
So people
I'm still about the same.
Well, there's the crazy people that Lysol their shoes and shit. When I'm at the market, I'm like, nah, homie, that's too much, fam.
Yeah.
No, I don't do that.
So got the decontamination shower out in front.
Yeah, no, that was like beginning, but I mean,
I
right now.
washed my hands before, and I ain't doing it now.
I just want to quickly explain why masks are actually bad. Like the reason masks are bad is people wear them incorrectly. So they're wearing them all the time. They get dirty and stuff. That's why. Like they're basically a place where a breeding ground for crap.
Is YouTube ocean?
Yeah.
That was why they found that mask wearing actually resulted in more people getting sick than less people. There were several studies about it. The best one is from 2015.
That's like change your mask.
So change your mask.
Change your underwear.
Yeah.
Wear it right.
Change your underwear.
Yeah.
Yeah. So don't filter out viruses. They can't filter out viruses unless you're wearing an N95.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the issue.
Well, I mean, everybody knows that you're not like when you breathe out, you're not supposed to breathe it back in. So wearing a mask and shit, like depending on the mask, you're just breathing in your own bullshit.
Yeah.
So that's why I don't like masks.
Well, and also stuff will get trapped on the surface of the mask, and then you're breathing that in. You're actually sucking it in through the mask.
Yeah.
So that's part of the problem.
I like living life dangerously, so I'm like, I don't give a fuck.
Like if we wanted to wear masks properly, we would be changing them like 20 times a day. It's like nobody does that. I think I use the same mask like for several days in a row.
I change mine every day.
I got the same mask I had a year ago.
Like I wash my mask.
No,
I don't even wash that bitch.
I get a bunch of disposal ones, so I just toss it after each day.
Yeah, see, that's what you're supposed to do. Or actually, you should do it more often than that. You should be, like, as I said, 20 times a day to be like like to make it actually do something.
Yeah, for like doctors.
Yeah, for me, it's like I had it, almost died. It was that bad. It was that close, and then I survived. So
Your
I'm
power
like,
went out, right?
You're probably
yeah. Whatever didn't kill me made me stronger because I don't give a fuck. I ain't wearing nothing.
yeah. Like I think I had it back in January of last year, and I felt like I was dying. I went to the hospital. I was like shaking.
Hydra
They didn't test it back then. They didn't know what nobody knew about testing for COVID. They just said I had some viral infection.
Hydra's naked right now, so.
Oh man.
Like, man, I ain't even got no clothes on. Fuck a mask.
Fuck a mask.
Got a kiddie pool of Perel. He's just rolling in.
He's like, man, I got this whole kiddie pool full of hand sanitizer, man. I'm good.
I'm good. Just jump in there once a day. Jump in, jump out.
2 minutes.
Let's read these comments real quick. Shout out to Random Rick, Titus, people coming through, 2 boys. Let's see. Mass help, but blocks your oxygen. Yeah, that's true. It's another reason I hate them. Chin diapers. Not voiding the nose. All right. Later, Jurassic Park. Hey, Spider-Man never had issues. Come on, man. Don't bring Spooderman into this. It depends what I am doing. If I do a store, I toss the mask that day. I taped the car filter to my hat, ran a hose to my mouth.
That was the best one.
I'm doing fine.
Licking doorknobs.
Licking doorknobs.
Oh, Lord.
My first thing I ever saw was explaining the mask, sterile, N65, doesn't filter, be denounced, no matter good or long term. Hydra's greatest fear, dehydration. Hey, that shit was kicking my ass, bro. That's what happened. I basically became dehydrated. I had a fever of 110 for like a week straight. I was boiling, bro, until there was nothing left to boil.
Hey, so what if I would have touched you, fam? Well, I would have sizzled.
You would have not only sizzled, but you would have caught the virus.
Damn. So wait, you're like patient 0 and shit.
Dude, I gave it to everybody. I gave it to everybody.
Caveman in the ice.
You're the guy in the fucking. Now I understand. You're the guy in the fucking ice and shit.
I'm the caveman, bro.
Yeah.
Caveman style. You know me.
Yeah, we know.
What up, Roscoe? Hey, but for real, I was a super spreader, right? So I gave it to everybody. My mom, her friends.
That's fantastic.
My uncle, my grandma.
At least you did that. At least you did that right.
Hey, at least I did something.
This fucking Hydra had no remorse. I gave it to my mom. And
they were all yelling at me while I was dying. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I'm like, let me die.
Wait.
Fuck you, Hydra.
Wait, not only did he not give a fuck, he was coughing on him and shit. Like,
dude, I couldn't even get up, bro.
On his way to a pizza pocket. Oh,
no, I couldn't, dude. I couldn't even eat. I didn't eat for like, can you give me a pizza?
He's like, can you give me a pizza pocket? I need to.
I need to preserve my strength.
Yeah, that's when you know he was sick.
Dude, I lost like 30 pounds in those 2 weeks of nothing but like just losing water and not being able to consume anything.
He couldn't use a microwave.
Yeah,
I couldn't take a shit. Like it hurt. Everything hurt, bro. Like I also couldn't shower. I didn't shower the entire time.
Damn, that means you was funky.
I was funky, bro, because I was literally just sweating like hardcore. I remember when I finally got better and I could take a shower. I took off my shirt. And it was a white shirt turned black.
Oh man, not like this.
You know what I mean? Like it was.
We hadn't showered in a week.
Dude, it was over a week. It was over a week that I couldn't get up.
Look, 2 boys said, "Hydra, you are not supposed to wear a CD that says antivirus as a mask."
No, I wasn't wearing masks. That's the thing. I wasn't wearing jack. I mean, I remember I walked into the comic book shop and I was like, "Yo, I gotta wear this shit." And they're like, "Nah, fuck it."
Like, you were slapping 5. Come on, say the truth. You were slapping 5. You never side kissed nobody in the cheek. This motherfucker was probably side kissing motherfuckers in the cheek.
Kissing their hands.
It sounds suspect.
I was like a Frenchman out there, you know,
kissing rings and shit. Just like
I was kiss, you know, high fiving everybody. You know, it was a good day to go to the comic book store, you know. And
yeah, it sounds like it.
Like I said, I caught it, but it wasn't just me. The comic book store owners got it. Everybody who was there that day got it, right? So, but I was the only one that had it the worst. That literally like just almost clapped out, you know, almost checked out. Everybody else got better after a couple of days, but the first week,
I did a charity for you.
I was hoping a little GoFundMe, you know what I'm saying? But no,
get some free books on the side.
A little books on the side.
You never started a GoFundMe for Hydra, man. We could have done something for our boy. We didn't even know this fool was dehydrating in his house and shit.
I'm over here dying. Y'all still selling books?
Shit.
Hey, but not for real,
man.
He's all like, "Oh shit, AM Kim showed up. Slide right in, AM Kim. We good, homie. Next show coming up, guys."
He likes to enter the witness protection program, so you never know what's going on with him. So,
hey, that shit was lethal, bro. And like I said, I also got evicted because of it.
Show must go on.
Yeah, so I had to move places to live like 4 times. And just that whole debacle.
So you're spreading it to 4 different places.
Oh, no. After I got better. I got evicted.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So after that, I kept going to different places. But because, you know, you got that stigma of like, oh, that motherfucker is a zombie. You know?
He's got the coof.
Yeah, they're like, oh, that's patient 0. We don't want him here. I was like, man, fuck y'all. I was like, I don't need y'all. You know? So, you know. Took my books and I ran.
Oh my God.
You know, selling books here and there to make a living, you know, get a little Whataburger every now and again.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, I mean, like I said, I survived and now I don't give a fuck. You know?
Isn't that great?
I ain't gonna catch it again.
Mama said I can't catch it twice.
Yeah, that's right.
The coof is the devil.
And like you weren't reading comics while you were sick, right, fam?
What happened?
You weren't reading comics while you were sick, right, fam?
I couldn't even watch TV, bro. Like, it was bad, bro.
He couldn't even watch TV.
Couldn't even watch television. My head hurt. Like, I wanted to just die. I fucking hurt. I was in pain. I was in, like, brutal pain. I was just like, man, I'm ready to go. Take me.
You ready to go, man.
Did you get it early on, or when did you get it?
Yeah, it was like around June, right?
Yeah.
So whoever got it early on got it the worst. Like the later, because the viruses mutate and they get less deadly, and they get less dangerous. Like so, probably you got the worst version of it, like early on version.
Hey, so now that they're saying that it's triple mutating and shit, you're saying that one's going to be a little bit like lesser, right?
Yeah. So they'll be better at spreading, but they'll be less deadly. Because like a virus wants to live, right? So what it does is it wants to spread better, but it doesn't want to hope, right? So you know they get less deadly over time. So that's why, like, if you look at the stats, you can actually see that, like, where the first wave had more deaths compared to the second wave. The second wave, like, it's like not even as deadly as the common cold.
Hey,
damn shame.
Hydra wearing a Jason hockey mask is not proven to be effective. Not too much, bro.
It's a damn shame.
But yeah, I guess you would classify me as a super spreader, you know, clapping everyone's cheeks, you know. Because I said the first week, nothing, right? So that was the whole chill. Like you didn't see it coming. So after that, game over. After that first week, it was game over, bro. And like I said, I gave it to everybody. Brother-in-law, my sister, their kids didn't get it.
I don't hear any remorse at all.
Oh, I don't got no remorse.
Is it easier to name people you didn't give it to?
You didn't hear no sadness or.
I ain't got no regrets, you know.
He just said I give it to everybody.
Everybody. Hey, my grandma got real pissed. She's like, "You don't kill me." I'm like, "Shut up, old lady."
Oh man, not like this. How you killing moms like that, man? I gotta.
Now playing. But I was saying shit like, because you know me, I'm delirious, right? I'm delirious, no water, no nothing. So I'm saying all kinds of crazy shit like, "Oh, I'm ready to go. I don't give a fuck who dies," shit like that.
Damn.
So some
Wait,
of the family members,
you said it so nonchalant, like
so,
it was.
yeah. Well, some of my family members,
you were wishing death on people.
Yeah, like my cousins and my aunts, kind of like, are still pissed at me. They're like, "How dare you say that to grandma?" And I'm like, "Bruh,
you said it to your grandma?"
Well, I said it to everybody. Look, they wouldn't leave me alone, right?
Wait,
you had a hit on everybody.
Wait, you didn't even spare grandma. You wasn't like everybody, fuck everybody, but you cool, grandma.
No, everybody can get it.
Oh shit!
Everybody's gonna get this work. You know what I'm saying?
Put the whole family to the test today.
Hydra's a real one. Hydra's the guy that's like, if I got it, everybody's getting it. We all going down with shit.
I'm taking all of y'all with me.
Ain't that a bitch?
So we just know if he ever becomes a zombie, he's gonna bite off his own arm and spray his blood, or right before he turns, he's gonna be sure all of us get his blood covered everywhere.
Hey, I'll be the one standing in the kitchen while y'all eating breakfast that I made. And they're like, "Why Hydra cook all of a sudden?"
he's always that dude in the movie that's like hiding his bite with a fucking long sleeve shirt.
That's me,
so he can infect everybody, man. Like, what the fuck?
Saying I'm okay, I'll be fine.
I'll be all right. As I'm starting to devour y'all. I'll be all right.
Just so he can stay alive 10 more minutes. Just so Hydra can stay alive 10 more minutes. All this bullshit.
Bro, I just want to spray a little bit more of my bullshit before I go. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna call stars on me. Hey, I'm gonna turn into what's that motherfucker's name? Nemesis?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm Nemesis.
Heavy said, note to self: shoot fight Hydra first.
All right, fam, I gotta go. It is 11:15 and I gotta work early as shit. But good night. Thanks for having me on, and let me know what the next book is.
You know it. We'll let you know.
Okay.
Appreciate you coming through.
You barely read this book, so you gotta once.
No, I'm going back and I'm reading it. I'm gonna have it read to me tomorrow at work. I tried to do it today, but I'm just gonna buy it now.
All right.
All good.
All right, later, man.
Bet.
Hey, Hydra, your arm fell off. It happens all the time. All right.
Like as soon as you sneeze, bro, I'm just gonna have my gun pulled out already.
Oh, damn. We're doing like that, man. We don't know how I'm infected.
Double tap. Hydra.
Hey, benefit of the doubt first. Prove. Hey,
no, hell no. You getting shot on sight.
Until
you just
proven
said fuck
guilty,
your grandma, dude. So
bro, if you take too long, if you take too long to tie your shoe, if you take too long to tie your shoelaces, I'm shooting you. Be like, this dude's infected.
He's a little bitch.
Y'all seen like those episodes and shit when the one person sneezes and shit and everybody's looking at them?
Yeah,
like, I mean, Spooky's already blasting Hydra right there.
I was getting shot on principle. I'm be like, no, he's got
principle. I'm supposed to be on bot. That's some bull, man.
Hey, you the super spreader. I mean, shit.
So what? Hey, benefit of the doubt.
Then, hey, you be like, dude, in Shaun of the Dead, we have you handcuffed in the shed. Then,
yeah, we gotta tie fucking Hydra down to the chair or something.
Hey, I'm not even dead yet. Calm down. Hey, this is America. Innocent until proven guilty, bro.
Nah, son, that's not how we operate around here.
And all the rules are over. All the rules are over out the window.
Yeah. It's apocalypse time. It's over.
You can't be trusted.
That's a bull.
And it's gonna be in the back of a fucking SUV and shit, just pounding the fucking.
Yeah, he's like
let me out, nah, motherfucker, you staying in.
Hydra's like the dude to get left on the fucking roof in Walking Dead in the first fucking
under
episode.
What the fuck? Hey, I'm Merle.
Merle like a month.
I'm Merle. Oh my god!
Oh shit! That's why we can't have nice things, man.
You know what? Now that you said it, though, Spooky. Yeah, if this motherfucker would end up getting the disease, and we would be ended up sneezing in our cups, in our drinks, and on our faces, just everybody can get it.
That's why he's gonna go.
Miguel, he'd be like, "I'm not going down alone.
I ain't good. Yeah, damn right, I'm not.
I don't want to be a lonely zombie. So we all get infected together.
I don't want to be alone in the afterlife. Hey, I knew you would understand, guys.
I know, man.
Hey, Brooklyn, once again, I pop in here and shit's off the chain. You already know how we do.
It's a fucking shame, man.
Hey, Roscoe says, hell no, Hydra out here trying to kill people like it's GTA, but he's using the virus.
I know. Mistakes were made and lessons were fucking learned, man.
I'm taking your car.
Fuck your car.
Hydra, the super spreader years. Hydra, year 0.
That's right.
That could be
4 years from now, I can see you in your next family reunion, Hydra. Everybody's still mad dogging the shit out of you.
Man, they're mad
dogging. Like, fuck you, Hydra.
Hey, and I was looking at them. I'm like, the fuck y'all looking at? You know, after I survived and shit, I'm like, well, get off my face.
We were all like, damn, he made it, man.
He made it, motherfucker.
Motherfucker Jones.
They wanted to take my comic book grails and sell them.
Ain't that a bitch?
Take your shoes. Hydra's villain name, Spread Skull. That's also his porn star name?
Oh my god.
Nah, Skull fucker.
Oh my god. Is that supposed to be better?
Yeah, what's the porn name? Makes sense.
Oh shit.
Hey Merle, that's me, bro. Hydra may be on the new indie comic storyline here.
Yeah, this is volume 3 of Year 0.
Year 0, man. The Hydra years, bro.
The Hydra years. Oh lord.
Random rig. Yeah, we should just vote. If we shoot Hydra on sight, I mean, why wait? Oh, come on.
Why wait?
Having their damn guns pointed at me.
Damn.
Yo, what's up, Pelican? Subscribe. First time here, bro. Hydra is the Oprah zombie. You get a virus. You get a virus.
We all
Hydra
get a virus.
Probably got tight that they didn't get him Xmas gifts after he gave them all COVID. Hey, I was just getting them bad for last Christmas, bro. They gave me socks. I was gonna come get that ass. Somewhere between 1.5 and 2 hours is when HYDRAComics podcasts get really interesting. You know the formula.
Oh shit.
Saludos, Pelican. ¿Cómo estás, eh?
Eh?
I'll go to Mexico too and spread it.
Oh man. So now you're an international spreader.
International spreader.
He would too. He would.
You know that's crime against humanity, Hydra.
I got apparently not. Apparently not. Y'all killing me on sight.
You're going to jail for
spreading the virus on the bottles and throwing them out to sea with Hydra from Hydra with love.
From Hydra with love. It makes for some interesting, storytelling.
It does.
I hope Hydra's fam is listening so they don't get him socks as gifts again. Hey, they're gonna learn today.
Yeah, what did they do to you, Hydra?
I told you they gave me socks, t-shirts, and shit. I'm like, I don't want this.
So you gave them the coof in return?
Gave him that coof, man. No payback. Payback's a bitch,
He's like, I'll see you motherfuckers next year, or I won't.
I'll see y'all now. 2 boys. I just started a new clothing line at Cash in on zombie fame dedication wear now on Amazon. Yeah, I'll start a business at the end of the apocalypse. Hey, old man, strong move, Hydra. Hey, you gotta let them know you don't play around, You gotta send a message.
Your message is protect your neck.
Message is don't buy me socks again.
Hell no, you might get the coof. You remember how when they gave the Indians smallpox on blankets? Well, Hydra gave you Koof on fucking Hot Pockets.
I didn't have to even do that. A simple hug did the trick.
A simple hug.
They're like, hey, Hydra very friendly. He usually don't hug.
So what happened as soon as you got home? You started slap having everybody.
I didn't know I had
spreading your fingers all over the place.
I didn't know I had it. Hold on.
You high five and chest bump your grandma.
Oh man.
What up, grandma?
Grabbing every cup, drinking out of every cup, putting it back.
Just licking the rim of the cups.
I love you, Grandma. Or do I?
Hey, oh my God. Hey, I'm fucking using everybody's pillows.
Damn, Hydra.
I'm gonna take a nap on the couch. I'm gonna take a nap on the floor.
Hey, poor grandma. She knows better now to cross Hydra.
Hey, Hydra, does she always be making you desserts and shit now when you go over there?
She never cooked for me before.
Ain't this a bitch?
You know what I'm saying? So, hey, it was a long time coming.
Oh, man. So this is premeditated? You
premeditated right here. Hydra has more success in the dating world than before he starts up dying to meet you app. It's a lot of good ideas.
Were you rubbing your hands together and shit when you got it? You was like, your plan was all coming together and shit.
Plans all coming into place.
He's all about to get this old lady.
But you almost died in the process. So
hey, it was worth it.
It was.
You're not gonna get another hug again, homie. They hugging your ass again.
Hey, they know better now.
Oh man.
To get it from you.
So public service announcement. We need to pray for Hydra's family because anything can happen.
Anything can happen. That's why they don't come around no more.
Look, Geek said he bet your grandma was so happy to get a hug from you that day too. Little do you know you was trying to kill her.
During the fucking free storm, your ass saying you didn't have nothing or no equipment. They fucking turn your back on you quick.
I'm gonna go back to that. I'm gonna go back to that thread. You was hugging her like that when that little girl, when they responded with that gif when you was training the cats to attack toddlers.
Oh, the kitty that RKO'd the little girl?
Yeah, the little evil girl. That was you hugging your grandma.
What up, grandma? And I jump on her.
The sinister girl.
Bet she'll make some snacks now. These old people gotta learn. Hey, how many times I gotta teach you this lesson, old man?
Oh my God. Oh my God, Hydra, you're gonna get banned off of YouTube for elderly abuse.
Hey, YouTube needs to mind its own business.
Oh my Lord. He's like, let me abuse my grandma if I want to.
It's a family matter.
This is my grandma.
My grandma.
You get your own grandma. You worry about her.
You worry about your own grandma, YouTube.
Is that going to be a new Hydra show where he just harasses his grandma now?
Hey, I unlocked StreamYard, brother. Sky's the limit.
That's from that inheritance he got from knocking his grandma off, so.
Hydra now gets sponsored by Subway in the apocalypse as he eats flesh. Oh my God. Hydra got to keep that pimp hand strong.
That's why you like this Year Zero, huh?
Why?
So it hit so close to home.
It's so it's too international for my taste.
Too international.
You know what I'm saying?
You like to keep it more local?
Yeah, hell yeah. Like I want something to happen here in Houston, like
made in the USA.
Yeah, some made in the USA shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
Hey, I'm coming on that 1K, baby. You already know.
Somehow.
It's probably mostly like I'm saying because you eat Hot Pockets and they wouldn't even think you were real food.
I'm subscribing right now.
They'd be like, Hydra eats They'd be like, Hydra eats so much fake food that he wouldn't even exist, like on their little like zombie radar and shit.
Right, I'm already dead.
Yeah, that'd be his like zombie superpower.
Yeah, Grandma, my hand's in the cookie jar, you cunt.
Oh my god.
Hey, Heavy Metal said that. I'm just quoting. Like shattered.
That's why we can't have nice things, man.
Right? Fucking COVID.
Hydra, you remind me of them episodes where I feel like one of them episodes where like remember the show that comes on Discovery Channel where like the wife kills the husband and it takes like 8 years and shit and they like slow poison their soup.
What the fuck? What shit is that?
I don't know. One of them shows where like
is that a haunting?
What's up?
Is that a haunting?
I don't know. It's like that real life TV shit. It's like the documentary shit. When one of them like fucking snaps and kills the or tries to and shit, or I don't know. So fuck. You should understand. I mean, isn't this the type of shit you watch, like planning your fucking your murders and shit? Fucking
no, how dare you assume? Travesty.
You didn't sound very convincing when you said that.
What do you mean? Hey, you're just assuming shit now.
Yeah, I'm worried right now.
Hydra makes a sequel to Grandma's Boy, revives his dead career.
Yeah, I'm
very... in the Australian way, it's acceptable there. Oh, okay. I don't know how to speak Australian. Yeah, can. Yeah. Can. I tried.
Oh, I want to cry right now.
Don't show weakness, damn it.
I mean, I'm crying for you. I'm sad inside.
Oh my god. Hey, everybody knows how I roll.
You have no soul, Hydra.
What you mean? I got soul.
You trained kittens to attack toddlers. You infected your grandma with the plague.
With the plague
on purpose.
Hey, the only thing she got was
that's the operative part of The Simpsons.
Hey, the only thing
on purpose.
The only thing she got was the munchies, bro.
Sir, you infected multiple people.
Like 20, 25.
On purpose. No,
God
some people.
Damn.
Some people they do it on accident, but Hydra, you was rubbing your hands together.
It was keeping count too. Like, damn, I got you.
How bummed were you? Yeah, how bummed were you when you saw them all 2 weeks later?
I was like, shit, here we go again.
He's like, damn, I can't do nothing right.
I can't do nothing right.
He was probably thinking about his principal from high school. Shit, let me go pay this motherfucker a visit. Yeah.
Got a couple of teachers I need to get over. Hey, school's in session.
That was like the second day you was happy to go to school, huh? Just to kill your principal. This is exactly what I'm saying.
Hey, he suspended me one time. That shit, you know.
So your way to get back was to
payback's a bitch.
To kill him with the pandemic.
Or at least maim him a bit.
Have you ever seen that show Paradise PD?
No.
Oh man.
What is it?
It's like a animated show. It's kind of like Family Guy or some shit like that.
Oh, okay. I think I know what you're talking about.
All right, so there's this fat guy on the show, and it's like he's got like one of them vaults, and he's like deciding whether to let people in it or not. And his grandma comes, and he fucking kills her because she laughed when he split his pants.
Okay.
That'd be Hydra. Be like, I remember when you suspended me from school.
Yeah.
Die, bitch.
I remember when he gave me socks.
I remember when you gave me those socks for Christmas. Die, motherfucker, die.
This for never cooking me cookies. And Meta broke it down. Hydra loves watching misery over and over and plans ways to infect his family. Hydra in the corner looking like Mr. Burns from The Simpsons saying X6. Yeah, that was me.
That was the number one reason why he goes to Comic-Cons is just to see what he can pick up.
Hydra is nuts. I love it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, you know, you only live once. YOLO.
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 It's a fucking shame. Hey, I pray for all of you guys that have to deal with Hydra out there.
Hey, come on.
As long as you're not related to him, I think we're actually doing all right.
Yeah, y'all be all right.
Social distancing, people.
I like giving out hugs, you know?
I bet you do. It's all part of your master plan to fucking, in case someone tries to escape. Like, what if your relatives actually got away? You're like, hell no, motherfucker. It's gonna be waiting for you.
Hell no.
Oh shit! I got an email. I got some emails.
Oh, there it is.
Whoop,
damn.
There it is.
That's my boy. Look at that Oculus right there.
I got it, fam.
Oh my god!
Going in the future.
I'm checking out.
Hey.
I'm checking out right now.
This shit was weird, fam. It should get you going, bro.
Hey, did it get you seasick? Did it get you seasick like Hydra does?
It got me a little woozy and shit, but there's this scary ass game called What Lies Beneath, and I got the Star Wars game. This shit is fucking legit, man. Like, you feel like you got a pad on, you're over here doing this shit. And then
you like the comic book style of What Lies Beneath?
Well, my lady's been playing that one. I'm gonna try to get. They've just been telling me about it, like how scary it is, and I think they're on like the third or fourth one, and they couldn't get out of this room.
Oh yeah,
they were screaming, dude. So I guess it's legit as fuck. I'm gonna try that shit out tonight.
Hey, play that Resident Evil.
Yeah, Resident Evil 4 coming soon.
Oh shit, Resident Evil 4 for real though. The Resident Evil.
You better wear a diaper though.
Yeah, they're trying. Capcom is working on something for the Quest, using Resident Evil 4.
Look, AMKM, you better practice shooting zombies on that so you can take out Hydra when the time comes.
Pornhub goggles, bro. I haven't tried the porn yet, but I heard it's pretty good.
Hey, that's the whole reason why Hydra bought it, is so he can watch porn in 3D.
No, I haven't tried the porn out yet, but I heard it's really good.
He said, yeah, but I heard it's really good.
Yeah, I heard.
Look at Brooklyn.
Hey, too bad we're not on video. You can't see the air quotes right now.
Do they have porn for the Oculus? They do.
You would have Hydra air thrusting with nothing there.
I'll find somebody to thrust on.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, a robot.
Well, Lucy Lou don't exist yet, so you know. Hey, I heard. I've heard, you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna say. Word on the streets.
I'm dying inside a little bit right now.
Hey, word on the virtual reality streets. It's a good time. But yeah, the Oculus got so much good shit going on. They're already working on the third one and shit. So, you know, I would say either wait or just go ahead and get it.
Oh, that Resident Evil 4 sounds pretty legit, fam. I'm ready for that shit.
Yeah, it's supposed to be dropping this year or early next year.
Nice. Hey, is any of the other ones pretty cool? Like the Walking Dead one or the Sunshine?
Yeah, the Walking Dead is a good game for solo play, and then the other one has like multiplayer, but only like co-op style. Like I think it's 2 players. The Sunshine,
Arizona Sunshine.
Yeah, but I would say the people enjoy the Walking Dead one way more, but it is solo play, so you know.
Do you got either or of them? I'm gonna cop probably both of them.
No, I don't got either of them. I wanted to try and like use a streaming like PC because I don't have a gaming PC, so I would just buy like Shadow, subscribe to Shadow, but they went bankrupt, so I got to find a new way to get that going.
I got you.
Have you downloaded or side loaded the Pavlov Shack?
We were using the laptop and the PC at the time. Let me see if I'll probably do it tomorrow.
Yeah, it's like super easy, bro.
Oh, Brooklyn is asking, you heard from who?
No, I told him, from the streets, you know?
Oh, man.
These virtual streets. They got places you can go into, like, and hang out with, like, random motherfuckers. Like, VR chat. What's that other shit called? I forgot what the fuck it's called. But it's a place where you just show up. There's already people there bullshitting. Do all kinds of things. Co-op, multiplayer, battle royale things and all that shit. So there's a lot to do.
Sounds like a plan, Stan.
Yeah, there was that one that looks like Fortnite and shit, but I don't see myself falling off of a building and me being comfortable with that shit.
Try it.
I ain't cool, homie. I ain't cool. I'm over here gonna be thinking I'm falling off a building and shit. Fucking wake up screaming and shit in the middle of the night, sweating and shit. I'm good. My wife loves the roller coasters, right? So right now that this all shut down and they're barely reopening some, people are getting back on the wagon. But you know that moment where they take your picture and shit when you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Every single time, dude, my eyes are closed and my hands are like fucking just gripping the bars, dog. And my wife's always screaming, having a good old time, and I'm over here with my eyes all closed and gripping.
Yeah, I'm always screaming like a bitch, bro, when I'm on roller coasters. Like,
hell yeah, man!
I'm screaming and I'm holding on tight.
I can't stand heights. I don't know how people do that shit, man. I just do it for her.
Yeah, man. I don't know how my sister does it. She don't scream. She has her eyes open, fucking hands out. Like, she don't even scream. Like, well, you crazy.
Yeah, dude, the hands are out there waving and shit. VR super spreading.
VR super spreading. Berkeley, you too much, bro. First of all, it's impossible. Second of all, I don't have it anymore. I survived, and now I'm good. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? I'm not playing.
I'm not playing. I'm good. I survived. Still, be a funny thing.
All right. So the biggest question of the night. What's the book for next week?
I guess we covered zombies. Shit. I don't know. Any ideas?
I mean, I can give you another title. But
I thought we were doing a Walk's book.
What's Walk's book?
I don't know. Where you at, Watt?
Waka Flocka.
Thank you, Brick.
Bruh.
Whack.
I think Waka died.
Or Wizlek.
Missing an ear. What's up?
But I'm good. My arm keeps falling, but I'm all right.
My bad. I was chilling for a second. Hold on.
You was chilling, all right.
I was listening in spirit.
Grandma related book.
I was thinking maybe. I went with my gangster shit. So there's this book. There's this book called Sombra, and I have like the trade. So maybe we can give it away. Something like that.
When tomorrow? Or next week? Or
yeah, if we read the book, it's called Sombra. It's like reminds me of like the drug war meets or like Narcos meets Apocalypse Now. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but it's also crazy.
It's not a zombie story though?
No, not at all.
Okay, cool.
Sombra. So it's just straight up cartel?
Cartel mixed with a dash of crazy and crazy soldiers too. It's pretty good. Hold on. Give me a second.
When are you getting your Oculus, Meta?
Next month.
That book right here.
When you AOK me one of them motherfuckers, this is when I get one.
I think I've seen this before.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So that one. I got it.
Yeah, I'm liking that shit right now already, homie. I like the side corner. I like the side top. You know what I'm saying? Ooh.
Trade.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, this is the first issue, but I have the trade also.
I'm getting into it already.
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
Sombra. Okay.
Yeah, it's a little crazy book.
Makes a better pet.
But you guys can check it out.
And we could.
Dogs all the way. Dogs all the way. We don't even have to debate it.
Yeah,
we already know what time it is.
Hell yeah.
I don't prefer any of them.
It's a chained up zombie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm chaining up my friends and family. You know what I'm saying? I can enslave them,
You know how you do.
You know how I do. Hey, the deuce. About should kids not have phones until over 18? Oh, hell yeah, man. Kids stupid nowadays, bro.
I mean, kids just get them. They're as attracted to them as us.
Kids fucking them nowadays, man.
I mean, they're all doing the same thing. They just love it, man.
Hey, we used to be way more normal back then. Now kids are just about that bullshit.
Back in my day,
they need to get smacked.
Hydra, you sound old as hell.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's kids nowadays, bro.
Yeah, my niece loves that shit. But they also got like some crazy videos on YouTube where like
ham.
You think you're watching a kid video and then it just has some other shit going on.
Hey, Deuce says, what's up, y'all?
What to do?
They caught in the loop.
Yeah. So, I mean, keep them away from the tech as long as you can. Teach them wrong.
Yeah, definitely tough.
And don't be afraid to whoop your kid. You know what I'm saying? Fuck child services.
Oh man,
they on that bull.
No, I actually do keep them away from the tech as much as I can. I don't believe in that crap. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not saying that it's good or bad. I'm just saying you can't really keep them away from it for too long.
Yeah. I would say rich with no friends.
I'm saying I can in a sense. Well, what I'm saying is like there's a different way of doing it, my boy. Like
yeah, definitely.
Like if my kid is gonna be on the tablet and learn a couple of little lessons as a kid, let's say as a 4 or 5-year-old or whatnot, it's only a couple hours and then they're off of it. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like, but where we fail, I said we fail, is like we're so busy we just want to hand them something so they can get off our hair. Like if they're being impatient, teach them how to fucking chillax.
I don't know. It's crazy. Like my niece, she calls me and she's like 3 years old.
Oh yeah, see that's what I'm saying. That's cool. I mean, a cool little phone call here and there. I mean, I've done it with my kids. They talk to your auntie,
later,
and there's just that.
She calls me just to play with the filters.
Fuckery. Hey, I just have a parent. That shit would be hilarious.
I'm talking to her, and she's just changing filters the whole time, changing her lipsticks, going back and forth. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, this kind of modern day babysitting, isn't it, two boys? It's kind of like weird now. Like now babysitting is like giving your kid a small screen so they can just like stare into it.
Well, it wasn't babysitting. It was just like she just wanted to.
Oh no, I was answering two boys. No, I get you walking.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah. No, I get you walking. No, that's what I was saying. But what two boys were saying was something else. Yeah. No, yeah. That's what I'm saying. There's the good and the bad. Like if it's teaching them and it's keeping them on point and stuff like that, I see it. You know what I mean? A couple. You know what I mean? We can't be like Neanderthals type people all the time thinking like, oh, the past is the best and shit. Like, nah. Like, okay, we can move forward and shit, but there's also like a way of us thinking like we don't have to always just give them their way.
Yeah, no.
It's all news.
But then there's also crazy shit that it just finds them. I don't know what it is, but like they get different videos, like all of a sudden, like someone's teaching them Korean.
Sure.
You know, or wherever. You know, like the baby shark was from like another country, right?
Yeah.
Like my niece gets into those videos all of a sudden. It just you know how the repeat video shit happens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She'll get like all these other videos suggested to her, but she'll watch them and she'll like she even fast forwards.
It's just bullshit that's on here on YouTube, bro. That's literally designed for children.
Yeah, but it just goes into crazy other shit.
Yeah, well, it's crazy on its own.
Yeah, I only feel like the way that I was coming out at walk was a little different. I just feel bad because I mean when I grew up, it's not about when my day shit. Because you can be about it can be anybody's age and shit, but like sometimes you go out there and the parks are empty, bro. Like nobody. When now that COVID is, I'm talking about pre-COVID. I mean, I'm talking about like where people weren't even like being outdoors for nothing, like just stuck at home and shit, like stuck on the screens. Like, I mean, I remember I used to I still do. You know, like I mean, I'm 35 years old, Watt, and I mean, I played a little bit of ball. You know what I'm saying? And this was a couple years ago. To be 32 years old and still drop 15 points on a couple 22-year-olds, it feels good. It feels good. Now, when they told me run it back, I was like, you know what, G? I don't know about running it back. I can give you one game. I can give you two. I don't know about 3 or 4, homie. 33 next year. You know, come on. But this is a couple years ago. But come on, man. Like,
the only man more savage than me, bro.
Papa Willie, we haven't seen you for a while. Pop, get in here, Pop. No, but nobody plays sports anymore, man. Nobody goes up and challenges. There's no more challenging no more. There's no more like 1-on-1 or 3-on-3 competition. Like it's rare, dude. It's like everybody is. Well, not everybody's gonna fucking be the next tech. You know what I'm saying? Like there gotta be some athleticism out there. I think we lost a little bit of our athleticism and some athletes out there because they were just stuck at home.
They
stuck
still
on
play
a screen
sports, right? Kids still play sports. I mean, we're watching it on TV. They got college sports. So there is a factory for them.
I don't think those mugs were stuck on tablets. Big walk. I think those mugs were practicing on their jump shots and shit. Or you know what I'm saying? Or you know what I'm saying? They didn't dedicate. Like when I'm talking about walk. I mean, when I'm talking about walk, is like as a father, right? Like when I was a kid, I was doing that, right? I come home from work, my son is on a tablet, right? And let's say I leave work, right? My son is on his computer. You know what I'm saying? Like I come back from my lunch. My son is on another. You see what I'm trying to tell you? It's not that I get what you're saying, Walk, but I'm just saying technology has ruined our kids. Where I gotta be like, hey, yo, my boy, I got you a hoop outside, and you got a husky out there. Well, you know what I'm saying? Can you hit the backyard for a little bit?
Yeah, no, I definitely
hit the
get
backyard.
No, I definitely get that kids need to go out and do stuff. I mean, but yeah, I mean, think about the rise of. I mean, I've set it up. The esports, that's shit's nuts.
Yo, these kids don't have the fucking attention span or fucking patience we had either, bro. I remember when I was a kid, I did not talk shit. I didn't say no. I went to fucking bed on time. Bro, these kids don't give a fuck, bro.
Right on.
Straight up. I'm saying, bro, it's been getting worse and worse. Like, I know when I was a kid, I didn't get away with shit.
Yeah, definitely. You know, it's a generational thing. I mean, I'm not obviously raising them. I just work with kids for a second, you know. But definitely, I didn't have to. Whew, it was tough on that end. So
not fucking easy, bro.
Yeah,
I got one. He's 3.5, and I can't tell him no because I can't stand seeing him disappointed. So I just fucking let him do what he wants. But it comes with the price. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, it's fucking 2 a.m. I'm up with him.
Damn.
It's 2 a.m. Where you at?
I'm in Ohio, fam. Where y'all at?
Texas.
Texas? What time is it there? Like 11 or something?
It's about to be 1.
Oh, yeah, see? It gets late, man.
I'm in California.
No, it's 11 here in Cali.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Still sunlight over there. What up, Howard?
He'll be up till fucking 5 or 6. He don't give a fuck, bro. He's a beast.
Damn.
Yeah, parents afraid, letting their kids out with the whole COVID bullshit. They might catch it.
Parents are in general afraid of letting their kids out with,
I'm like, only thing they're gonna catch is these hands.
Well,
I'm not afraid of them catching it. I'm afraid we catching it after them.
Well, I'm just thinking the whole child predator thing too. People are.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, kids
are out there. Dude, you know what's crazy is I went to school for that shit, and more than half the time it's from family and friends. It ain't even like some
like a
fucking weirdo or nothing. It's somebody you know that does that shit.
Yeah, that's the case probably in general,
Yeah. It's always that Uncle Robbie motherfucker.
Yeah, but I mean, people are saying stay indoors, and that's why the kids play video games all day. I
got my kid
these people.
I got my kid a giant size trampoline.
Kids don't go out
in the fucking living room.
I mean, we don't go out as neighborhoods like that, I guess. Don't come back until the light turns out. No one.
I don't know how we fucking made it home as kids, bro. I would run to downtown streets and all over the fucking place by the time I was 7 years old. So, pretty crazy, bro.
Yeah, nothing but helicopters out in this bitch nowadays.
Yeah, and I think that has to do with the whole watch out for strangers. I think I was told stranger danger, but they still were like, go out.
Hey, Superman, everybody.
All right.
Oh, what's up, man?
Superman.
You're muted.
Papa Willie.
What's up, man?
Matthew.
Show me them packs.
Bro, I need that Cap 1 AMKM, fam.
Cap 1.
Oh, I got you, fam. You wanted to ship out?
You can if you want, bro. That'd be dope.
Okay.
I'll try to figure out some books to buy from you to ship with it. Give me a couple days to figure it out. You ain't got to ship it out right now. Just give me like at least 2 days or so, and then that would be dope.
I got you, Biggie.
My boy 84
I
got one.
saw that 14 that you picked up, man. That shit was fire, bro. And then that X-Men. I think you can get somebody to kind of take off that black with what is it, a marker?
It's a grease pen.
Oh,
did those come off? I don't fucking know, bro. I don't think it matters really, because
man, if you're just gonna keep it for you, if you really just want it for you, I don't think it really.
I'd like to get them and think I can make more money off them later, but I probably won't sell it.
Hey, teenagers are the worst. You gotta put them under your thumb and shit.
Bro, we used to get our ass whooped, and these kids don't get their ass whooped.
Hey, two boys say, "Who the hell let Papa Willie on here?"
You can't whoop your kids like you used to be able to, bro.
Hey, what do you mean? I dropped the link, bro. Two boys, I dropped the link. I'll drop it again, bro. I had to get an invite, and I didn't. I definitely.
I like that, Pop.
When you turn into a zombie.
Ooh, nice, Pop.
Damn.
I remember that episode.
Hey, okay, me, bro?
No. I'm on my way over there, man. I'll be over to your area soon, man.
On my way.
Papa Willie.
I'll show y'all the ASM-14 real quick.
I'm glad to be how are you?
Pretty beastie.
I'll drop the link in 2 more spots if anybody wants to come in and chill.
I was looking up first appearance of White Ranger. That fucking book's expensive, bro. It was harder to get that than Green.
Really?
Yeah, it's issue 4, and there's still Green Rangers for like $8, but you can't find a White Ranger for less than like 20 or 30.
Oh fuck! I fucking skipped those books when they were at the dollar bin too.
I only got one of 1 and 2, but I want to get that White Ranger next. They had a set for 40, and number 1 was beat up. But let me see if I can fix this without getting my ugly screen on here.
They're revamping the entire Power Rangers. They cut ties with Japan, so they're not going to use any more Sentai footage for the shows. So everything's going to be from the ground up in Power Rangers, and they're thinking that because they announced that they're going to be making not only the Power Rangers for the kids, but Power Rangers for like us who grew up with them. So they're going to have they're going to have like adult Power Rangers type of shit.
Wait, are we going to get a new movie? Damn, that fucking Green Goblin.
No, I think they're just doing TV shows.
I like that Hulk.
Is that the first appearance of the Green Goblin?
It is. I got this one today.
Damn.
Damn, you be
it's really nice. Besides that fucking
shit.
And here's the first Green Ranger. If y'all run across it.
Hey, okay, me, Brad.
Power Rangers number 2.
Yeah.
I'll show you something dope. So I got the first Green Ranger, right? I got everything green, dog. I got the first Green Goblin, first Green Ranger,
first Green Hulk,
first Green Hulk, baby, baby. I'm greened out.
Hey, so wait, so he was gray originally, right?
Yeah, he was gray in number 1.
So who is the Gray Hulk? I forget. Is that Mr.
It's the same guy.
But is that Mr. Fix-It or is that fucking?
No.
Which persona is the Gray Hulk? It's not the smart one, is
Banner,
it?
bro. Listen, you want to hear the story on why they went from gray to green from 1 to 2?
Yeah, I think because they fucked up on the it was the print color, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was the ink. It was harder to print consistent gray, so they went with green.
But that's what I was thinking is that wouldn't that make it the officially first appearance of the Gray Hulk? Wouldn't that be on the other Hulk, the one before he turned green?
I mean, I don't know how they word it. I guess it would be first Hulk, but mine's first Green Hulk on number 2. So, and you know what else is ill is that I got Gray Hulk in the number 2. So I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I read it when I got it. I think Greyhawk's in number 2 and he turns green. I might be wrong.
All right, what's the douche? Douchey.
Oh,
Hey, I dropped that link too, boys. I don't want to get shot, man.
We don't want no problems.
I don't want to get shot before I get to super spread everybody.
Ooh, that Batman. Fire.
I didn't know you was a Michael Jackson fan, Pop.
Oh, yeah, look at that back there. Man, Papa Willie got everything signed and shit.
Shimona. Shimona.
Ooh, look at that fire.
Those books are shitty, Pop. Get your shit together, man.
Ooh, show him, Pop.
Ooh.
Show him that, man.
Hey, put that in my box, Pop. Who the hell's playing video games?
My boy.
Oh,
okay. Turn the volume down. I think he figured out how to turn the fucking volume up. This little smart motherfucker.
Hey, hit him with that clothesline.
Oh, bro. He's already like fucking luchador level wrestling. He's got a trampoline, like I said, bro. Let me show you the size of this trampoline, fam. You know how everybody's like, you can't get no exercise indoors?
Yeah.
Bullshit, bro. Check this out. All right, here we go.
Oh shit!
That's a fucking bro. My room ain't that big, dog. I can't even hardly get through there to take a piss.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, after he makes one of those big $150 sales, that's where fucking Biggie Shaq be jumping in.
Yeah. Nah, bro, it took $400 to get that fucking tramp, bro. It took a lot of my bangers, but yeah, I'll be celebrating them right here.
Bangers.
You better be able to jump off the top rope. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey, let me catch me trading bangers for a fucking trampoline.
It comes with the game, bro. You can't just be buying all bangers. You gotta get the family some fucking items.
Nah.
I know, bro. It's rough, dog, but I find myself buying clothes and fast food and all that shit with banger money, bro. It's crazy.
That should be illegal, bro.
It's not fair, man. It's not fun that way, but whatever.
You're being an adult and shit.
Yeah, that should be illegal.
It's rewarding, you know, that way they don't bitch. Oh, you bought a $900 book? Yep, I gave you $400, motherfucker. Like, when I first started selling, I had to give half, bro. So I got like 1,400 and 700 came off rip. I was just like, God damn, I ain't selling no more fucking books. Y'all gotta chill with that shit, bro. That's too much. It's too much, fam.
Yeah, hey, you still got bangers on bangers, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's not easy, man. I know you know what it's like, bro. You be selling your ass off.
Oh hell yeah, bro. Giving away books, bro.
You be tripping over bangers too. I see you.
You already know. I've been giving away books nowadays.
Yeah, bro. Your fucking giveaways are crazy. Those super chat giveaways.
Yeah.
I think you had like 2 or 3 slabs in the last one.
Well, that's mostly
horror collector.
Right? Or
yeah. Later, horror.
Peace out, horror.
Well, shit,
that's a weird word, man.
I'm gonna head out, man. I'm getting there.
All right, Wax.
All right, nice talking to y'all. I'll be listening to y'all.
All right, man. Hey, we'll see you next week, homie.
All right, see you guys, man, for sure.
Yeah, be easy, breezy.
Hey, what's that?
Yeah. Good night, y'all.
Is that Waka Walk?
Yeah.
All right, Walk.
All right, see you, pimp.
Don't let the Alabama Social Security card Walmart thing get to you.
I don't even know what that means.
I don't either, bro.
We're gonna get the Wally Wally shots.
It was a
what's it called?
It was a Louisiana.
She got a Louisiana food protest card.
Dude, don't start with me. But yeah, I'm gonna listen to y'all. I'll text in the chat probably.
All right.
All right, see y'all.
Later, bro.
All right, fam.
Later. Peace.
Peace.
See you, Papa.
All good, 2 boys. Don't worry about it.
I don't really have any.
Hey, who wins in an arm wrestling match, Meta or Biggie? It's your bets.
I don't know, man.
Biggie.
I have to put my shoulder in. No, I don't know. Meta's got more stamina to me. He might beat me.
Biggie B do the old Sylvester Stallone move, the over the top.
Yeah, all day, bro. I put the hat to the back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I might have to go with Biggie on that one. Yeah.
He's like, I'm going for the thumb. I'm going for the thumb.
Hey, I saw you, Biggie, on that video you were doing with Discovery Bay, fam. That shit was wild, man. He dropped like what, 20,000?
Fucking Discovery's a madman, bro. Okay.
So he's going up against stock, right? So he's putting comic books against the stock market.
There's no fun in buying shit that you want to sell. Like I feel like just say fuck everybody and keep it, because these books he's buying are going to be worth more, and they're going to be harder to get when you sell them. So I'm just like, yo, sell all your small shit, fam. Like, just dump out all your fucking long boxes, keep those bangers, and sell the shitty shit. That's the way I see it. But he's saying he's going to fucking flip them all except for a few of them. And what's even more boring to me is he's going to do the press clean re-slab and fucking slab shit, which costs like $300. I'm like, bro, fam, just buy some more books. Like, fuck all that shit. Just buy books, dude.
Yeah.
Yep.
You could get burnt on that shit, bro. And in that episode, he did get burnt. He fucking CPR'd, crack pressed, re-slabbed a fucking GSX, and it went from a 6.5 to a 5.5. That's a sign.
That's a
sign. What I'm saying? The fucking episode before it, he had a Silver Surfer with collar touch. It came back purple label. It's like, motherfucker, quit slabbing these things, dude.
Oh shit! He sent it in like that, and they came back with the purple label.
He got it cleaned. The dude that cleaned it didn't notice it was collar touched, which I don't. That fucks my head up by itself. Like when he showed the book to us, he was like, "Do you see it?" I was like, "Yeah, I see the fucking white on the surfer board." He was like, "So the white on the surfer?" I'm like, "Bro, wasn't that fucking hard to see? Like, you're cleaning the fucking book. If you clean it, it's a nostalgic cover. It's Surfer 4. Like, you notice shit, bro. We've seen that book burned in our brains for like however long we've been collecting. You know what I mean? So,
fucking fire book though too, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I want to buy it because
what the deuce?
A GPA, that's like a $300 book. You get you a Surfer 4 4.0. That's dope. Even though it's purple label, like
Wait,
$300,
fam, went from
bro.
a 6.5 to a 5.5 with a press.
Bro, his GSX1 went from a 6.5 to a 5.5.
Damn.
Yeah.
With a clean and press.
You're going the wrong way, Junior.
Did you get your books, Deuce?
Yeah, not yet actually, but they should be coming soon.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, appreciate it. Lots of good comic fam in here.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to the show.
I appreciate you, Deuce.
Thank you, fam.
Good seeing you, homie.
Yeah, man. Seeing me and not seeing me at the same time.
That's the only way to do it.
I'm saying.
That's the best way, anyways.
So I guess Marvel quit fucking with Diamond. So everybody's like, that's not a big deal. But actually, and my LCS, which is small as fuck, they quit ordering DC because DC said you had to order up to like $300 worth a week, and they just didn't have enough people buying shit, so they completely dumped DC. So if Marvel does the same shit, bro, like,
hey, Marvel been fucking up, bro.
No, but I'm telling you this though, that when that article came out today, we've actually did some talking to some people and some distributors that actually deal with on a regular basis. The Penguin deal is actually going to be probably delaying books, but you can still get stuff through Diamond for Marvel.
Oh, okay.
So if you actually go back and look into like the deal that was made, it's legit that yes, those books may get delayed a little bit, but you can still order through Diamond, and that you may still, they may be coming through Penguin to Diamond, but that's still going to be a thing that's going on. They're not doing the whole complete fuck up that DC did, as far as I know so far.
Yo, AM, do you got any Star Wars 2 Whitman covers?
Let me double check.
Hear me. Okay.
Let me double check.
I'll think of some books I need. I'll run it by you.
Yeah, throw me it on the
Instagram. I got you, bro.
Instagram. But what to do is, what do you think that because they're gonna see, the whole thing is that they're gonna get their books right. They're gonna be on the second party because you can either get them through the Penguin, which they're gonna be ahead
Welsh
by about a week or so. So I feel okay. So the whole Lunar situation, right? People didn't want to order from Lunar, but when Lunar just started just sending you DC, it kind of changed the game, and it kind of switched it, and we started getting better quality product because they were just focused on one entity, right? So do you think with them taking away a little bit of Marvel away in a sense, and I know you're still gonna get some through Diamond, but they're gonna lose a lot of shops, bro, are gonna go straight to Penguin and get them straight directly through them. Some people are gonna stay loyal to Diamond, but I feel like it's gonna show them what Lunar was able to do to change the game. I feel like we'll go for it, B.
I was gonna say I think they're just slowly moving towards digital, bro.
No, don't say that, Biggie. Don't say that.
I'm just saying, bro.
No.
You said this a while ago, bro.
Let me say this about the whole collectible industry. Like, people want actual things in their hands. Digital is not things in your hands, right? So the biggest difference is that collectors like us that have been buying books and picking up books and even reselling books, even whether you're a spec collector and flipper or whatever you may be, or just a collector in general, again, you want the raw actual product in your hand.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But look at how many people that play video games that don't give a fuck, bro. They're like, I run digital. So a fucking person that's selling things is going to want to give that digital shit because it's nothing. They're going to just give you nothing.
Fuck that, Biggie.
But I'm saying, like, I knew whenever they went digital, I wanted physical copies of games. But a lot of people switched up and was like, fuck it, I'll take digital. If they run it the right way, if they run it like these are fucking dollar books and shit, bro, people might jump on, because I've even heard that people are able to sell digital catalogs at this point.
Well, yeah, for sure.
I can't get that digital in the back though, Biggie Chag. That's what I'm saying. The fuck all that. I love video games, but that's real. This isn't.
I don't know what you mean, bro. Like, I think a physical copy of a video game is just as real as a physical copy of a comic.
It is, but nowadays,
you can say that, Biggie. You can say that, Shaq. Okay, I get you, but I don't. But it just doesn't feel the same, though.
You don't think it's weird that there's a lot more acceptance now? Like, at first, people were like, "Oh shit, we don't want digital copies of video games," but it seems like now recently,
now it's accepted.
Motherfuckers like it.
Yeah.
Like, when the PS3 is like, "Yo, we're going to give you is a console that plays digital," motherfuckers are jumping on it because they can't get the physical ones. So that's fucking shit up. Like, shit's getting fucked up, bro.
Well, no, you're absolutely correct. That's a fact. But here, I'm going to take it to a different level, right? So I'm a huge music fan too, right? So you can get digital music all you want all damn day. Why? And vinyl is now made a colossal comeback now too. So again, I've got CDs.
I couldn't believe I saw that shit at Walmart.
Cassettes.
They got records in Walmart, yo.
They got records everywhere, bro. Barnes and Noble, vinyl shops are coming back like crazy.
I can't believe that.
People want vinyl records, man. Like, this is no joke to have. And again, the sound quality of vinyl is some of the best musical quality you can get out of anything. Far better than digital. Far better than any other, like anything else that you can get other than maybe like the old DAT tapes that they had back in like 60s and 70s.
You know what's even funnier than that, though, bro, is that the Beatles, if I watched a documentary on the Beatles, and they said that they could do more shit with 8-tracks, because 8-tracks was like, they would play shit in the left ear and the right ear, and you could like make it to where it did more different things. And they said they enjoyed using 8-track better than records. So
and you could multi-track stuff on those old tapes. And that's how you got a lot of the different sounds, going from left speaker to right speaker to center speaker.
Yeah, that's what they said sounds. Yep,
that's how you got that multi-tracking to work, was on a lot of those old 8-track and digital tapes, or before it was digital, but analog tapes.
Fucking weird, bro.
But it's true, because again, those are actual things that you can literally get better sound quality out of than you can out of anything digital. And it does still work better that way in the music industry.
It's like choppy and chimey with digital, you're right.
But again, the difference is like, I mean, and that's just one example of like having a hard copy in your hand, not to mention the artwork on the old album covers, you know, and all the notes that went into that and all the other interesting things like that, that were just little niche pieces that if you're, you know, a music fan, that you would really be into. And again, the same thing happens in the comic world and other different collectible things too, because there's different little pieces that you're going to see, little different art pieces, different, you know, niche little interesting things that people are into, that you're going to have an actual copy, hard copy of actually something in logistic, you know, real in your hands than you will a digital copy.
I'll tell you what, what's weird to me is that, like, I love comics, bro, and I love old comics. I love back issues, and when I like watch the Community and shit, they are so caught in the fucking moment of like 80% of us just want the new comic book day books. They just don't fucking care about it. And then me, it's like I have more fun going through 90s bullshit than this shit now. And it's just weird that not more people fucking there's some collectors out there that are like me that just like fucking old shit, but not as many as people that are in the preview mags and worried about what's coming out next month and shit. Like there's definitely more now.
Which I get that, but at the same time too, I'm with you there, because I'm more an old school collector too. I've got a bunch of gang of old books from back in the day, and a lot of them aren't worth shit. But again, I still dig those old school books because, you know, there's stuff I grew up with. Those are the stories that I know, the characters that I dig, popular, not popular, don't care. It's just stuff that I like. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, you collect what you like, and that's entirely the point. Get what you want.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I guess so. I think that's a dangerous way to fucking tell people that are starting to collect, like, collect what you love. What if collecting what you love is dumb, and you fucking look back on it in a couple years and you're like, uh-oh, I fucked up. Now I want to quit collecting.
I agree. I fucked up when I first started, and I was like, man, I gotta get rid of this shit because I don't fuck with it anymore. So yeah, I fucked up the first time around. Now I'm doing a lot better job at keeping my shit consolidated better, you know?
I straight up keep everything I got like 3 years ago and sell shit I got in the last 2 years. That's like the way I do it, because there is nostalgic books when you first start collecting, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
I was a new comic book day freak.
Freak it.
Bro, I was fucking digging them out, dog. I was getting all that bullshit when I first started.
Yeah, like Disney bullshit. They charging what, $35 to see a movie? Because
I didn't know that. Oh yeah, like you have to pay $20 from your house. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, not only do you pay for the fucking subscription, you pay for the
fucking crazy
movie because they know that you're gonna watch it with other people, so they want to get all that ticket money. And fuck you, Disney.
$20, $25, $30 for a fucking movie.
And it's all about trying to evade the spoilers too, because you know everybody's going to watch it. They're all going to be talking about it, blah blah blah, and you want to be in on the newest, you know, the newest whatever. Just like you were talking about with the new comic book day, right? it's the same type of like, thing. Like you want to be in on the new in thing. So you're going to pay that extra blah, blah, blah to get in to be able to talk about, what's going on. Now, is that really a thing that you need to do? Absolutely not. But do people pay it? Absolutely. It's the FOMO thing, man. Like FOMO happens all over the place, right?
Yeah.
And if people are talking about it, where you work, where you hang out, whatever, then you're going to want to be in on the conversation. If you don't know what the hell they're talking about, then it is what it is, right? But so many people in this day and age need to be into the new hip, the new cool, the new it thing. And if that's your thing, then so be it. But, I'm not paying $30 to go see the brand new, thing on Disney Plus when I've already got a subscription. Hell no.
It's like I want to see the Bill and Ted movie, but I can't because it costs money.
Right?
Pisses me off.
Yeah, like you said, the whole video game industry going digital, that shit was a long time coming. I was a huge physical guy, but at this point in time, it's like it does make more sense to go digital, sadly.
I'm still fighting it.
For video games. I give up because you know what? Physical games nowadays, you don't even get the full game on the damn disc or the cartridge. It's straight up, you have to download shit on the internet to make the game complete on your console.
Oh, no, yeah, you're right. You're right. But I don't know about you don't get the full game. You get the full game.
No,
it ain't no easier on digital. Like they still got to fucking
look
download
at all the
it.
games you like all games on PS4, PS5, even the fucking Switch. You still have to make a internet digital download to play the damn game, like because there's still more shit that they didn't add either to the disc.
There's more game in the download. You're right.
Yeah, and it's and then it makes you useless because without the internet, like
you're fucked.
You're fucked. Even if you own the game physically, it's not all there. So
that don't mean that you should go digital though. Everybody needs a fucking internet to play their games.
Yeah, so it's like, what the hell's the point of even fighting that battle or standing on that mountain?
Because when you don't have internet and you need money, you could sell the physical copies, and physical copies hold more value. I've had digital shit that I completely lost because I didn't remember my password. So I get fucked one time, I'm done, bro.
Yeah,
luckily it was only a couple books.
I'm talking about those little
games,
those little cards that they have for the Switch. I call them cartridges. I don't know what to call them.
Memory cards? I don't know. I know what you mean, though. I think.
Yeah. Whatever the game comes on the Switch, the little card. But yeah, like it sucks. It's but it's a reality. When it comes to comic books, I don't think the same shit applies. Honestly, like it shouldn't. Like it shouldn't go digital, but yeah, they probably will because they're cheap bastards. Majority of these motherfuckers that they're greedy fucks. So they're like, you know what? People are still gonna buy our books. Let's just make it a certain way where we make all the profits.
When they fucking explain to you that the hardware they're giving you is worth like 3 times what you're paying and they're making the money back with the digital and the discs, it makes sense, bro. So it's like they're gonna give you a fucking $1,000 piece of hardware for $500, and they're going to sell you discs that cost them $1, and we spend $60 on. It's like the whole razors for razor blades, fucking like you buy a pack of razors for your razor beard trimmer or whatever the fuck kind of deal.
Now, here's where I kind of play devil's advocate because honestly, like let's look at the comic market in printed form, right? They are releasing variant cover after variant cover after variant cover after variant cover for how many multiple thousands of books every day, every new comic book day. Do you really need to go buy all those digital copies, or do you really want to have all those physical copies that you can actually go send into CGC, CBS, EGC, whoever you want to send them into? Right? Because digital copies of comics and variant covers do not compute. They don't.
Yeah, it don't make sense.
So my thing is, you think really these companies who are killing it with these hundreds of thousands of variants, right? And I'm guilty of buying plenty of them, I assure you. AMKM, Meta can tell you, Hydra probably even too. And you even too, Biggie. I bought variants off of all of you probably at some point.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And what I'm saying is, all of these companies are milking this variant cow to the nth degree.
Mhm.
I have copies of Dynamite, which is a 5-issue limited series. I've got 19 copies of 3 issues. I guarantee you I do. I guarantee you I do. So do you really think that this paper market is going to dry up with this kind of cash cow that they've created with the millions of variants? I really don't think so. I really don't think that's going to happen.
Man. I don't know.
I'm just saying.
It wouldn't surprise me, but I would think that if they had a half a brain, they would leave physical copies alone because that's their history, bro. Like,
well, and it's also going to be a cash cow for eternity because it's been around for so long.
yeah.
Now, there's definitely a market for the digital market, and I think that the stories are still going to be out there, and you're still going to have subscribers. But I still think, just like everything else, like you're always going to find interesting statistics have come out not long ago. Actually, in the last probably several months, you can look this shit up. Real copies of books are still outselling digital copies of books to this day.
As they should.
Yeah.
As they should. I agree. There's something about that you flipping the pages, you reading an actual physical copy, not to mention the fact that it's easier on your eyes to actually read something in print than it is on all these blue screens that we watch all this time, watching TV, games on our phones. I mean, it's easier on your eyes to actually read the physical page.
Yeah.
And you can look at the statistics, man, they're out there. They are legit, that people are still buying to this day more actual copies of physical literature and actual books than they are buying the digital copies of it. And again, I'm just playing devil's advocate, but you can look at the actual statistics. They're out there. It's legit.
I'm with you, bro. I'm just saying the market, they know they will make more money off of digital because it takes less to produce.
There's no question about it. There's no actual real cost. Absolutely. That's a fact. You're not wrong.
Yeah. Oh well, I'm not worried because even if they would, like, my part of the hobby is safe because you can't destroy unless there's like some kind of war against fucking beliefs and shit like there was back in the day, but there's going to be fucking physical back issue copies for me to get, so I don't really give a fuck. Like, go ahead, go digital, motherfucker, please.
Right. I'm curious to hear what the rest of the panel think.
Actually, it'd be better for me because my comic shop don't get shit anyway.
I think
my comic shop is garbage.
I think inevitably we're going to a digital future. So, like, I think that you're gonna still have your niche market for comics. I don't think that the paper market is ever going to completely go away. It's going to make comics actually more collectible when most people throw them away and shit and read them digitally.
That would be crazy.
I'm just saying
that.
You
know what? Fuck these physical copies, man.
I'm just saying that you'll have your hardcore collectors like us that will still we'll have our collections and shit. But that's what will make comics valuable is that most people can't, since they can access them digitally. It's just like music. He brought up a good example.
Yeah, right? The smell, bro.
Okay, so fine. Yeah, you can. There's still audiophiles, right? That you got your niche audiophiles to still buy records and shit like that. But the majority, the 90-something% of people that listen to music consume it digitally because it's easier. You don't got to worry about scratching a record.
Not even just digital. It's a streaming service.
Do y'all?
What I'm saying is that there's more that comes with it than just the quality of life of the actual thing. So sometimes people will trade like quality for convenience. So like, will be why the
digital would win.
Like, I think that what's going to happen in the future, for example, is that instead of how now you have print runs, you'll have like print on demand. Like you'll have you won't have like second print runs and third print runs and shit. Like they'll just print it on demand. When you want the book, they'll print it.
That would be dope. That's what they should do now.
Well, that's what Bad Idea is doing, with their not first print runs.
Yeah, I was gonna say to some degree that's already happening. To some degree.
Do y'all know?
Bad idea does that.
Well, I mean, you know it's already happening because that's why you get second, third, because they're printing them basically. They're waiting to see what Diamond orders or whatever the fuck. Then they're printing that exact amount with the small variation for damages. And then as soon as there's any kind of demand that goes over that exceeds that little excess that they made, well, now you're in second printing. And then they do the same thing with the second printing because then they put out another fucking FOC date, wait to see who fucking orders it, and then they do the same fucking thing, and they keep doing that until the demand dries up.
Do you know anybody first that you ran into that only has digital copies? Do you know anybody that has a whole digital collection with no physical? I do.
But like I know newer people. I know the only people that I know that only have digital comics are people who are not hardcore collectors. They're people who just like maybe watched a movie and then they're like, well, I want to go read.
Yeah, no, I tell you what, all of us know.
They're like casual. It's the same thing that you see in gaming because I do like gaming podcasts and shit. So in gaming, they're fighting the exact same thing. They're all about against the cloud and playing your game locally on your device and shit because they feel that power shifting from the disc and the console to somewhere else, and that's kind of what's happening is across everything is that you getting this fight between convenience and like the old way of doing things.
I think what's going to happen is what we see on Kickstarter, where you get like more independent developers of comics doing very limited print runs, and then maybe having that print on demand later. But you'll have like a small runs instead of you seeing like I remember the 90s, like with the million print runs. Nowadays it's like maybe 40,000 print runs.
Yeah.
But you'll probably see in the future maybe 5,000 print runs. But still, the hardcore collectors will buy that first print, and there'll be still that hobby because they'll be even more scarce, and there'll be still that demand for that first print. And you'll have those second prints, which are for the non-collectors who want just whatever, like they just want a copy of it.
They just want to read it.
They just want to read it.
Hey, Hell Hydra, what up, Joe College?
So the guy I know that says he has the more digital than physical is fucking Fire Guy Ryan from Comic Tom. If you watch an old video of his, he said that he has more digital than physical. So I used to call him Digital Guy Ryan for a while, but I stopped.
What up, Pop? Arcade Pop.
So I read all my comics digitally. Like I never actually read my physical copies. So I'm sort of in between. But I love to have the physical copies. I have like copies of all the keys that I want. So I have like over 20,000 comics. But so but I'd never read them. I would read them digitally. But I'd like to have that physical copy because I think it's cool.
Yeah, I don't even read books anymore. I'm just lazy though.
Yeah, man.
You can't read either, so
Yeah, I also can't read, so
I'm not smart enough to read.
But there is something now. Like I find that people not only they're more into the display of comics. Like comics are more of an art form where you slab them, you stick them on the wall, and you stare at them.
Yeah. I said it from the beginning. I mean, dick measuring contest.
Even a slab itself, just the concept of slabbing a comic, right? You cannot read it at all.
Nope.
So the primary reason why a hardcore collector owns a comic, right, is to read it. So if you can't read it, then wouldn't we say that wouldn't slabbing by itself be like detrimental? Isn't that a shift towards this whole digital? Like, isn't part of the reason why slabbing such a big thing is because you can slab your book and then read it digitally, or you can. You don't need to.
Hey, Meta, how about these motherfuckers that send their grails into CGC just to get that new label, bro? Like, you're trusting the post office with $10K worth of fucking major keys to get a new label.
And then, the other issue is that when people send in these crazy collections and CGC loses them, or the mail loses them.
Or you get a lower grade.
That's happened too. Or they get lower grades, or they get damaged. Or they get damaged.
You want that new label, but you lost a point. You lost a point on your fucking side.
8 out, and I was scared to death sending that.
Jesus Christ, you got an All-Star 8?
Yeah, I have pretty much anything you can imagine.
Bro, this motherfucker's got first Wonder Woman, yo.
Yeah, you should see my collection. Check out my channel.
He got first everything, bro.
Okay, hold on. I got one for you. How about Cap 1?
I don't have Cap 1. I've been trying to get
gotcha, motherfucker.
You don't want Cap 1.
I like the punching Hitler cover, though. That's
my boy Doc's got a Cap 1.
You have Cap 1?
He don't have an All-Star 8, though, bro. That's a fucking big book, Doug.
I have All-Star 8. I have Wonder Woman 1. I'm trying to get some of the more funds.
No, Perry, that's a great point. I completely agree. If you added a QR code that you actually, when you got your book slabbed, that you could actually go back and read the comic digitally through that QR code, that's brilliant. That's an absolutely amazing idea. Why no company is doing that right now makes no fucking sense to me.
That would actually be cool.
Because if you're going to get a book, right, again, let's talk about it, because again, comic collecting is also about the art, right? Like, you can read the story all you want. It's like if you read just a novel, it's not the same thing as reading a comic. We buy the comics for the art, for the story, for the nostalgia, and for many other things too. But I mean, the art is definitely a piece of it for me, for sure, right? And the smell, the new comic book smell or the old comic book smell, be that as it may.
Oh, yeah.
But what I'm saying is, like, the art is definitely a huge component, right? So because you're going to preserve it, or you're going to flip it, or you're going to make more money on it, whatever it is you want to do with it. But that's a great point, Perry, that like, why in the world are people not putting up a QR code so we can actually read the book after we've had it slabbed and it's still preserved, we can still read the story anytime we want. That's a brilliant point. And why nobody's doing that makes no fucking sense.
I think it makes sense. I think it'd be cool. Like, it's not hard to scan a comic and just like digitize the fucking comic.
The only reason I get these books is because I wasn't able to before. That's the only reason. Like, I'm doing it for all them days where I wished I could get a fucking cool book. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember not having shit and being broke as fuck and buying dollar books after dollar books, and then you stack them up enough, you can fucking make some moves and get some cool shit.
Sure.
Oh shit!
It's like Biggie says, collect what you want.
Don't be a dummy.
Don't
collect what you want. Collect shit that's worth money. Don't listen to that.
And look, Pop. What's funny though, Pop, is like today's dollar book is tomorrow's Grail. You never damn know.
Yeah, bro.
Like, it's a fact. Like, there are plenty of garbage books that I've had for years and years and years. Nobody wanted. Now suddenly, 10 years later, 15 years later, these are the hot books.
Yeah, man. HYDRA's got some of those.
Don't even trip about what's $1 and what's not, because again, that shit will change, man, and it does. It does happen.
Hey, just look at all the dollar bill Star Wars, $1,000 each, bro.
Oh yeah, for real.
I fucking love that one.
I've got books that people just like, they just looked at me like, what on earth are you buying this for? And I was like, because I like it. And the next thing you know, it's worth something. It happens all the time.
Well, it seems like all the comics are worth something nowadays. It's like they're all.
Yeah, for sure. The market's gone absolutely bonkers, and it doesn't make any sense to me. But people are paying, like, the thing that blows my mind the most, and I've said this over and over in a couple different streams, is that how in the world is a 90s #1 X-Men book worth shit? This is the most printed comic book ever.
Because I explained this like 3 times, dude. It's really easy to explain.
It's bonkers, though. They printed.
It's not really, though, because it's all about anything. It's about price is dictated through supply and demand. So what if it has
sure, that's simply economics.
So, but here, I'm gonna explain it. So what if it has a print run of 3 million? If 5 million people want that comic, there's not enough of them. That's a hard to find comic. All the ones that are available are bought, and if you're trying to get one, you can't find one because there's not even enough for the people who want one. So everyone happens to come available instantly disappears. So it does not. That's what drives up the value. That's why all of a sudden, like you're saying, how these dollar books go from becoming worth $1 to whatever, because it's not about the print run, not about how rare it is, not about whether it's key. It's about how much demand is it for it versus how much supply is it for it. If there's more people that want the book than there is one available for them to be had, is going to drive up the price of it until the point which that equalizes.
Well, no, I get that.
It's just like
that's why you can have an X-Men #1, which was the most printed comic ever, that is still worth money.
Well, you got to think about how nostalgic it is for 90s kids to see that Jim Lee X-Men run also. Like,
well,
that's money by itself.
Also about the X-Men cartoon. That X-Men cartoon drove all kinds of people to that. That was probably one of the biggest drivers too, is that, I mean, as many copies as that was printed and as many covers as that was printed, that X-Men, TV series drove so many people to it too, in so many places that had never even seen or even heard about the X-Men. Worldwide.
Straight up.
Yeah. I heard that, Superman #1, or I think Superman #1, which is like a $100,000 book. I think they printed 1 million copies of that at the time.
Action 1, Action 1 had 1 million copies, and there's only 50 known in existence.
That's fucking wild, bro.
The other
I would have thought that Action 1 would have had 1 million prints, because I don't even know that there was like 30 million people in America at the time or some shit.
But everybody bought it years ago. It was a much bigger space.
About 80 years ago.
Yeah. 90. But the popularity of comics during that time period too were also exponentially higher. The only other time that the comics were that popular was probably when the resurgence of the 90s. Because in the 70s and the 80s, comic books were almost dead.
Hey, when
as far as like, I mean, a lot of publishers went out of business.
Hey, when Image came on the scene, that shit was hype.
It was.
Right. Again, pretty much after the defection of like the main guys from Marvel, right when Image really got started, like after Jim Lee did his run on X-Men, Liefeld did his whole X-Force thing. I mean, that's when all those guys defected to make and create Image, with McFarlane too, and everybody else that was in that group. They all defected, created Image, and that's when the boom literally went crazy in the 90s. And it all started with a lot of that X-Men stuff, and then them defecting to create Image, and then the comic boom happened in the 90s.
Those 6 were like rock stars, bro.
Straight up.
Well, beyond rock stars.
Oh, well, they're rock stars, but I'm saying, like, rock star.
There was more talent back then than there is now, too. People love Alex Ross. I love him, too. But I just think he's a cover dude, bro. Like,
shit, Marvel hiring people from the fucking streets, bro. Anybody and everybody can go write a book over there.
Yeah, they don't hire the best artists.
Usually the internal art is pretty crap. Like in most comics nowadays, the artwork inside the comic is really bad.
I think that Timely's from the 40s and shit look better than the shit we have now.
Yeah, I would agree. I'm a golden age collector. Like my
art back then was way better, bro. I mean, if you look at the history of art, the Renaissance age was in the 1500s, and we haven't came close to that since. How the fuck have we degenerated over 500, 400 years is what I don't understand.
Well, the art back then was like, your father would teach you, and everyone. Yeah, you'd learn art from like you're a baby almost. Like that was like, your family would be an art family, and you just learn it as a craft from birth basically all the way up until you're a master at it. Whereas nowadays people don't really put the time into it.
I guess. I don't know, man. It's so weird. Like you had Da Vinci, Michelangelo, all the Ninja Turtles, all the motherfuckers could draw. And now we don't have shit.
How you doing? They big?
A lot of the artists nowadays are pretty lazy too. What they'll use a lot of computers, way of creating their art. So it's not, they don't really have the skills that artists like 500 years had.
Yeah, they should fucking put oil into their inks and paints and shit and do acrylic and all that shit. They're just fucking lazy, bro.
Well, that's just it. Like, again, now we're in the digital world. So the one thing we've lost, digital, is taking away from that creation too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
To some degree, let's be honest.
I mean, it's not, I don't know if it's one in spite of the other. I think that, like, it's a natural. You still have people who, for example, that don't touch anything digital, that are still practicing all the old ways. But there is, like, I've done some of that work, and I can tell you what the advantages and disadvantages. Like you're saying, the disadvantages to it are you lose, like, analog skills. But the advantages you have are shit like when you're designing something digitally, you can go and change things in it without having to start over. Like,
sure.
With traditional art, if you fuck up or you get a layer wrong or some shit, you got to literally throw that shit away, start completely fucking over. So that's the reason why a lot of artists are moving to digital, because you have more control over your work. You can do shit like hit undo and just go back and erase something and completely start over almost without starting completely fucking over. It's like
tattoo art too, because honestly, like, if you fuck up with the tattoo, you just got to do a cover up, and you got to do a really good cover up to cover that. You know what I mean?
And that's how it is with kind of like traditional art. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's either a time sink from all the time that you put up until the mistake was made, or with like computers, you can basically erase it instantly, but then you lose the hard skills, like the blending skills, the other shit that you would traditionally have with other media, because you're getting a feel for it. So like which one of those ways are better? It's like, who knows? Everyone has to find their balance between the two, where it's not one at the cost of the other. I think it's
like one half dozen the other.
I'm not saying that Alex Ross is shitty, Perry. I'm just saying that I think he's more limited than what people think. Like, people say he's better than fucking Jack Kirby and shit. I don't agree with that, because Jack Kirby was able to create more dynamic action and comic book like art. Like, Alex Ross is kind of like an advertiser. Like, that was the kind of shit you see on the side of buildings in the 50s and shit.
Hey, shout out to the 16 people in the chat.
The difference between someone like Alex Ross and Kirby is that Kirby was actually creative outside of just drawing. Meaning, like, he came up with ideas for characters, came up with story. Like, he came up with shit. It wasn't just...
Ross is good at painting dudes that stand still.
Well, I'm just saying Ross is good at like drawing someone else's idea, but he's not good at coming up with like his own idea.
Yeah, I
had a Carnage Born, which was Alex Ross interiors, and I fucking loved it. It's great and shit, but it's still.
But what I'm saying is, there's a reason why he's been in like comics for so long, and Alex Ross doesn't have like his own shit, and it's because he ain't creative enough to like come up with his own shit. He can take someone else's vision.
I'm just saying, yeah.
I'm just saying he could take someone else's vision and put it to paper, but he can't really create his own shit to put to paper. So there's people who are artists that can create their own shit. And
he's a bad motherfucker. He's polished in a motherfucker. Like, I'm not picking on Ross. Like, Ross is a boss, bro.
No, he's a boss, bro. He's like Del Otto. Del Otto fucking got his niche, and he's not like someone that's going to do like interior artwork or something, but look at he obviously commands respect for like what he does. So I mean, like I'm saying, you can't put someone into a hole that they don't fit in. Like, just let everyone be what they're good at. They don't have to be like something that you want them to be. Like,
I think Alex Ross would be great with one of those other creative artists, where if he did like sort of his hyper realism, style over somebody else's awesome, like, kind of creative layer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
like a combination of.
Well, like you're saying more. You're saying he'd be more like I'm saying like a color. Like he'd add the color, the
almost like a colorist, but yeah.
Something like a person that worked on the later stages. But think about how much money and clout you would have to have like Alex Ross as your backup art. Like he's your like phase 2 or 3 artist.
They don't want to pay for that shit, you know.
Yeah, that would cost you out the like.
Ross is only with us because he loves the game. Like he could definitely be just a regular artist, but he genuinely loves comics. That's the only reason we got him.
Well, I mean, I think that's the biggest struggle for probably coming out with most of these creative projects. Like, first off, trying to get, like, let's say you had 2 good artists, right? Trying to get them to work together on the same book and not be like competing with each other or it become like a diva contest and shit. Like, I've dealt with a lot of these creators and shit, like trying to get them, like, especially trying to do this exclusive and shit. So I've dealt with them like behind closed doors and emails and shit, and a lot of them are like they're cool at like cons and shit, but like they're not cool. They're like divas when it comes to their work and
I mean they gotta be kind of protective, bro. You can't really blame them.
I mean, I understand that, but also it's like. It's like with any craft or trade, like you can't be an asshole to your customers either. Like they were keeping the lights on and shit. So, you know, there's a reason why, for example, Liefeld, with all the respect and shit that he's done in the game, where a lot of people don't like him, and it's because of the way, like his attitude and shit. Like, who cares how talented you are, or what you've done? Like, if you treat people in a shitty way, or you're not personable, then you're gonna lose business and you're gonna lose opportunity.
Unless you're Stanley. No,
that's true. That's true in anything, honestly.
Yeah, so
that's true in anything. Like, you're a jackass.
Yeah,
you're a jackass to your clientele. You're done real quick.
Yeah, so that's not something that protects them in
well, there's a lot of cucks out there that are drawn to that shit too. They just want to be slapped around and told you're a bitch and shit. So you gotta watch out for that shit also.
I mean, hey, look, some people pay extra for that cotton.
They do, bro.
Yeah, and it's fucking.
You're probably not
they like even in auctions I see like there's auctioneers that are just like they kind of fucking belittle the chat a little bit and it works. It's fucking hilarious.
There's motherfuckers that do a lot of nefarious backward shit that works. So.
It's crazy, bro, but it works.
I give the chat nothing but love.
Yeah, the chat. We're nothing without the chat, bro. Straight up, the chat's everything.
While he's clapping them cheeks.
Yeah.
Hey, wait, Biggie. I didn't tell you about when Hydra's ass came back to the auction and he brought a fucking what was it? Was it a 252 fucking facsimile?
ASM.
Yeah.
Okay, tell me the story. What happened?
All right, so this bastard brings in a facsimile.
Okay.
Being Hydra, he's like,
yo, this is real.
No, he never said it was real. He just put it up. He's letting like I dropped it. I'm like, where are you starting this at? He gives me like $1 price or some shit. So I dropped the line.
Oh,
dude,
wow.
Motherfuckers are boom, 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 bidding. So
you know what?
Curtis came in with like 150.
Yeah,
bro,
it was all the way up to 150.
Do that with because most of them are high grade anyway.
I know, but then look, it's already up. It's all the way up to 150 by this time, and then Hydra makes his first comment.
Wow.
And it's like they're like, they're like, I think that's a facsimile, and then Hydra's like, yeah, yeah, it is.
That's hilarious.
I was seeing the chat go ham, and I'm like, oh, all right, I guess this fax goes for a lot.
Yeah, because I was waiting literally to see like how long it was going to be before he said something, and
yeah, I wasn't going to say nothing.
So I got to do some of Hydra box pools like Ozer and all them been doing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, man, the $2 pools.
Yeah, I need to do that in my life.
Yeah. Hey, shit, let me know. Like I said, starting Saturday, me and some people from the Mafia coming through. We're doing that mystery auction and claim shit. So, I mean, if you're willing to come through and put up just like the same style we're doing it, just the blind
your soul.
Blind books, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm down. When is it?
Saturday, 6 p.m. my time.
All right, bet.
But you got to be willing.
I'll just let you know in the chat.
You got to be willing to sell your soul, Biggie.
I ain't with that. It's pain enough. It's hard enough pain in the ass just mailing to everybody. So I hope not everybody buys one book.
Well, they'll buy 2.
I hope so.
Buy 2, bro.
2.5.
I could go hard as fuck and be like $100 pools out of the banger box.
Yeah, you can do that too. Like the ones I did, like I guess Monday, was like I had a $2 box, $5 box, $10 box, 20, 50. And
yeah, I saw that.
And that shit went.
Yeah, your 50s went. I saw it.
50s, 20s, 10s, everything went.
Shit, that shit went before the cheap shit.
But yeah.
Yep.
Hydra's sprinkling comic crack into his boxes.
That would be dope, bro. Like sell like fucking $100 books and go buy me a GSX.
Hey, come through, bro.
Hey, fellas, I got to run. I got an early morning, so thanks for having me on. Hydra, Meta.
Hey, y'all already know, man.
Papa, good to see y'all.
You take care of that All-Star 8 for me, bro.
All right, take care, brother.
All right, I'll chat with y'all soon. Cheers.
Later, homie.
Later.
Was that the All-Star 8 guy or was I crazy?
No, that's me.
Oh, okay. We fucked up.
Was that the All-Star 8 guy? I was gonna talk some shit.
You're gonna talk bad about me? You want to? I can prove to you.
No, I would just say take care of it for me. I'm stupid for mixing
it's
y'all up.
It's a low grade. It's only a 2.5.
That's only a 2. Get the fuck out of here,
That's
bro.
how big he likes him.
Bro, that's high grade.
That's high grade.
2.5. That's probably a goddamn $20,000 book.
It's more like 40.
Bro, I know it's crazy hard to get because my boy Doc's always talking about it. He's like, dude, I want this fucking All-Star 8, but I never see it. You never fucking ever see that book for auction.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to get.
I don't even got $40 in the bank.
40 grand. I believe it.
That's just one for it though. I got it pretty cheap.
I believe it, bro.
I got I know a copy.
I know a guy that got a Wonder Woman 1, a Superman 3, like a Batman 5, and all that shit, right? From a fucking trailer park where an old couple were throwing it in the trash. It was literally in the trash. And you got it all for free, bro.
Wow. That's what that's my dream, like finding something like that.
This motherfucker, bro, if y'all ever met him, bro, y'all would roll, bro. It's like his breath smells like asshole diarrhea. Like it's the worst breath. But I gotta talk to the guy because he's got fucking crazy books. So it's like, God damn, your breath stinks, but you got some great books, dude.
Hey, tell him to put on a mask.
Bro,
I'm actually trying to get a full run of the first series of Wonder Woman. I have like number 1. I have like most of them. I'm missing about 60 issues.
How dope would it be word of mouth finding like an old couple with a bunch of action ones and shit? Like that would be the illest fucking thing ever.
You guys,
I want to get a job where I just clean cluttered houses so I can find some books.
Yeah, you ever thought about hitting up them storage auctions?
I see it in Ohio. It's kind of fucking crazy in Ohio because people get in fights and all types of shit, man. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, make a show out of it. Storage wars.
Yeah, there's a couple of YouTube channels. There's these one motherfuckers called What the Hells, HALES, and they do this shit, and they're so fucking annoying, bro. They're the most annoying motherfuckers. Like, I just want to meet them so I can cuss them out. They tell people like, oh, we don't need to wear masks. That's why we came to Ohio from Florida, so we don't have to. And they go everywhere trying to test motherfuckers like, nah, we don't like masks. Fuck you. It's like, what the fuck is your problem, bro?
Hey, we had that discussion earlier.
I'm sorry, I'm looking for shit to sit in the slab.
They're like, they'll say shit like, if you have any problems with us not wearing masks, don't watch your channel, unsubscribe. It's like, I can't rock with y'all, man. You're too fucking crazy.
What you mean? That's me, Biggie.
Yeah, it's like I only come in prostitutes. If you don't like that, then don't watch my channel. It's like, oh, man, that's a bad decision.
Yeah. Oh shit, for real, Pop? Damn, how'd it go? That's what I'm talking about. Shit, you never know, bro. That's why I guess that's why the blind pools and shit works. I mean, people love to gamble in a mystery, you know?
So do you, when you do the blind pulls, do you like throw in some like $100 books?
Oh hell yeah! I threw in like what 5 different $100 books, like some Dark Hawks, Near Mints, newsstands, Spawn #1 newsstand, Farmhand #1, like different like big indie books, and I threw them in there, and they were pulled and shit. So, you know, and not just $100 books, you know, $50 books, $20 books, you know, and that's in the $2 box.
Ouch.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, if I got something that's like a triple or a doubles that I have, I got no problem tossing it in there, letting people, you know, get the good shit, you know?
What do y'all think about that new Captain America? I think it's garbage.
I ain't watching that trash anyways.
Did AMKM dip on us?
Yeah, his shit died.
Oh.
I'm here still.
Yeah, Meta's here. Biggie would be starting fights. You know it, bro.
I liked WandaVision better than Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
Yeah, you know me. Boycott all Hollywood, bro.
I don't like either one of them at this point. I feel like Falcon. Like whenever I saw Falcon swoop in on Winter Soldier and he was like helping Captain America, I was all on board, bro. I was like, I fucking love this character. Falcon's the shit. But when I see him like being the lead fucking main dude, it's just like I just can't fucking support it, bro. Like I know you're a sidekick. Now the only thing they could do to save this show for me is if he got a sidekick, because then there would be some kind of mental games there. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole I'm not good enough to replace Cap shit. I don't fucking like that. But if he gets like a sidekick and he's got to like live up to his standards and shit, like I'm with that.
Yeah. Yeah, I know Renee. I've actually spoken to him. A few bangers. Yeah, you did, Thomas?
Who wants to see bangers?
Not that great. He'll let you know. Falcon's show was not that great. Yeah. Hey, yeah, it's personal, Thomas. You know what I'm saying? I boycotted Hollywood several years ago.
I think it's shitty, bro. I don't care if they bring out Doc Severn or anybody, whoever the fuck. They could bring out Hoist Gracie instead of GSP, and I still wouldn't like it.
That ain't right.
Yeah, but yeah, I avoid all that like the plague.
Yeah, fuck Hollywood. They're all a bunch of eat shit and piss drinking satanic kid fucking motherfuckers. Like, why support that?
Exactly. Hey, what up, Bob's World?
I can't get my chat to work. My shit froze. I'm gonna come back.
All right, bro.
All right.
Hey, let me mod you up, Bob's World.
What did you say?
Nah, he said he'll be back. Hey, for some people it's good, Thomas, you know, just not for me, you know.
Not for you.
So you didn't watch WandaVision?
No.
It wasn't bad. The first 3 or 4 episodes were a little bit slow, but it got good after that.
Don't tell Hydra
that. I always liked Wanda as a character. Like, you know, I thought she was kind of cool.
Hydra will never.
Scarlet Witch. I mean.
What?
I said Hydra will never believe you.
Nah, it can be good all day. It can be a 5-star show. Like, I'm just like, you know.
So, I'm going to do we'll say this is $100 banger box pool, right?
Yeah.
So pick from the front, the middle, or the back.
That's how I do it.
Just pick a couple, and I'll show you what they can
1
get.
middle, 2 from the back.
Let me get this shit out of the way real quick. Oh. The bangers out of the way.
Sneak preview, guys, for Saturday.
So we're going, what? What did you say?
1 middle, 2 back.
All right, 1 middle. What we got? We got that one.
Oh, wow, that'd be nice.
And you got that one.
Oh, it comes doubles. All right.
Yeah, double up. All right, so 2 in the back.
Yeah, 2 in the back.
I guess this will be back. That one.
Nice.
Get that one. There's one.
Not bad.
And then, oh, this is only 1 book. Oh, it's not that great. All right, let's try again.
Hey, but like that's the risk people gotta take.
If that's $3 each, I'm in.
Give me four more books.
All right, just the first 4 from the front.
All right.
It's sub whack comics.
Oh, that's nice.
Gods 2.
That's first Dark Side cover.
Hey, New Gods.
Jack Kirby. This
That yellow.
Fucking...
2 in the back. You already know, Thomas.
Okay, so 4 from
How much
the
would they
front.
be? So that's $100 banger box.
I don't know. Oh, my shit. My fucking thing's dying. God damn it.
No. Oh, he gone. His phone died. No.
If he does those for $3, I'm totally in.
For $3. Nah, I'm pretty sure he's trying to like set it up. Like, oh, this is $100 box. This is a $50 box. Things like that.
It would be $100 each per pull, probably.
Per pull, yeah. But they come double booked, so who knows?
Those are some pretty pricey books. That New Gods #2 is the first Dark Side cover.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I got a slabbed version of it. Oops,
Hey, Dust Dude. Hashtag Dust Dude. Send that Superman to me. Shit. Yeah, man. Hey, R.I.P. Biggie. That's what I tell everybody, man. You gotta keep y'all's phone charged, bro. You know, people out here lacking.
You what? Keep your phone charged?
Keep y'all's phone charged, bro. You know how many people I know that like are on 1% all the time? Like, how's that even happen?
Damn, son. Get your charge game up.
Get your charge game up, man. Turn on battery saver and shit. Lower the brightness.
What are we doing? Running a shoestring operation around here?
So are you guys on using your phone or?
I'm on my computer.
Yeah, I'm using my computer too. So.
Yeah, whenever I'm on anybody else's stream, I'm definitely on my phone because it's just easier. But since I'm the one running shit, I got to be on the PC.
I got to get a new phone. My phone sucks. Like the battery lasts for about 2 minutes and then dies.
What the hell? What you got?
I don't know what's wrong with it. It's just the battery sucks.
Is it Apple?
Yeah, it's like I think it's like an iPhone 6, so it's like an older phone.
Yeah, Apple sucks.
Yeah, Apple does suck.
Found 6 books so far.
Nice. Show them off.
No, I can't. I'm gonna kill them.
Oh my god.
I can tell you what they are.
All right.
I got the 6 I got so far. We got cover A for Dark Knight's Death Metal, Robin King.
All right.
Okay.
We got Hell Witch #1. So these are all going to be giveaways too.
Oh, they're all for the giveaway slabs.
Yeah. And then I got that Sacred 6, the Virgin cover.
Nice.
I think the cover A, whatever the fuck of that. The art, my exclusive, the trade dress for that.
Nice.
I Make Boys Cry. I think it's cover A. It's the one with the girl with the dress on and the sword.
Yeah.
And Batman Black and White, the Peach Momoko.
All right.
So I got to find 6 more.
So these are books that you're going to put in the draw?
These are books, yeah. They're going to be part of the Super Chat giveaway.
Yeah, so Meta runs an auction every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, like 7 p.m. Central Time. And he does give Super Chat giveaways. So basically, like any dollar you put in, you are entered into the super chat to win all the stuff that they have up for giveaways. Papa Willie always winning. Didn't Papa Willie win the damn?
Man, he won it like shit, dude. I remember 1 month he won it like half the time.
Yeah, remember?
He literally I think I sent him like 2 medium box mailers full of books that were just winning.
Papa Willie ringing the wheel.
I think he spent a total of like 15 or no, he's probably spent like $40, but he probably got like $200 in books.
Wow.
Yeah, I actually do have a 1K giveaway planned. All kinds of goodies coming out.
Yeah, I'll be doing a slab for your giveaway too.
Yeah, Meta throwing in a slab. I know Miguel throwing in some books. I'm also going to reach out to EGS. He said he can throw in a slab.
Yeah, I talked to him for you, so.
Yeah, let him know. Because we're closing in, baby.
Told you, fam. We out here, son.
We out here. Hey, signed.
And he said the giveaway he would do for you, he'd pull it out his PC, so.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Oh, Mr. Miracle. A Miracle Man, I mean.
Miracle Man. Hey, Beavis and Buddy.
Man, what's up? Yeah, Joey. We're going to be doing a 1K giveaway from my boy HYDRA. I'm going to have to do a sexy girl cover. Maybe I'll save that Make the Boys Cry one for.
Yeah. I'm going to have to enter my own giveaway.
Ain't that a bitch?
So what kind of comics are you guys buying right now for your PC?
Back issues.
It depends. Like, I buy mostly indie and like number ones of ones I think are like going to be good stories and shit. So like
I got you, Biggie.
Most of the indies that I think are hot, I get the number ones. Marvel and DC, I only collect like what's key.
So do you buy like mainly modern comics, or do you buy?
Yeah, I'll buy modern keys, but
do you like Silver Age or Golden Age or?
It really just depends. I don't really have like a preference for an age. I'm more just what keys I'm looking for. So, like, I don't really have an age. I don't think one age is particularly better than the other. It's more about what character you're into.
Yeah, I always like.
But I would say overall, I'm more of a horror fan, so I would lean back towards like Silver Age-ish. Like, I think that's when the best horror was coming out, like House of Secrets and shit like that.
My fucking arm in the way.
Was this
or even like Tomb of Dracula? Yeah, it's just going to
$200 books in here if I look right now.
We already know that the Fish Boy coming into the MCU.
Yeah,
there's a fucking Mandrake #1.
Oh, Mandrake's cool.
Mandrake.
Then a Phantom Silver Age.
I like the Mandrake. That's a nice one.
Yeah. Here's a annual FF.
Yeah, no biggie.
Where they got married. Firestorm 1.
$2
Let's try like 3 more. I'll go back, middle, front. All right. Got Web 1.
Nice. That book's heating up too.
Ooh, there's a good
one. That's a good one, actually.
Super nerd.
That's first Elric.
Dude, you know that something's killing the children fucking 8th print or whatever is gonna be worth like 10 grand probably.
German Thor first absorbing.
Wow.
Because you can only get it through Berserker #2.
Maybe
I never liked that whole like second print, third print stuff. I can never understand why they have any.
Well, like there's an exclusive Something's Killing the Children, like the 8th print for the Something's Killing the Children, whatever is already going for like a couple thousand. So because they're so rare. And now
let's talk prints. I don't fuck with anything after the first print.
That's the same with me. I don't like second prints.
I don't care how much it's worth. It don't mean shit to me. First print or nothing.
Oh my god.
That's the way I am too.
You know what I'm saying?
One of my grills. Then you would hate me because one of my grills is Anti-Venom, which is the second print, his first appearance, because it's his first cover appearance.
Well, I mean, I understand first covers probably, but like, I just don't. I mean, first print came first. You know what I'm saying? What more can I say?
But I'm just saying, I think that if let's say if you had a hot key, right, and the original cover artist was Boo Boo, and that there's a hot cover artist that did that key issue, then I would say that that's the only time that it makes sense.
$100, Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, like I said, it's just I don't know. It's just that the way I am about it.
Or another way that I think that the prints could be if they added something. Like I'm saying, it has to be something that makes it more collectible.
Y'all peeping out the Biggie Shack?
Is that you?
That's me, bro.
Where'd you get that from?
I got it. I got tape all over this motherfucker. One of my buddies, Geeks and Drinks, got it made for me.
Damn.
There's a second Werewolf by Night.
Oh, Werewolf by Nut.
Werewolf by Nut. Yeah, what about that? That first Jungle Nut.
Oh, Jungle Nuts, yeah.
Jungle Nuts.
You already know. Oh, House of Secrets.
I love this cover, bro.
Yeah, man, some of them House of Secrets, bro, House of Mystery, fucking fire covers.
Let's see what I can pull up real quick.
Way back in the 90s, I bought a whole box of
there you go.
Secrets for
that would be in there.
What? Hey, okay, maybe you can.
I wish I had another copy. I don't.
Yeah,
there's a 35-cent variant.
Oh.
That one came with a letter. First Jubilee. All right, one more.
Yeah. Hey, Geek, if you got them House of Secrets laying around, bro, let me know.
I actually like them. I have a box of all like 70s horror.
Nice.
They gave me like a short box for $10. It was funny.
How the hell?
It was just it was way back in the 90s. They were they were like dollar bin books at the time.
Oh, okay, damn.
They're not like high grade or anything, but you know.
Here's a good one.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, first Hercules, Unknown Soldier, Origin. That's about it.
Bro, I had all those big books, those Something Killing the Children books. I had them all. Did your phone die again? I had all those Something Killing the Children guys, and I got rid of all of them. Like literally the first year it came out, I probably sold them all for like $25 a piece, bro.
So is that story been optioned now?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
What? Which one?
Something Killing the Children. It's already been. Well, it's not just option. I think they already fought for the rights.
Yeah, I heard on Comic Tom that they mentioned it, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, that and Department of Truth. They already got the wheels going.
Yeah, I have like the
wheels.
set of Something's Killing the Children. It's actually a pretty good read.
Hey, get that money, Ty. Get that money, bro. Shit. I know Keith Lackey would probably pay you top dollar.
I never sell my stuff though. It's kind of weird.
Hey, Lisa, back in action.
Oh, for the right price, I'll sell anything.
For the right price, anything for sale.
We already know that.
Ever since I had like a complete collection of Sandman, I sold it because of my wife. And ever since, I've been sort of very sad about selling any of my comics.
Damn.
It'll make you sad.
Did your wife not want them in the house anymore, or what?
No, she's like, it was like when we were just, a young couple, and like I had no money. So
back in the days.
Yeah, back in the day, like I think I sold it like the whole entire collection, all mint copies for like $300.
Oh God.
Yeah, I know, it's so sad.
I got that one for like $40 because it's a little color faded.
Yeah, it's still beautiful.
Yo, this book is going crazy. It's fucking banana split right now.
Banana I got that bad boy.
Hey,
like a $200 book raw.
Met a banana split.
Man.
Yeah, man. With fucking peanuts and whipped cream, dude.
Does it have the tattoos?
It don't.
Yeah,
yo, did you know that there's a fantastic?
Hey, let me get that off you. Let me get that brother Voodoo.
Hey,
oh yeah.
Hey, okay, me that, bro.
That's a pretty good one, ain't it? $40. What I pay for it.
And you still these books, bro?
You know what this is?
Yeah, that's the first Blue Beetle.
Yeah, first Ted Cord.
Yeah,
that's the boy.
Second Blue Beetle, yeah.
It's a big book too. That book gonna go crazy when he make his appearance.
I love them all, baby. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh, you could get the tattoos from an FF issue. Like I just gotta look it up and buy it and throw them in there.
Hey, change your name to Biggie the Key Collector, bro.
I'm extreme collecting with Biggie Shack.
Hey, Berserker's already a done deal. Frickin', it's getting what? A movie and an anime on Netflix. So that's already monster. Student loans. Monsters. I ain't paying my student loans. Fuck them.
You already seen that one.
Yeah, everybody sub each other up in the chat. Go ahead, y'all too. Pop, Meta, Biggie, Comic Geek. I can drop y'all's links if y'all want. Get them subs, baby.
Now you can just use my my handle. That's my channel name now.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, you can just go like, Comic Geek Collector, and it goes right to me now.
Oh, all right.
What's love got to do? Got to do with it? What's love?
Hey, Turtle.
Second printing emotion.
Give me that. Give me that book. Hey, is that going to be in the $100 pools?
Here you go, Pop.
That's a cool cover.
He's getting shot in the teeth. This book's going Turtle Sunday, brother.
Oh, look at that.
That's another book I sold way back when.
The Biggie variant.
I sold that one for
you mean Biggie variant.
Nobody gives a fuck about that one. Okay.
Well, I didn't see it. I was too busy with the chat. What was it?
Second Batwoman right here.
Oh.
That's also the first appearance of some other character.
My favorite Iron Man book.
Suspense, baby.
That's a good one.
That's my favorite out of the first 10 or whatever. This one's missing an ad too.
Yeah, Dark Side first appearance.
Forever.
You could get this book still for like $50.
Yeah.
Good luck.
I would get it. I mean, you really can. They're on there.
That book's really climbing right now. That Avengers 48.
This is like a fucking 9.8, bro. This thing is minty, bro. So fresh.
All right, there's the links right there. Sub it up, y'all.
It leads to a life of crime.
Those are $300 pools.
Those are what?
$300.
Thanks for subbing.
Oh shit! What up, ass? Let me mod you up, baby.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. All right, I'm gonna take it away.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, that's that back.
What's love?
But
This is your first time coming through, bro. Appreciate you.
That girl Betty Kane, brother.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you can get $100 box, $200 box, $300 box. just see how it goes.
You gonna make a $200 box?
No, not me, Biggie.
Yeah, you could go to Fifth and Third and get a mystery box from a hooker. Probably got some fucking STDs. How funny would that be? You walk up to a hooker and be like, "Yo, how much you charging for mystery box?"
I like surprises.
Mystery box.
Mystery box.
That's why we can't have nice things.
It just gotta not be a dick in a box.
Oof. Banana split.
Banana split.
Oh Lord.
Are the STDs free? You know they are.
It's the gift that keeps on giving.
That's the premium package. Butt plugs and condoms. Yeah, that's in the mystery box, all right.
So what's the new books next week? They got that Man Thing out yet?
What Man Thing?
That's
the one with the ASM 55 like cover.
Homage, yeah, that Man Thing. I got that shit.
Nice. Nice.
Hydra loves Man Thing.
I mean, he cool.
What books you getting coming out this week?
Oh, me?
You.
Hold on, let me check.
I don't think I'm getting any. I'm missing that Cap 1 fucking reprint. I've been pestering AMKM about.
Hey, $200 mystery tuggy.
It'd be worth it, man.
Not for 200.
Bro, I'd be seeing these mystery boxes that are garbage, dude. And everybody's like, yo, those are great books. And I'm like the only one in the chat, like, this is bullshit. You're like, fuck y'all, man.
So this week, AMCAM pulled Alien #1 Momoko cover for me. Rabbit World #1 from Scout, I think. And nothing for March 31st. So nothing for next week. But April 7th, I got Freak Show Night #1, Locust #1, The Rise #1, and The Silver Coin #1. And that's my books.
What's the Silver Coin?
Yeah, Silver Coin.
Yeah, what is that?
Let me see.
Is Giant Size ever gonna cool off?
I got the exclusive for that Silver Coin shit.
Giant Size. Silver Coin is Chip Zdarsky, Image Comics. It's a horror book.
It's a what? A horror book?
Yeah, horror.
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 It's a horror book.
Metaphorical.
Yeah, it's like a Tales, like a.
Tales of, yeah, some scary, yeah, like similar to like haha or something like that.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, I like that. I like the cover. I like what it's talking about. So all right, I'll put it.
Bro, y'all should have seen fucking Discovery showing me his new pop-up scheme he's got. Meta. He's going to do like AMKM, right? He's going to have an auction item. And then he's going to have another screen that says buy it now, right? But it's going to be close-ups of pictures of the book. And they're going to rotate through.
No, I didn't get it, fam. An anthology, that's right. There you go.
It's an anthology.
So what's Disco Stu doing?
He's doing like, you got an auction item, and he'll have it on one screen. And another half the screen is going to be like a photo of a book and a price, and it's going to rotate through. So you'll have like 10 books at once rotating and shit.
All right, that sounds nice.
I think it's okay, but I think the AMKMs pretty much did it to where it's about as good as it's going to be.
Yeah, I mean, theirs makes sense from the fact that they're a comic book shop, so they're selling them cover price books. But I don't know how much books Disco has.
There's a lot.
Got a few. You buys shit like a motherfucker.
Yeah. A collection of stories, yeah, pretty much. But you know me, I only pick up number 1. That's it. I cut that shit off.
Yeah, he's got issues, and I don't mean comics.
Oh, comics too. That's an issue. Just part of a larger scale. Again, you listen to this podcast after the first 2 hours, shit gets wild.
Yeah, it goes left and then right.
Oh man, it's like every show, bro. It's like somehow we're able to escalate it further than the last one.
Do you think Weapon H will ever get any shine since fucking
Hell no.
No? Well, I would have thought it got shine before fucking what the Totally Awesome Hawk. Like that shit was gay. What was it, Amadeus Hawk? That shit's bullshit.
Amadeus Joe.
Bro. Straight up, dude. Like
yeah,
I would have picked
garbage.
Weapon H before that.
Yeah, trash. Man. That's why Marvel ain't on my pool, bro.
Tell us how you feel.
Yeah, you already know how I feel, bro. It's day 1, bro. Come on. I've been on that fuck Marvel, bro.
Damn.
Since day 1, bro.
Damn.
And DC's no better nowadays, you know?
Damn. So you just you're just not happy nowhere, huh?
Fuck everybody.
Fuck everybody, bro. That's my motto.
That's my saying.
Yes, sir.
You might as well
Nobody cares about us, bro. People are fucked up, dude. People don't understand that.
Damn. Why even wake up in the
morning? Jolly.
Why even wake up in the morning? Hey, sometimes I wonder. Hey, Papa Willie.
Yo, that Hollow Heart second print is lit while y'all were talking about second prints.
And look at that double Hulk Hogan action.
I'm missing it. Oh.
Look at this second print.
It's triple Hulk Hogan action.
Triple Hulk. Ooh, what's this?
Hollow Heart.
Hollow Heart.
Hollow Heart.
Is that? Oh, damn! That's sexy, bro.
Looks like Lucio Padero.
It's like some Scooby Doo shit.
Oh my god! What is wrong? This motherfucker
like shit. Hey, the Kooky Ghost, right? That was the episode. The Space Kook.
This motherfucker.
It was the janitor the whole time.
Yeah, the Space Kook. That's my shit.
He was using holograms and lights.
It was the butler. It was the butler. It was the butler.
Why is that the end of every fucking Scooby Doo? They were using film and footage and shit.
And string.
Yeah.
Mirrors and shit. Like, come
masks.
on. Hey, you're good, Papa Willie. Appreciate you for coming through, bro. You get some rest, homie.
Yo, I would probably fuck I'd fuck Thelma before Daisy.
Papa Willie's gotta go to bed, y'all.
Night. Say it with your chest.
All right, Pop.
When does this come out?
The 24th.
The 24th. Hold on.
March 24th. She already came out.
Oh, wait, what? How the fuck I missed this shit?
Because she's a bum.
Well, hold on. Let me see the other covers then. I probably skipped it because I didn't see this cover.
But my LCS followed me on Instagram today, and they started like 3 hours before they followed me. This motherfucker's already had 470 people they were following. I'm like, God damn, motherfucker's been busy.
Hey, there's no FOMO, bro. They ain't trying to get got.
Holy shit. Fuck, you following 500 people in 3 hours.
LCD displays. I never heard of that, Thomas.
I never. Do y'all have any comic shops that just don't know shit about comics like mine, or am I the only person?
The only person.
Everybody over here is pretty well connected to what the hell's going on.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why is my shop in the fucking Stone Age, bro?
Isn't that a good thing though? Then you can get stuff cheap.
It kind of is, but it would be nice to, be able to get some wall books that were worth a fuck. But it is nice to like get $40, $50 books for $1 or $2. That's kind of cool. But they will check eBay if they think it's like a Spider-Man or something cool, Captain America.
I don't have a LCS anymore. My local one went out. It's gone.
Hydra killed everybody at his with the coup.
he killed his comic shop.
Yeah, I went and super spreaded everybody with the corona.
So I feel like
he said, "I'm getting these books.
I'm getting them one way or another
over your dead body."
And they're like, from my cold in hands, I'm like, that can be arranged.
You should have done them to sign like a will or something to you or something.
I forced them to sign a will. I bet it flopped. Shit, I'm looking for this one book I can't find anywhere. It's like it's a Power Ranger parody called the Mighty Morphing Rumping Rangers or Power Rumpers or some bullshit. Like, I can't find it anywhere.
Bro, I've never heard of that.
Yeah, man. I can't find it. It's actually in I put it in the cover. I put it in the intro of the comic book podcast, like the video I made.
Son of a bitch.
I can't find that bitch anywhere.
That's hilarious.
But yeah, these comic book shops nowadays, bro, it's like they got rid of dollar bins because they're like, oh, let's just price every book at the retail price that these fucking online places are saying. So they took it.
I mean, it should be that easy for them to be like, yo, I'm gonna get Key Collector app and all that shit. But my shop is just so used to being able to make $20 off of 50-cent worth of shit. Like they don't fucking care, like they just
see. That's what I'm talking about. That's
like they buy low and sell high.
Yeah.
You don't have to learn anything doing that, like you could just fucking, and they don't really buy anything. They just keep selling their own 90s bullshit. Somehow people buy it. It's fucking crazy.
Well, especially if it's cheap, I'd probably buy their fucking store too.
I don't know, bro. It amazes the fuck out of me, man. I don't think they just do that to pay rent. Like they must be coming out of pocket.
Do you guys buy much off eBay or?
Hell no.
I buy everything off eBay.
I buy like things and shit every now and again. Obviously, sometimes you just got no choice. You got to get the certain book.
Yeah.
I am a fan of eBay because I haven't been burnt yet, luckily. And if you dig hard enough, you could find some good shit.
That's a cool one.
I wonder who won. Let's find out.
By the way, that Flash
I'll be back with the news.
Go up in price.
All right.
Who do y'all? What y'all's money on? Fucking Roadrunner, Speedy Gonzalez, or Flash?
Hey, Speedy Gonzalez.
Bro, I've always been a Speedy fan, bro.
Hey, he got canceled, so
I love Speedy Gonzalez. I grew up
God damn it!
That.
This isn't what the cover says, bro. So we won't ever find out. It's just a cover.
It's just a cover. Oh, God.
Yeah, man. I was wanting to know, bro.
He's the best.
Hey, we appreciate you for that, Joe.
I tried, man.
These YouTube options taking over the game, bro.
I just picked up Speedy's first appearance. Like
who?
Speedy Gonzalez's first appearance.
Oh no shit! I got first Snagglepuss. It's Quick Draw McGraw 3.
Yeah, I got first Pepe Le Pew.
I got first Pepe Le Pew too. That's from Dell.
I had to get
my first Sinister Six. Baby.
Yeah.
A fucking badass book. Here's my Superman is pissed off at the Nazis.
Any of those wartime books are kind of cool.
Yeah. There's my first Panther.
Damn.
Yeah, I fucking love that one. There's my Timely.
What's that? Captain America, what number?
68.
Still pretty cool.
Oh, it's fucking deadly cool. I love it. New Mutants 98, 9.4 newsstand. It's probably like a $700 book now.
Damn.
It got out of control. And then I got World's Finest 2. Just bad. Oh, there went my light. Little Shaq's clowning.
Little
like,
Shaq.
Like, fuck your books.
Little Shaq's clowning.
All right, that's enough, boy.
Hey, lock his ass in the trampoline.
I should. Go get in a trampoline. Oh, he's doing it too. Son of a bitch.
Hey, it only makes sense.
Yeah. Books are fun, man.
So the books that I'm collecting right now are the Seduction of the Innocents books. Do you guys know those ones?
I've never heard of that one.
Nah.
Like, I mean, you know, the Seduction, like the Comic Code Authority.
Okay.
You know, there was a book where they were basically complaining about all the comics corrupting kids. So they came out with, like, you know, like all the EC comics were mentioned and stuff like that. Like, it's like specific books that were mentioned in the court case and stuff. Like, I got the one with the hanging man, and the one where it's like the decapitated woman.
Jesus, bro. You sound like my boy Dope Comics. He's got one of those. My boy Doc has the decapitation cover.
That's a really cool comic. That comic changed history.
There's one specific book that they're holding during the case. I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember what it is.
That's the one. It's
is it?
It's Crime Suspense Stories 22.
Did you know there was a prototype Hulk before the Hulk we know?
Yeah, that's in Tales of Suspense, I believe.
Yeah, I think it's like
68.
67, 68,
yeah,
63, something like that.
Wait, I got it on my Walkman.
I got to get that fucking book. You can get a raw copy for like under 200.
Yeah, I got the one that's actually the Spider-Man prototype. There's actually a Spider-Man prototype too.
Oh, the Hulk! Oh, hell yeah! Oh, no! What?
No, it's Journey into Mystery. It's right behind me. 73. It's like it's the same story as Spider-Man, but it's like he actually is a spider.
What the fuck?
It was done by Stan Lee. Then later on, they thought, "Hey, let's make it a better story." And then they did Spider-Man afterwards.
I've never heard that, bro. I'm gonna have to look that up.
I think I mentioned it on my channel. I'm not sure if I've released the video yet, but it'll be up on my channel.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's like I tell people every time, bro. Like, the geeks got the books, bro.
Bro, I got a book that's pre X-Men. Okay, Doom Patrol 57 is the first brother. It might be, but I think it's the first Evil Brotherhood. Some people say it's the first Doom Patrol too, but
wait. Isn't it Something Adventures is first Doom Patrol? I have it downstairs.
Right. That's what I think too, but some people say that one.
Yeah. So yeah, they always say that Doom Patrol was really the X-Men, like, you know, but that was the inspiration for the X-Men.
Yeah, I'll show it once I get to it. I got like, what's the word? Addicted to it because I had a copy. I went on Metaphoricals and threw it in a lot and basically sold it for like $5, but the other books I made like $50 on, so it was kind of a good deal. And at the time on eBay, you could get them for like $20, $30. But then that fucking TV show came out and shit. It went to like $100 book. So I had to snipe me one.
What book are you talking about?
Doom Patrol 57.
I really like Doom Patrol. It's a cool. Like I always like the characters in it.
I'll find it. It reminds me of my Hulk too, because they're like looking on a TV screen. Here's a dope book I'll show you. Really like this one too. We'll get to it.
What's up, Thomas Z? Yeah, I don't fuck with eBay.
What's wrong with eBay?
Dude, every time I buy something off of eBay, it's fucking issues.
I never had problems with eBay, but I found that the prices are really high, like way higher than places.
It's worth it though to not have to hassle with motherfuckers, like, for me. And then if you don't like it, you can have eBay like force them to give your money back, which I've never done, but appreciate the option.
Hey, where's Spooky at? Spooky, you going to sleep, man?
Mm-hmm.
Man, Spook. How you gonna just nap out like that?
He resting for the auction later.
It's not till Saturday, man.
I don't know if Lil Shaq's pissing on the floor or if he's like spilling pop, because I've been walking and stepping in water for like the last half hour. This little motherfucker.
I hope that's not in your comic room.
Yeah.
Well,
you go blind.
My comics are up off the floor, so they're okay, pretty much.
All right.
Yeah, I don't fuck with eBay. I might sell on eBay only if I couldn't sell it like in real life.
I mean, how bad are the fees?
Pretty bad. They're creeping up. So
it's really bad if you buy from eBay in Canada, though. It's just brutal. Like it's like $50 for shipping sometimes.
Dude, it's insane. It's not worth it anymore, in my opinion.
Yeah.
That's Infantino, Carmine Infantino.
Yeah, that's the first Wonder Girl.
Yep, first Wonder Girl, second Teen Titans. What's her name? The Wonder Girl chick?
I totally blank. I have no idea.
Well, anyways, this is the book that they say.
That's the first issue of Doom Patrol, like in the title.
Okay, well, they say that this is the first Evil Brotherhood. So, like, X-Men 4 is tied to this, and then you got this. They say this is where like Kirby and Stanley got the idea from, because you got the fucking leader with the wheelchair and all that bullshit. But
yeah, it's a total ripoff, like X-Men. It's a total ripoff.
See, I liked it because it has the big TV, right? Okay, and then my Hulk 2 has a TV like it, so kind of like
First appearance of the big screen.
Yeah, it's like TV monitor fucking covers.
Damn, 10%? Hell no.
That Hulk 2 is like one of those ones that I think is really undervalued.
Dude, did I tell you, bro? Hey, did I tell you I tried to get that Rose Besh girl or whatever? She's booked all the way until almost like the end of the year. So is that Kale new dude.
Wow.
If you look at the price jump from Hulk 1 to Hulk 2, it's a bigger jump than like X-Men or FF and shit. That's why. And then you don't only have that, but you also have it's kind of a bigger deal to me because it's the first Green Hulk is the Hulk we know. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, actually, I actually have Hulk 2 as well, but it's like a 1.5. Like it's a low grade.
I got you beat, motherfucker.
Yeah, I have Hulk 1 though, so I have a Hulk 1.
Oh well, fuck, I lost.
But my Hulk 1 is a 2.0.
That's nice.
Yeah.
2.0 is probably what, 9 or 10 grand.
Yeah, I got it for 9. I think now it's about 10 to 15.
Probably more. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gone up a lot.
I think my boy Doc spent like 13 on it last year.
Yeah, those books don't ever come back down.
But you could get a fucking Hulk 2, like 2.0 and shit for like $1,200, $1,300 is what I'm saying. So it's a big fucking jump, man.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, to me it's a more of a key because it is his first Green Hulk. You know, I think that's actually a bigger deal.
Really, the character changed completely too, if you think about it, because it went from like being like a Frankenstein kind of monster. He went out at night.
Yeah.
Where he didn't give a fuck and he went out all the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I was like, that's a kind of iconic book to me. the other one I was going to ask you about?
Oh, you ain't telling me nothing, bro. That's my motherfucking shit right there, homie. Fucking love that book.
Oh, fuck. I mean, I've never sold on eBay. Probably never will. So, whatever. But I do buy
Yeah, I
stuff
don't want to
from eBay.
sell either. I have friends that do. Like my boy Madness, he'll go buy like comic book cards, and he makes a nice little guap amount of money off that shit, and it's lucrative. But I've also seen people that have tried it, and from what Meta was saying, like the interest and the taxes and shit, what they do is they overcharge you, and then they'll automatically take it out of your fucking account and shit. So you gotta be really fucking careful with that shit.
Yeah.
As long as you're circulating money, it's okay. But if you fucking take a little break or something, that shit could burn you.
Watch your back. Oh, shit.
I mean, at least it sells, but still, I don't know. Losing any of the profit just doesn't sit well.
I mean, like I'm saying, it's just better avenues to sell. I feel like the only stuff that you cannot sell other places that is good to you have a bigger audience on Facebook. I mean, eBay.
Yeah.
That stuff that is like obscure that you might not be easy to find like a market for. Well, you get like a global audience with eBay.
Yeah, you're bound to find somebody.
Yeah, there's bound to be somebody out there that wants whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah.
Yo, Hydra, I'll hop on your 1,000 sub giveaway when you get there, bro. If that's cool.
Hey, that's what's up, man.
Yeah, man. I'll hop in sporadically. I like doing that when my boys reach a number. I always feel like, I like to do things like that because I always appreciate when people do it for me. So, like, when Meta did it, since Meta did it, like, I'm going to do one for Poser. I'll do one for you.
Yeah.
I'll probably do one for whoever, really.
Yeah, man, shit. It's all about, all of us getting there, you know what I mean?
Oh, this little motherfucker.
Yeah, we did a giveaway. We did a giveaway for Biggie, too.
Yep.
Yeah.
I got to watch him, man, because he plays my Transformers, and he'll knock the kibble off of them. And he gets addicted to these motherfuckers. He calls this one Thanos. I'll show y'all. And it's not Thanos. It's fucking Overlord. So he calls this one Thanos, right? Yeah. And he's got these little flappy fucking wing things that pop off. So I got to make sure you don't lose them and shit, because this is like a $60 toy and shit. Yeah, listen, Thanos. There you go.
So how old is your kid?
He's 3.5.
Oh, that's like the terrible age.
It's harder at 3.5 than 2, bro.
Yeah, they really get into stuff. Like I was annoyed when I
Yeah, he knows where my toys are. He stays in my room now, and it was weird because it's like when he was born, like I was up his ass constantly. Like he knew daddy before mommy and shit. Mm-hmm. But when he turned around 2, he was up my girl's ass. Now he's back up my ass.
See, my kids are older. Like I my son's now like into collecting comics too, so it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Sick.
And that is the way.
That is
I like
the
kids.
way.
They're okay.
Yeah, they're cool people.
Easy, bud.
Give him Thanos.
Does everyone else here have kids too?
What?
Everyone else here have kids?
Nah, I don't got kids.
Stop ripping off the fucking kibble.
Spooky does.
I'm just gonna take him off before he can.
Yeah, I know Tori does. Poser. I don't think Walk does, right?
No, I don't think he does.
Nah, but what else on the panel?
That's enough.
Yeah, my son's really into Swamp Thing. He's always like,
hey, swamp ass.
Better than Man Thing.
Yeah, I know.
Jungle Nuts ain't good either.
Yeah, you don't want none of
that.
What a mess.
Yeah, no
Jungle
Moonlight,
Nut.
no Werewolf by Night, nothing like that.
Yeah.
None of that Submariner shit.
Actually, did you guys know that there was a Submariner cartoon?
I did. It's like still photos.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's not animation. It's like a still photo, and you'll have a narrator talk.
Oh wow!
It's kind of in between, yeah. Yeah.
How old is it for it to be
from the 60s?
Yeah. I found it on some YouTube channel. Like they were like airing all the episodes. It's kind of cool.
That's fucking funny.
Because I never read Submariner. I liked Aquaman, which is kind of like the same thing, but
Yo, I'm a Subby fan, bro. He's a fucking pimp. First of all, he wants to fuck Sue from FF. Second of all, he went toe to toe with Hulk out of water, not like Aquaman, bitch ass. And third of all, he's a legend because there was like four Marvel characters from the Golden Age that were worth a fuck. You had Torch, you had Toro, you had fucking Subby and Cap. And Subby was the motherfucker from Marvel 1 fam. So he's pretty much King Kong of this shit. He's pretty much King Kong.
But he sort of disappeared for a while. Like
King Kong.
Yeah, bro. He's like the king of the lizards, dude.
I sort of started reading about Submariner just from reading all the Fantastic Fours.
Oh, not bad.
Yeah. Like I read all the early Fantastic Fours, like up till issue like 12 or something like that.
Like in hand?
No, well, I have them. I actually have all those ones, but
what is wrong with you?
I read it all. I don't read my actual comics. I know it's crazy, but I always.
I wouldn't either. I had those books.
Most of them are slabs, so I can't read them anyways.
How the fuck did you get all these books?
I do well.
You must have a good job. Okay.
I own my own company.
He buys them outright.
So I have I have like all the first, famous, like Fantastic Four and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
He's got first Batman.
My tour,
You got Tech 27.
Which one? No, I don't have.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
There's like 5 books. Like if you had that, I would be like, oh fuck. Okay, so there's Marvel 1, Marvel Mystery number 1. There's Tech 27. There's Action 1. And you got one of them, bro. The All-Star 8 is a motherfucker to get, so I'll give you credit on that one.
8, I have All-Star 4. I have All-Star 5 as well.
The 8's the one you want.
Yeah, I'm at All-Star 8. I have a bunch of All-Stars. I'm trying to get.
So I would say that those are like the top 5 Cap 1, of course, is a motherfucker. Submariner 1. But that first Wonder Woman's a motherfucker, dude, because she is in that elite group of like Golden Age badass motherfuckers. So
yeah, I also have Wonder Woman number 1, like, and it's in a high grade too. It's like
I'd rather have that All-Star 8 like 10 times before that Wonder Woman 1 does.
Yeah, me too. I got the All-Star 8 first. My local LCS had it as a raw copy.
I'll tell you another book that's tough to get is Showcase 4. Is that what it's called? The First Flash?
Yeah, the First Flash. I have somebody that I'm trying to buy it from, but it's kind of a pricey book. So I'm kind of, I just picked up Showcase 1 and Showcase, what was it? What's the showcase? Sorry, I'm forgetting the number right now.
What was Green Lantern?
Green Lantern. I just picked that up. I picked them up together.
I don't know it. 7 or 5 or something. I can't remember. But yeah, that's a good one. That's a big one. Yeah, I would think the Showcase 4 is better just because it's like the first Silver Age book.
So the one that I pick up is incomplete. It's still blue. They have it as a blue label, but it's missing a page. So
I hate that shit when they do like a 0.5 blue label. That's bullshit, bro.
Yeah, it's actually rated as a 1.
How the fuck does that happen?
I don't know, because I was like,
I have never heard that.
So yeah, so he has it rated as a 1. It's
That's
missing
fucking
page, and it's signed.
Bro, that makes no sense. It's a fucking 1. Why is it because it's old? Like, I don't know.
I have no idea. I
have no idea either, bro.
Doesn't
I have a fucking nasty like Batman 181. It looks like a 6.0, but it's missing a centerfold, so it's a 0.5.
Yeah. That's normal. That's the normal way, right?
Yeah. So how the fuck did you get a 1?
Yeah, so I'm debating about buying it because I feel like maybe like CGC mislabeled it or something. It seems kind of messed up to me. So
that would make it even better.
Gangster, yeah.
Yeah.
But, us collectors like the fucking weird shit.
Yeah.
It's a fucking 1.0, bro.
Yeah. So I'm debating about buying that one.
I have never seen or heard of that before. I would love to see like that. Makes sense. So I could try to do it. You can't even do it with like a missing ad. Like you're just fucked.
I have Amazing Fantasy 15. It's a 3.0, but it's a green label because they cut out the coupon.
I don't understand how coverless work either, man. Like, what's the highest you can get on a coverless? A 0.3?
I think coverless, the highest is a 0.3.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand it.
Yeah, it's kind of dumb.
I think that some of them are 0.5s.
Yeah, so, and I don't understand. Like, my X-Men #1 is totally complete. It's just somebody drew all over it, and it's rated as a 1. It's rated as a 0.5, I mean, not a 1, which doesn't make any sense to me.
I don't know, man. I like the gold record reprints,
I always thought 0.5 should be incomplete. A 1 should be the crappiest complete comic you can get. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think you should get a 1 as long as you got covered.
Yeah. But
I'll show my biggest book to you, collectible. Since you're such a hot dog. You cocky son of a bitch. I got one legit blue chip motherfucking banger, son.
Hey, appreciate you, Thomas, for sticking around, bro.
All right, let me get to it. Suck at this. There it is. All right, I'll get out this one too. Jungle Nuts. Where the fuck did it go? It don't matter. I'll just show this one. This is my one big book. All right.
Let's see it.
Bring them out. Boom.
Boom.
Bow, bitch. That's an Avengers 1.
You're playing well things.
I would go 1.5 maybe.
1.5?
Hopefully a 2.
So yeah, so I have that book, but mine's in the big. I should show you my collection. I should go on my.
I would love that. Pop them out, man.
Hey, he's got that in a 7.0, bro.
I don't doubt it. I'm just saying, motherfucker. I got one of them.
But mine's restored.
I at least got one big boy book.
Hey, boom, shakalaka, bro.
If I put it on my phone, maybe I can show you guys my collection.
I don't believe you. I think you're bullshitting.
No, you gotta. Well, go to my channel.
Just looking at the thumbnails, bro, you'll see all those big books he's got.
I'm just fucking with them, bro.
My thumbnail is a book I own. That's my copy.
Yeah.
Okay, one second.
Do you got all of the okay? Do you got AF-15, ASM-1, FF-1, X-Men 1, and there's one more.
So
I guess Avengers 1.
Spider-Man 1, Spider-Man 2. Don't have Spider-Man 3, and then I have Spider-Man all the way up after that. And then I have Wonder Woman 1, and then 5, and then 7, and then a whole bunch like scattered between, and then everything above 100 I have.
Oh, man, must be nice.
Sort of like, yeah. I've been collecting
I bet you sleep easy at night.
I've been collecting comics for a long time, though.
That's what's up.
Hey, we all got regrets.
Yeah, 20, 30 years, who knows? We could all be there.
Mistakes were made, lessons were learned.
Yeah.
Like I said, my biggest regrets are opening up all my Pokemon packs in the 90s. That should be worth millions right now, bro.
I'd have to think about my biggest regret.
Not buying Bitcoin?
Oh, that's metas.
That's mine.
Oh, shoot. I tried to go to the SteamYard link off my cell phone. It wouldn't let me get in there.
Because you got iPhone, bro.
My iPhone sucks. StreamYard.com.
Hey, get that Aces ROG 5 Ultimate.
Yo, share one of his videos with his books in it, Hydra, if you don't mind.
Yeah, let me go to his channel real quick.
Here, 1 second. Actually, like if you look at that, it's not really good because I've added so much since then.
Hey man, I'm with it, bro. I like meeting big time collectors, dude. That's what it's all about. There's not enough ballers in the game. Just a bunch of bench warmers.
Bench warmers.
There's not enough shot callers, brother.
Hey, put them on blast, bro.
Should I?
Put them on blast, bro.
Oh man.
Hey, we don't do it here, man.
After I got to 1K, I quit. No, I actually did a brittle page.
You changed, Biggie.
No, I actually did a green label brittle page like 4 days ago. So I did put like 4 people on blast like this week.
Damn.
So I didn't change that much. Yeah, I'm a dickhead, bro. What can I say? Not enough people do it, man. Someone's got to be the sourpuss in the group. That's me.
Dun dun dun.
These motherfuckers give wrenches and take them. Like, who does that, bro?
Son.
What kind of animals do that?
Nah, I give everybody a wrench and they stay wrenched.
For free.
Yeah.
Ever since I got my community tab, bro, forget about it. I've been pumping 4 fucking videos a day.
My boys stay wrenched.
Shit, I'm out here, son.
Shot callers. Thanks, Bags, man. Somebody's got to be honest, bro. Motherfuckers don't like people. Like, that's the truth.
They don't want to see motherfuckers succeed.
No, they don't.
A lot of fakes, bro. A lot of fakes.
Yeah, man. A lot of people will fuck with you just because they think you got a little buzz. And then as soon as they move on to the next buzz, they're like, I don't fucking know you, bro. Like, it's just weird.
Okay, so I'm going to switch over to my phone.
All right.
And then should work. 1 sec here.
Yeah, hey, we keep it 100 on this channel, bro.
Okay, I'm going to leave. I'll come right back.
All right.
Bruh, I just found a Smurfs. I just found a Smurfs #1, son.
Oh, nice. My shop's got #2.
Ooh.
How much is a #1? Like $30?
Shit.
More than that?
9.8 right now. It's selling for like.
Oh, yeah, 9.8.
And I got a near mint. I just found a near mint plus, and the near mint plus is selling for fucking graded. Is selling for like 160.
I just want a raw though, like a fucking beat up raw.
I'll see if I can find you one.
I just wonder what like the cheapest decent looking book is.
Here, I'm gonna look. Let's see if I can find another one.
Before he shows.
I got a number 2. I'd probably get it if it was a good price.
Yeah. Oh shit! Hold on. There he is, right here.
Hey guys.
That's my boy.
So this is just my stuff in my office. Like,
oh, nice. I'm watching.
Whoa! That's that Hansi.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Damn, I love that cover, bro.
That's pretty sweet.
And then
I like that
trying to get
adventure, whatever that is. First Havoc, fucking FF3, First
and
Suits.
Then these are some
a big boy book. Okay. Okay, what's this? Journey into Mystery?
With my camera. One sec here. I gotta flip my camera here. How do I flip my camera?
All right, everybody get your lobster bibs
you go
on.
to your camera and mic, and then you change
the spider.
Okay, I like it. Oh, that's what you were talking about. Son of a bitch.
What I was talking about.
Son of a bitch.
First Spooder Man.
Okay, I like it.
First
Golden
Man.
Age is the shit. Oh, I see you.
First Man.
Yo, what's that one? That's not First Lantern, is it? That's just what the fuck is that? Is that First Lantern?
This is Green Lantern #1.
Oh my gosh. I thought it was like First Starfire or some shit.
Yeah, EGS, EGS got your back, right?
Can't really show. I'm not really good at this.
What we got here?
Claim.
Yeah, I'm digging it.
There's Daredevil.
Okay. Damn. Oh, I see you. Yep. Yeah,
so
those are some serious.
And I'll take you downstairs. One sec. I'm just gonna go down. Like those are my sort of cheaper books.
Yeah. Claim on the Hansi.
And I'll show you my basement. So it's gonna be dark. One sec here.
Murder mystery.
Oh.
Yeah, murder mystery. Go in the basement.
Don't show us the chains and shackles.
Hey, this is that Disturbia.
Yo, this is Blair Witch Project with bangers.
Bangers hanging from trees.
I'm so scared right now.
I'm so scared. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh my
no.
My god.
Oh no.
That's $1 million books.
Oh, don't do it to him. Don't do it to him, bro. Oh, you got my fucking book right there. Oh, you're gonna make me wake the whole neighborhood up, brother. That's my shit.
It's $1 million.
Oh, you got the annual one kicking its ass too. God damn.
Holy shit.
Oh no. That's like 15K right there.
No, he didn't.
Oh wow. That's the first
first everything.
There's the first Hawk, there's the second Hawk.
First everything.
I was looking at that first Alfred origin. That shit's dope. That Batman.
One sec here. I can't really.
First everything, bro. Look at Thomas.
I got 2 of those. I got that 2 and then Avengers 1, baby. And I got the annual one. Look at that. Yo, I'm a baller, bro. I'm a
hey, look at the people in the chat fucking fainting, bro. You knocking them out.
I like that Batman right there. That's the first Alfred origin.
Oh my god.
Oh, you got the first Freeze. What number is that? 118 or some shit?
121.
121, yep.
And this is the first Vicky Vale.
Oh, I didn't know that one.
Man, Spooky missing all this, bro.
Yo.
I'm punching the neighbor's dog with excitement.
Yo.
That's what Thomas said.
That's not right.
Comic gasms.
Oh, I like your faucet. I gotta get a faucet, bro.
They're drooling, bro.
Okay, so, first Penguin. I see you.
This is my outside stuff. I'm going to show you some more. One sec here.
That's a nice basement, fam.
Oh, there's a whole nother room.
Oh, I got that one. Nice. Yo, Loki. First fucking motherfucking first Thor.
There's a gold mine.
Moon Knight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Moon Knight swag.
Damn, there's one of my girls right there.
One's up there.
Damn. Night nurse. Night nurse.
I got that bad boy up there that She-Hulk.
Hey, Savage.
And then in
Damn,
here.
son.
Oh, no.
I'm losing you.
No, it's lagging.
Can you see?
Oh, there we go.
Hold on, it's lagging
Oh,
bad.
you got a fight in 544. I just sold that. You dirty motherfucker.
Oh, look, swampy ass, bro.
Now I'm mad at you, bro.
Swampy.
Show the fight in 5. Oh, the All-Star fucking 8. Oh, no.
Comic Museum.
Oh, my God, that All-Star 8's so gangster, bro.
Hey, y'all thought I was playing when I say he's got the book,
Oh, that's the best one, bro.
Y'all thought I was playing.
Yo, show the fight in 544 first John Cena. It's right there by the first tech cord.
First John Cena.
Yeah, look at that. That fight in 544, bro. That book's going to be
is really
a little bit over to the right.
Really?
Yeah, that one right there. That one's going to be stupid fire, bro. I found that shit for $10. Sold it for $160.
What up, Karma, baby?
I'm not sure. Wait, can you see my FF?
Damn, we got an FF1, bro.
Yeah, FF1.
No, that fucking All-Star 8 though, bro. That's like a museum. That you shouldn't even be allowed to have that legally. Like the museum should come to your house and take that shit.
Oh, look, Swamp. First Swamp, I just saw it.
That's balling out of control, bro.
Oh my God. Oh, hey, I got the.
Oh no, you don't have a Turtles 1, fam.
I got the purple Vampirilla.
You don't have a fucking first print. You don't.
No, I don't have Turtles.
Why are you playing with them like that?
Bro, I'm just saying, bro. You got to have the Turtle 1, fam.
But these
He's get a 4. He's too good for a fourth print. If it ain't a first, it ain't in there.
You got to get that first print, baby.
Yeah, I feel you. Okay, Phantom Stranger. That's dope.
That's Phantom Stranger first.
Oh my God.
And then the modern keys.
Oh, I like that first Wendigo or whatever the fuck his name is.
Like these
Should
are
have got that.
I don't know. Like, do you see those? Can you see?
Vampy Love. Yeah, we see him.
Yeah, I see you. My son's squilling right now, so I'm muting the mic, but I see you, bro. That's fat.
And then I have a whole bunch of these.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
First, what the fuck is the Plastic Man's in a police comic? I think it's police number 1.
Hey, Niñas de Papel.
I don't have that.
Hey, Voodoo.
First Plastic Man was strong as fuck when he came out. Oh, I like that.
Ooh,
first man thing.
Satana.
That's first.
That first man thing's probably like a $600 book.
Yeah, first Rocket.
And then there's a whole bunch up here. This is the first Doom Patrol. Right here.
Hey, Transformers, bro.
Oh, you gotta have the Transformers 1.
Got it. Yeah, first Plastic, bro.
No, I don't
like it.
First.
Yeah, police 1's first Plastic Man. He's got some early ones though.
Hey, Walking Dude.
So for like the only books I would say, I don't see enough fucking Batman or Superman Golden Age for my liking.
Yeah.
You see all this and
I don't give a fuck. I want the Batman and Superman too.
Hey, you fucked up, big. You fucked up.
Hey, I'm hard to please, man.
I can tell.
Yeah.
Everybody else over here drooling, bro.
No, I like it. I'm just saying, man. You gotta have them.
Hey,
they're
man,
not hard to get. Like, what the fuck?
A lot of I don't know. I'm not
You
into
just don't fucking dig them.
Man, but not much.
I mean, you got first Wonder Woman, bro.
Yeah, I like Wonder Woman a lot. Like my girl.
You just don't like fucking the dudes. Okay.
I like girls better than guys.
Yeah. You got me on that one.
So yeah. So
yeah, those two books right there, bro, right behind your head are fucking crazy sick, bro. Congratulations.
Yeah. Actually, I like this one better. Like this one right here. This is one of my favorite. It's Wonder Woman 7. The kind of like the president cover.
Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah.
Let me see that 8 again, bro. That 8 is fucking that fucking All-Star 8 fam is ridiculous, bro. Look at this book, y'all. That book right there, bro, is like getting an Action 1 or Tech 27 almost.
But actually, you might like these ones up here. I'm not sure if you can see these.
See, I got all those. I love that shit.
And then this is a major one. I'm not sure if you can see it. First Mirror Man.
Oh, okay.
Like,
yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah. There, I like that rainbow one better.
Yeah.
That's first Silver Age Flash or some shit, I think. No, it ain't. It's something. It's dope. One, Earth 2 or something.
First crossover.
Yeah, first crossover.
$10 extra for snacks.
Yeah, the rainbow cover is my shit. I like that one.
Hey, let us know when you reopen after this COVID shit so we can buy some tickets.
Yeah, I need to buy something from you.
Walk through the museum, bruh.
Yeah, so that's, I don't know, my collection. I have so much more in the boxes. Like, I just haven't slabbed them all. I have like so many boxes. Like,
my God.
And they're like, complete. So like, I don't know.
And that's just more bangers, right?
That's the first National Lampoon. And this is like
what the fuck is that?
One sec, wait. I can't really aim this properly.
Oh, okay.
That's just an All-Stars. But like, if
say, holy shit, he's got 2.
boxes, like, you see, like I have like runs of like Spider-Man.
Like, dude, I need an ASM 316 low grade.
So yeah, I don't know.
You don't have it, like, you probably got high grade.
Whole bunch of boxes.
Oh, there you go. I like it.
So
hey, you win. I give up.
Okay, so that's my stuff.
You won that battle.
Oh yeah, dude, he won the war.
Yeah, I'm not gonna battle you.
Yeah,
he has enough books for World War III.
He has every one of my big books except for some Batman and Superman.
Yeah, I don't have any really cool. I have a few cool Batman, but not too much Superman.
Yeah, the books are his wallpaper.
Yeah, so check out my channel.
I didn't see an X-Men 94. I'm sure you got that in a long box.
Yeah, check out his channel, guys. He reveals all of them. Hey, imagine him at Tony's, bro.
I didn't see a giant size either. Come to think about it.
I have a giant size. It was on the wall.
Do you?
Yeah, he's using it as a coaster.
Yeah, I don't doubt
it. So yeah, so it's kind of crazy. But yeah, so like,
pretty good.
Next level, bro.
I'm not mad at you.
Yeah, that was wow.
That was a lot to take in. That fucking All-Star 8, bro. I don't think I've ever seen one on YouTube, bro. I've never seen the All-Star 8 on YouTube.
I've seen it on eBay, but usually they want some crazy price for it.
Yeah, but nobody in our little shithead community or whatever you want to call it, or family, comic fam.
Community.
No, I'm joking. But nobody we know that I know. Y'all know anybody's got that shit?
Hell no.
I don't know anybody's got that shit.
No, sir. First time ever I've seen it.
Yeah, it was beautiful. That was a beautiful fucking book. Holy shit.
Man, bro.
Oh, thanks. I'm glad.
Looked like it was made of metal or something.
Hey, imagine him at Tony's, man. If he wiped the floor with the whole lot of.
Oh, on the hunt? Oh, it'd be a wrap.
It'd be a wrap, bro.
Doc would bang with them, bro. I ain't gonna be like, yo, you're the illest I ever seen. Doc will fuck you up, bro.
I don't think Tori's
My tag team partner, bro. He's a fucking beast, bro. Doc Mancaves.
Yeah.
He's got some shit, homie. He's got all the shits.
Hey, I seen it.
He don't have that All-Star 8, but he's got a fucking Tech 31 and a Cap 1 and a Subby 1. You know.
Yo, I've been listening the whole time, and I step away. I come back. I thought Collector Geek broke into like a comic book museum and shit.
Oh man.
Yeah, no, but that bro, you're like number 2, bro. In my
where the fuck you go, Spook?
I've just been listening, dude. And then I step away, I come back, and like he's showing off his collection. I'm like, holy shit, this is his house.
Yeah,
that's his basement, bro.
There's this guy called DT Comics. He does Evan Tube and shit. His collection's pretty ill too, but I think my boy here's got him.
Yeah, most of my comics are pretty low grade though, so that's how I was able to.
That don't matter, bro. You guys, all of those books that you were showing are usually low grade.
Yeah.
And that's the best way to collect.
You do not see those high grade.
So basically, what happened is like the reason I can afford these books is like I used to have a really big house. I sold it and then was mortgage free, and then so basically all the things I used to buy.
Hold on, you cutting off, fam?
Yeah,
you want to come?
I switched back to my other thing.
Yeah, come back to the PC.
Yeah, when I grow up, I want to be just like you, bro.
When I grow up,
shit, that was crazy.
Be a Toys R Us kid. Yeah, dude, I told you he had the books. I don't play.
No, I didn't doubt him, bro. I just wanted to see him. That was fun.
Yeah, hell yeah.
When he started going into other rooms, I was like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, when there's like another room inside that room.
It was pretty ill.
Next level.
So I'm back.
Oh.
Yeah, my phone dies. It's like a crappy phone. It's like so annoying.
Hey, you're saving a lot of money by not upgrading. They'll have you on yearly plans and shit.
But yeah, I should check out my unboxings. I'm gonna have some pretty cool unboxings soon.
Oh
shit! What up, time traveler? Hey, give me a
go back to the past and give me a lottery ticket.
Yeah, go give me them big books you just saw, high grade. Man, I could take over the world with those books, bro.
Yeah.
I'd buy off so many presidents.
But the funny thing is, like, you know, like a lot of these modern books are just as expensive as some of these old classic books that we all, you know, think are amazing.
Look at fucking Albedo.
Yeah, Albedo is like a $10,000 book now.
Or like I'm saying, some of these, like Something's Killing Children, 8th print. Go look that shit up.
Yeah, why would you pay like $4,000 for a modern book when you could buy like some, you know, golden age book that's kind of cool? You know what I mean?
Don't know.
And that will retain that price and go up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Modern books, they can fucking hit the fucking can.
Yeah,
like
there's some Yeah. So I don't know. I prefer like the old school books.
I mean, I don't know. I think everything has its time and its place, and I think that the market is evolving now to where there's a combination between rare, like you have to hit in all cylinders now. Like you got to have a hot cover artist. It has to be key. It has to like have a lot of heat behind the book to keep it valuable long term.
Yeah.
Writer, all that shit.
Because there's competition. Like having a cover A now sometimes will be valuable, but it's usually on indies and shit. The only reason why a cover A is valuable is because it's usually the only cover. So it's not like.
Well, yeah. Look at The Walking Dead when it came out, just one cover.
That's what I'm saying. Most indies they don't get heat. Like look at the one we just covered for the show. I mean,
Year Zero.
Year Zero's a fucking dope ass. Like it's already on the second volume, but look at like the covers. Do they invest money in the covers? No.
Nah, I don't even think they did variants.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now, what you would ask? One would ask himself why. Like, why is no one still doing variants for Year Zero in their own volume 2?
Yeah.
Don't know.
It raises a lot of questions.
So how is that as a comic? I've never read Year Zero.
It was aight.
I think once you get past the first, it had draw some similarities. I think once you get past the first issue, it really picks up after that.
My biggest gripe, like I said, is that they never meet, never get to meet.
Yeah, we're in like the fucking 6th issue or something, and Hydra wants them to have found a cure and shit.
Yeah.
He wants some dude to ride his bike from Tokyo somehow all the way to Phoenix, Arizona.
See, look, if Hydra honestly should only buy one shots. Like he should not read arcs or anything like that. Like that shit.
I don't.
he gets to the second book of the arc. He's like, "What the fuck happened in the last book?"
Hey, that's why I only buy number 1s, bro. And they have to be something I like. Like I have to like it. I'm not just gonna buy a number 1, and I sure as hell ain't buying issue 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I know, for example, like going forward when doing exclusives, I'm only going to pick books that I can like basically confirm that they're key.
Yeah.
I won't do fucking just fluff bullshit.
Well, so many of the books nowadays are kind of crap, really crap, like that are really expensive.
Well, I mean, I don't know, man. The thing that I don't get about the whole variant shit is that unless it's like you're buying it for the art, which is there's a argument for that. The book has to have something that interior in the book that builds value. That's really what gives the book value over long term, like some kind of historic thing that happened. It don't even necessarily got to be key. It could be like an artist thing, like their first time doing this, that, or the other, or the first time this this happened. So trying to find those kind of things are how you do. Like nowadays, someone that is publishing books, that's what they should be focusing on.
Like the big thing is like long term. If you think long term with a lot of these books, like, do you think Something is Killing the Children is going to have like 100th, issue? You know what I mean?
I think a lot of that is determined on the attention span of the audience and how well it does when it like, I think a lot of these books now live and die on their option. Like Electric Black, I think is going to live and die on when it comes over, just like Invincible. A lot of these titles will pick up all this heat, but
Invincible's a bit better because at least I think they're well over 100 issues already.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that in context, like when you're talking about 100 issues, I mean, there's mainline characters that are like what 800 issues, fucking 1,000 issues. So it's like, in perspective, it's like that's still nothing. And overall, like I'm saying, I think what's the attention span of the audience now is much shorter. So I think that's why you're seeing shorter runs and shorter arcs and shit, is because you got people like HYDRA, like they ain't gonna, their attention span, I think the overall attention span of people is just shorter now.
I'll let your boy.
Like everything in content, this is something they teaching people who make content now to make your shit shorter. That's why YouTube's such a big thing, because you can consume content. Like when we were growing up, you had to watch half an hour shows and shit, and you had to sit down and fucking, like, life's moving too fast nowadays to do that shit. So people consume their content usually in like little couple minute.
Yeah, people have no attention spans.
Look why TikTok got so hot,
Yeah, and it's because that it Snapchat, all that shit plays to that like instant click gratification payoff type psychology.
Yeah, I can't handle that. Like, that's why actually I don't really like the modern comics as much as like the older stuff. Because if you read a modern comic, like pretty much, you could like the whole comic would be equivalent to maybe 3 or 4 pages of a golden or silver age comic in terms of content. It's just so little content in a story nowadays. The worst is like do you ever read You Only Find Them When They're Dead?
No.
That book has like 0 content. Like,
see, like Promiscuous said he's coming out with a comic in 7 issues is stretching it for keeping readers interested.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to have, like I'm saying, one hell of a story and some hell of a dynamic characters to keep people caring about why any of this is happening.
Time traveling?
Like I'm saying, yeah, it's people's attention spans have shortened considerably. So I would say that's the primary problem with those of us that aren't like that, is that trying to like fit your attention span into a shorter like window.
Yeah.
And stay interested. So it's like, I don't know. I think there's a happy medium, but I think that's why you'll find like in comics what suits you. So like, if the older stuff suits you, then you read that for the stories and shit. But maybe you collect some of the newer books because the artwork, and like I'm saying, with anything that you collect, there's different reasons why you collect things. Like even if you collect cars, you might collect this car because it's super rare. You might collect this other one because it has like the best horsepower. So I mean, there's different reasons why you're collecting each of these things, and there's nothing wrong with collecting them one way versus the other. Like there's nothing wrong with collecting comics as investments. Like there's nothing wrong with collecting comics if you don't even read them, like I'm saying, and you're collecting them as investments. That's helping our hobby. We might look at that shit as crazy or whatever, but that's a genuine reason to collect. Is, you know what I'm saying? You can't knock someone else's perspective or like their motivations and shit, as long as they're like done in good faith.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, I think I don't know what got me started. Like when I collected comics, I collected at totally the wrong times, I think, because I collected during the 90s and the comics that I liked were so hot at the time. Like, do you guys remember Malibu?
Mm-hmm.
I had every Malibu comic, every single one. And I still do. I still have them all. Right here. But you know, they're worthless. They're like, you know, you can probably buy the whole set maybe for a few $100. You know?
Yeah, but look at look at what the way Atlas was, and then fucking boom, they got option, and now you can't find Atlas anywhere.
Yeah, that's true, I guess.
And like I'm saying, we're living in a different world now where these mega corporations are like hungry for content. So you got like 3 huge mega corporations that like need basically an infinite well of content. You got like Amazon, Netflix, Hulu, fucking now Disney Plus and shit. So I mean, they got to keep feeding this machine of content.
Yeah, I'm really hoping I'm actually, Disney is the most notorious for like just pumping out content, right? I'm really hoping that they will kind of go into all the characters within the Marvel, you know, space. I kind of want them to do more like these kind of one-shot, like WandaVision style stories. I actually like them, that they do that kind of stuff. And they do it reasonably good. I mean, they're not 100%, but.
Well, I think the good thing, a lot of people hate this option shit and whatever, but I think it's dope because the more money that gets invested in this shit, whether some of them flop or not, is going to speed up the process by which more of these books get optioned. Like comics are are the primary medium now by which entertainment is like drawn. So they're good investments, I think, overall, especially independents. I think if you're collecting Marvel now, like we were just discussing about, if you're collecting Marvel now, you should be collecting number ones, because them are the books that are going to be the basis for something. Meaning like a movie, a fucking show. Now, like probability wise, if you're looking at it as like numbers, if you were to just take a random sample of like 100 issues and just pick them randomly, not based on your taste, not based on popularity or nothing, just you were at a comic shop and you had access to just random books of random values going from like $1 to $10,000, and you just picked them out random. If you picked moderns and you picked number ones, you'd have a better chance of overall having value than if you chose books that were even older books that people were consider to be like desirable. So it's like, I think that it's all a matter of what, like if you're collecting modern, you should be collecting on the basis of something getting picked up. You should be trying to find books, if you're buying them, like to hold them as investments. If you're buying older books, you should be looking for tried and true characters that have established like fan bases. Like even if you're not necessarily into them, look at like Superman with this black suit shit. That book, that black suit Superman book was like how much? Like before this movie came out. Yeah. And now that's all it takes. But you got to be smart enough to know that, like, with DC, what characters are they going to be using? You shouldn't be collecting everything. You should be collecting shit that has the possibility of becoming something. Unless you just like collecting a character. But I feel like most the demographic that we are now, we're not just collecting to read these books. We're collecting because we could allocate our money to different things, and we were choosing to locate it to this, so we don't want to just burn it and throw it away.
Yeah, I think, like for me, I always like collecting based on shows that I like and characters that I like. So as long as they can, bring some of these kind of cool characters back, I think, like, Baron Zemo is probably going to become a popular comic. His first appearance, right, will be something that might go up in value just because he'll be mentioned in this new Falcon and Winter Soldier book series. And and
you got to look at it like people think speculation's like a dirty word, whatever, blah blah blah, but there's like you got to know when to cash out too. It's just like holding stock or whatever. When you see the heat behind something coming and it's like not something you're like a character you're not necessarily into, you need to sell that shit. You don't need to be like, what are you waiting for? Like a lot of people wait for the trailer to come out, wait for the movie to come out, try to sell the shit after the movie comes out when it that's crazy. Like the best time to sell, I tell this people this over and over, is right after when the trailer comes out. Like if you have a book, like right now when Deadpool, since we know Deadpool's going to be on his third movie, the best time to sell Deadpool is when they drop this final trailer for this final movie. If you do not collect Deadpool and he is not something that you plan on having long term in your PC, you should be selling any of his keys or any of his hard to find or valuable books right when they drop, right when when these billion-dollar companies are driving a frenzy of people to Deadpool is when you sell.
Yeah, the day before the opening, basically.
Yeah, literally when that trailer drops on that day and everybody's talking about it and it's on like Google Trends and shit. That's when it's the mind share. That's when everyone's going to be like, hey, when people who weren't even thinking about Deadpool are going to be out trying to buy a Deadpool comic. And like we were talking about earlier, about value based on supply and demand. That's when there's going to be hella demand and very little supply. So that's when you're going to have the very best chance to get the very best price for something that you either wanted to keep or you don't want. So That's how I would say to collect is try to read the momentum and kind of even shit that you're not personally collecting. Try to look at the wider comic community. I mean, you know what's popular. We can see trends happening and shit. Like, don't be a victim of FOMO, but don't be dumb and ignore trends in the market.
Yeah. Personally, if I really like a character, what I'll do is wait till like 2-3 months after the movie or whatever has come out. And then you know that the price is coming down by then, right? So you can pick it up pretty cheaply.
Promiscuous said kind of like how auctions turn from Scarlet Witch to Captain America. Oh, not like this, Promiscuous.
He's from the future, bro.
So another one that I'm not sure if you guys are specking on is Tales of Suspense 75.
Well, like right now, I'm specking that they're gonna do diversity up the ass. So
yeah, I hate that too.
If you can already see it, you can already see it. Like that's where the MCU's about to go. So we're about to get some version of like an all-female team.
All people of color.
It ain't necessarily. It's going to be all people, disadvantaged people, meaning like either girls, minorities,
superheroes.
And the only teams that really exist, there aren't ones that are all minorities. There are ones that are all girl teams. So that's going to be what's going to come next. And then after the all girl team will come like the diversity team.
Well, that's why I hated about Future State, like where they had like Flash being like a non-binary, like, you know,
oh my god,
no legs, like it's so crazy.
Yeah, that's why I don't pick that shit up.
Marvel UN, Thomas says.
I don't even give a fuck if there's money to be made. I ain't picking it up.
I'm just saying that like.
Got too much pride.
A-Force, I think, is going to be coming to fucking MCU.
Yeah, I bought that like a year ago.
I think that's why they. I think that's why they. I mean, I think that's why they neutered Hulk, because for a couple reasons. One, they don't own the rights to him, so if they can neuter him and then kind of like shoehorn She-Hulk in his position, then they get the best of both worlds. They get like that Hulk all-powerful character. They get to check the girl box. They get like a bunch of shit out of that. There's a lot of mileage they get out of replacing Hulk with She-Hulk.
The only thing is I don't know if they can do She-Hulk justice because she's kind of like a sexy character.
I know, but like I think that with the technology we got, I think with the technology and shit we got with,
I'm not saying that. I mean the writer.
They just got to find a good writer and a good like hot actress to play her.
No, my concern is that they're going to have it as like some social justice thing where, you know, oh, she's a powerful woman.
I'm telling you, ain't none of that don't matter. If they get a hot enough girl to play She-Hulk and they get a good enough writer, the rest of that shit will not matter.
Yeah, she better be fine.
Because people will be too busily fucking Googling like I fucking the fucking her and fucking
nude
wrapped up in the story that by the time they get out that mist, the movie's over. So
yeah, so when is She-Hulk coming out? I heard about it like 2 years ago.
I mean, she's got a show coming out.
But when?
I mean, with everything with COVID, I mean, Lord knows.
It should be next year when you think about it.
Because Black Widow is already supposed to come out, but now it's coming out in like June or July or something.
Yeah.
So I think like I'm saying, that's, you can also tell if you watch like Endgame when they're doing that, like that last shot, just like how when they started off the Avengers, right? When the Avengers first formed and they do that long shot where they're like all lined up and they're like shooting across them in that Avengers movie. They do that exact same shot at the end of Endgame, and it's only girls in the line of characters.
I know, like, that was so forced.
So like that was a clear signal. Avenger, I mean not even Avengers, but Justice League literally did it.
Lisa
they
back
did
in
the
action.
exact same shot too. So like they're basically telegraphing and telling you that that's a team. They're telling you that the people that are in that shot through all those females are a team. When you go look up that team, that's A-Force. So that's not a coincidence that the characters that happen to be in that line of characters are all happen to actually be a superhero team.
Is Pepper Potts Iron Man in
she's
A-Force?
Rescue or whatever the fuck. That's what she is in the comics. That's what her name is in like
Rescuer?
Rescue.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure that's her name in like traditional comics in like canon.
Tatiana Maslany.
Because after Stark dies in canon, Ironheart takes over, which is the little girl.
Yeah, Ironheart.
Madness. Bro.
Now I'm Googling Tatiana.
Yeah, me too.
Let me know she's banging, bro.
Let's see. Is she hot? Oh, she's Canadian. Awesome.
Look,
I heard.
I told you.
She's the one from Orphan Black.
I told you that she already had a movie or show or something.
And winning tickets, bro.
And then her book's already crazy. When this shit drops, like I'm saying, I have like the first She-Hulk. Man, that shit's gonna be like couple thousand. As long as she doesn't completely fuck this movie up, like that book's gonna be like a couple grand after this movie.
I've been talking to y'all for like an hour. And I just kept thinking, Meta won't shut the fuck up.
Hey, where have you been, motherfucker?
You've been muted.
Bro, I've been like saying shit to Meta, and you've been ignoring me. I'm like, God damn, you ain't listening to nothing I'm fucking saying.
You're like, this is a real asshole.
Well, fucking fix your damn mic, man.
Yo, when the fuck is a girl superhero movie ever got over, bro?
Dude, I'm telling you, I think with She-Hulk, they'll be able to do it.
I mean, but straight up, that's my question. Like, show, right? When the fuck is a girl movie ever got over, bro? Like when? Like I just gotta know, bro.
I'm trying to think.
Oh my god,
it's never happened.
Does Underworld count?
No. Does what?
Underworld.
Remember
that vampire movie with the Kate Beckinsale?
No, that don't count.
Four movies.
What's the closest one? Like, I'm serious. There isn't one. Wonder Woman 1. Wonder Woman 1's the closest one.
Yeah, Wonder Woman 1 was awesome.
It was okay.
Yeah.
It was okay.
It was awesome until the last act. I thought
it was
a low dropper.
It was
dude. I'm telling you,
it was as good as the 50th worst.
Yeah, it's a TV series.
I'm telling you, the only reason, for example, here's a good example. The only reason why Captain Marvel did not do well is because Brie, A, is a bitch, and 2, she ain't like really that attractive. If they had a girl that was actually attractive and actually a good actor and shit, and wasn't a bitch, Captain Marvel would have went bananas. Bro. Motherfuckers are waiting. Like we've seen the typical strong guy, whatever bullshit movies. All like fans are looking for something different than like another Superman. It's why the boys did so well. It's because literally people are looking for alternative. Like it's not in spite of. It's they want everything. They want strong female characters. Even us, we don't want it shoved down our throat, but we do want like. Why when we were kids and we were buying comics, we bought comics because of the hot girls that were in the comics. So what attracts us to these female characters is the girl has to be attractive. So if the girl's not physically attractive and not attractive in her character, then
here's a good question.
Immersion.
I'm a big fan.
What's the best looking female character in Marvel? I'll tell you mine.
More probably right now.
I'm going to say Captain America First Avenger, his girlfriend. in that movie. She was the baddest bitch to ever be in the whole MCU.
Oh,
like,
you mean
Charles.
Peggy?
Oh, you mean MCU?
Peggy. You talking about Peggy Carter?
Yeah, that bro. If you see her in real life, dude, it's a fucking wrap, bro.
So,
That's
like I'm saying, but the reason why, for example, Peggy Carter didn't do well is because she's not really a fucking superhero.
I know that. I'm just saying, like, she's the bad. Who's better?
I think.
But what I'm saying is, her show would have done well if she actually had like if she would have played Wonder Woman or something.
Yeah.
Her shit would have done well as a show, but it's because she don't have nothing to keep you like interested. She's a regular person. Like, who gives a fuck?
My favorite MCU movie is the first Avenger, the first Cap, but behind it is Endgame.
Like what Thomas said and Promiscuous said. If they came out with a good Zantana movie or a good Psylocke movie or with a banging girl in it with good writing, dude, it would be fucking over. Because you're talking about like with us that are
it would be, but they would find a way to fuck it up. Look who they casted for Miss Marvel. That was dumb.
I know, but what I'm saying is, it's like the whole reason why we collect, right? Which is like the memory factor, meaning like that'll take a lot of us back to right when we were first picking up comics. Characters like Psylocke or any of these, if they get them right, they will. You think that these Avengers movies and shit do well? They'll kill these Avengers movies. I promise you. If they nail the right female character with the right writing and the right actor, it will blow these movies out of the water.
They better have the right pussy hole.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's going to take the right mix, just like it took the right mix until they found Robert Downey Jr. and Iron Man. The MCU didn't exist. It took the right actor, the right character.
Straight up, the best character, superhero, female character is fucking Gamora, dog.
I think that, like I'm saying, she's the best female character that the MCU has right now. She's closest to the comic. She's an actual good actor.
She's over like Rover, bro, and her material is good.
Well, that's what I'm saying. She's a good actor. She's a good.
But the baddest bitch is the bitch from Cap 1, bro. She would dog her out, bro.
I understand that, but she needed a better character to play.
Yeah, I feel you. They fucked up, bro.
Like, ain't hot. What you talking about, bro?
I'm just saying they need to very carefully, like they need to do as good a job with picking a fit as they did with picking Robert Downey Jr. for Iron Man. They need that perfect of a fit.
Ain't gonna happen, bro.
Bro, it's going to move to DCU, bro. Did you see the new Teen Titans trailers coming? And we're going to have motherfucking John Cena busting out. And on top of all of that, brother, you got one of the gun directors. These motherfuckers don't make shitty movies. These gun motherfuckers. When you got the gun in the game, you got a fucking banger movie. So DC is the come up, bro. We're going to be seeing all types of DC shit, bro, because they're not going to be all cucked out. They already got the best cartoon movies.
DC fucked up. DC fucked up when they didn't just take. They need to just make a studio that's called Black Label, and everything that's on Black Label, just make it a movie. Like Constantine, all that dark shit, they could just reboot it, come out with both TV shows and movies out that Black Label studio. They could literally call it that, and fucking just kill Marvel by doing the shit that Marvel can't touch, like Joker. Marvel,
bro, the Joker was crazy, bro.
Yeah, Marvel's never gonna do a movie like Joker.
No,
they can't.
No, that's the thing that's gonna kill them is Disney, bro. Disney finds a way to fuck shit up, bro.
Well, it's just like that. Disney can't. The reason why DC can beat Marvel is because there's just certain subject matter that Disney has to answer to the kids that exist on the Disney ecosystem. So like they can't release. That's why like when they bought Deadpool, that they had to come out with that Disney-fied version of the Deadpool, because they can't have anything that exists in Disney without a Disney-fied version of it. So even though they have the rated R Deadpool, they have to come out with a PG-13 version or like a kid's version of Deadpool, because that's their brand. So like DC could go in the opposite direction and say, hey, we're never gonna beat Marvel at kid shit. They own Disney. How can Warner Brothers ever technically really catch up to Disney in kids content? They're not gonna be able to do it. So they need to just be like, we're not gonna try to compete with you for kids. We're gonna just go after adults. We're gonna do adult movies, R-rated movies only, comic superhero movies, or comic graphic novel or whatever based movies, and they're gonna be all rated R. They're gonna all be for adults. That's what they need to do.
Oh yeah, right. I think they're going to too, bro.
Their comics already, the cartoon, any of the cartoon versions of DC are awesome because that's what they do. They don't make them for kids. They make them for adults.
Exactly. They got to get away from these shitty. I don't like fucking Ben Affleck, Geely as goddamn Batman. I don't really like Campbell as Superman because he's an egotistical prick. Like Christopher Reeves was a gangster. Like that was a good Superman. But they need to fucking just cast like not like better, bro. Just like they did in Marvel. Like just get some top tier fucking actors and shit and throw them in there, bro. Instead of these fucking weirdo lookalike motherfuckers that suck. Like I would even like to fucking see like a Mr. Miracle, you know, like that shit would be fly as fuck.
Well, I mean, I do think they need to be more risky, like Marvel was. Like people keep acting like Marvel had all this shit figured out, and like Iron Man wasn't even a popular character. It's just like I'm saying, they did such a good job. Like Robert Downey Jr. is fucking Tony Stark, dude. Like there is no better. There like still to this day, there's no better live action actor that you could say personifies their character than Robert Downey Jr. Minus his name could be Tony Stark. He is the playboy. He is rich as fuck. He is everything besides what some of the tech shit. That's a matter of debate. So it's like he is that lifestyle. So it is nothing for him to like say he's Tony Stark. He even looks like him. Like it's there until they find, like I'm saying, a translated character like that. Women, they've gonna struggle.
So what does Marvel do? They kill fucking Iron Man. They kill fucking Captain America.
They had to fucking though. They can't afford them anymore.
Well, I'm just saying.
They want to go SJW. They want to like.
Yeah.
I think
the signs are not good, bro. The signs are bad.
All the buku money, bro. So
bro.
Now they're pushing Falcon, which is bullshit.
Hell no,
like
dude.
they're fucking up, bro.
I'm telling you that there becomes a point when them fucking actors become too they don't even want to do. They've been doing this shit like Robert Downey Jr. said. He's been doing it for however long. I guarantee you the number he gave them was like, fuck you. If you actually give me this shit, yeah, I'll do it. But I'm pretty sure you're not going to give me the number I'm writing down on this fucking paper. Like,
which is dumb of them. They should just take the money, but whatever.
But so like I'm saying, that's what happens is they become so valuable. Think about how much they would have had to pay Robert Downey Jr. after Endgame to fucking do any other movies. Like even if he wasn't killed in it, like this dude makes. How much did he make just to do Endgame? They couldn't have afforded him and Cap being in another movie together. They wouldn't have had no budget to pay anyone else to do special effects or anything. Literally, they would have got
they generate billions, bro.
Yeah,
they just get like half a billion.
What I'm saying is, look, they only have a budget going in, meaning like let's say they have $300 million. They have $300 million of a budget going in to make the movie. Well, if Robert Downey Jr. and the dude who's playing Cap are splitting it, well, how do you pay everyone else?
They need to raise that budget.
It's Disney's cash cow. They're always going to throw more money at it.
In my opinion, they're putting them on a shelf in case they have to like pay them a couple million to make like a 5-minute appearance in a movie just to make it that much more hype. Well, they got that option, but they can't afford to like base a complete movie around them and pay them like $200 million, a quarter of a fucking $1 billion to be in a movie. Like they're like, no, like how many tickets and how well does this movie have to do for us to even pay you one person?
Yeah,
that did the movie. They're like they're a business. Hollywood's a business just like anyone else. They want to go find the next new hotness that's nothing that they could get for dirt cheap and make them hot instead of paying you $1 billion when you're already hot. Like,
I feel like they already put the work in. They deserve the money, man. Because if it wasn't for them, the shit wouldn't be popping. So
I'm just saying, it's the same problem you run into with like a trading cap with baseball teams. There becomes a point where players and people become too good for their position, and then you run into like, how do you afford them?
Then the Yankees buy them.
Yeah.
That's Disney. They should be the fucking Yankees. They need to quit playing like the Red Sox.
I'm just saying that how is another independent like movie going to compete with Marvel at this point? When how much like what's the budget for a Marvel movie compared to like
Marvel's getting too cocky, bro. They're killing off the fucking people bringing the money, and they're gonna bring in all this dumb bullshit and try to win us up. Bro, people could. The problem with women superhero characters is that grown men could go to their house and use their phone and beat their meat to some real porn, as opposed to fucking watching like chicks jump around in green suits. Like, bro, that's just the way it is, bro.
100, bro.
Well, that's because it has to be more than just like fan service. It has to be substance to it. That's why I'm saying writing. If you back up the eye candy with writing, with substance, it's done. That's like an opiate. Like I'm saying, it's going to be like two distractions. When you're not being distracted by the visual, you'll be distracted by the substance. It's just like a girl that you date, right? When you're young and whatever, you're into visual shit. But when the older you get, like love is about being with someone that you just have a connection with. So there's two different dynamics. It's the same thing with like any form of engagement or entertainment. So it's like
nostalgia is that we grew up on Schwarzenegger, Stallone, Jean-Claude, Chuck Norris and shit. We didn't grow up to fucking Barbara Streisand and Michelle Pfeiffer and shit like that, bro. So it's gonna be a hard sell because it's never been done in the history of ever fucking time. I just don't fucking see it, bro. Like it's not. I don't know, man. If it would, I'm gonna give you all the credit in the world, bro.
When we were kids, you would have never thought that every other movie would be about comic books.
I wanted it to be that way, I think.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, people would have told you were crazy if you would have told them nerdy geek shit would be like.
We had Incredible Hulk and X-Men and shit before all this shit. We had FF. The fucking the Silver Surfer return was fucking fire. Whenever I remember, like, oh shit, Silver Surfer's coming.
Man, we used to get made fun of all that kind of shit for reading comics, and now comics are like the most popular thing, pretty much.
Yeah, because everybody spent all their money on drugs and pussy back when we was kids. Now they actually want items to hold and look at. That's what I mean, straight up. Like, to get the pussy, you did the drugs. So you bought drugs, you got pussy. Like, that's how shit was. Hey, they didn't give a fuck if you had a New Mutants 98 and shit, you know?
Mistakes were made and lessons were learned.
Yeah, that's just the way the world was. We had better drugs back then, dude. I used to get zooted on oxys like a motherfucker, bro. You kidding me?
So I think it's going to be interesting to see how things develop, you know, going forward, because
I think
the comics are becoming basically walking like billboards for movies and shit, and that's basically why Marvel and DC even still put out.
It's the perfect fucking. It's the best, bro. A comic book, when you go to like selling a movie, if you just show them a comic book, it's a movie. It's a fucking movie right there in your hands. It's like, this is what we're doing. Look at here, and that's why it's so fucking easy, bro. It's not like. And all this shit we're reading in modern has been done. Like, we've seen every fucking story over and over and over and over at this point. So when people are like, "Oh man, this story's fire and shit," it's a shit from 20 years ago. Like, there's nothing new. The whole fucking Null shit, that was like Carnage. That was the Carnage run.
I don't know, man. I would say some shit is new, but it's like, it's context, man. Like, a lot of this shit's cultural, and it's like, there's books from a long time ago that just don't have no cultural relevance now. So when you read them, it's like you aren't connected to them. Where the person who would have read them back then, it would have been shit that they were living and shit they can identify with. So it's like, there's a time and a place for certain shit, and then there's certain issues and storylines and themes and shit that supersede like a time period. So that's why those become like your classics.
Well, like Ha-Ha's Joker. What's Killing the Children is. Let me think. What's Killing the Children? What could that be? That could be like anything. That's like Die almost. That's like just some imaginary monster shit. So, what else is there?
Kanto
is the Turtles. Fucking what's the one everybody be talking about? Ice Cream Man is fucking Joker. You can go down the line, bro. Like there's nothing new.
So by the way, I'm gonna bow out. It's like 5 a.m. here.
I'm good. Thank you, Geek.
Guys.
Peace out, man. Look, HYDRA ain't gonna know when to shut his stream off now that he ain't got no fucking
limit.
No time limit.
This motherfucker gonna be doing jig streams.
I ain't got no limits, bro.
No limit soldier.
I think, like I'm saying, man, it's all based. I don't think there's no good or bad way to collect. I think that like shit, people have told me I'm crazy or
Starburst
for the way I collect and all kind of shit. And
I want to collect like my guy with the All-Star 8, bro. That guy's a beast.
Yeah, facts.
That fucking All-Star 8 made my night.
Facts.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
You could buy a fucking neighborhood block with that book.
Shit, you can buy the whole country of Canada with his house.
It'd be like, yo, I'm the new mayor. I'm buying the town center.
HYDRA's gonna be like, what's your address? I need to AOK you something.
It's gonna be me in the box.
Yeah, he gonna open up the box. HYDRA gonna pop out. It's a celebration, bitches.
And if he ever runs for prime minister, all those books can fuel his campaign.
Nice.
Hell yeah. I'll vote for him.
Yeah, I would too.
I ain't voting for nobody. I'm voting none of the above.
I'd vote for Hogan.
I'm gonna vote with no confidence.
Hey, don't throw your vote away, man.
I'm burning it. You really think that it matters, man? That's what's the funny shit.
It's all gay porn at the end of the day.
It's all gay
porn.
It really is.
Hey, HYDRA still got his video up with his fucking.
Wait, he didn't cut it out?
I had a buddy.
He didn't cut it out. He's lazy.
It's still in there.
Yeah, it's in there probably. I told one of my homies I collected comics. He said, "Why are you doing that? Why don't you just watch gay porn?"
Cold-blooded.
I hope you slapped him, huh?
I couldn't argue with him. I was like, "You're probably right, bro."
That's fucked up.
It's the truth, though, bro.
Hey, time traveler, you're gonna love when we go off the rails, bro.
This is just.
It's up to the geek.
But at the end of the day, man, like, don't let no motherfucker tell you how to collect comics. Tell them to eat a bag of penises.
Yeah. The best opinion is to not have one because people are happy doing whatever the fuck they want. I just don't like.
What do we say? What do we say all the time about the topless and shit? Like, stop letting motherfuckers tell you what books are like anything. Do your own research.
Yeah. Hashtag chupa mis bolas.
I thought you were talking about topless women.
No, I'm talking about top
list.
Topless.
Well, we're talking about the topless all the time, brother.
I mean, like, I might do a hot list and tell you, hey, this book is selling like a motherfucker, but that's not like my opinion. That's like a fact.
Facts.
So, like, a lot of people be coming out with these lists, and there's no data like to back up what they're saying. When you go to like verify it, which a lot of people don't know how to like check to see if what someone says is actually true. So I don't know, man.
I'm not mad at the top lists. I've made a lot of money off of them.
You gotta show us that book, Traveler, sometime.
Yo, every time a shitty West Coast Avengers book hits the top list, I make $30, so I'm not gonna bitch.
Hey, remember when we bought bought Yarn Man, and then it showed up on the top list.
Hey, cut them poops.
Yeah, that was
it's a valuable book now, supposedly, because we bought all of them.
It's probably like a $20 book, I think, right?
Yeah, and that's literally just from all of us saying, "Hey, we're just gonna go buy all of them off of eBay."
Yeah.
So I don't know.
We can control the market.
Basically, hey, the quick money is in the modern books, straight up, because more people buy those than the old ones. Like, they'll sell, but
the problem with older books is that people got to know what they are, why.
Yeah, they could burn you. They could burn you quicker than a modern book can too. So you're safer to just sell modern shit.
And people flip old books less. It's really just for themselves, you know.
I wouldn't suggest flipping an old banger, bro, because
once you start reaching
it can fuck you so hard.
Yeah, once you start reaching to the old books, they're really just to keep.
That's why you can't find out around GPA, because everything goes up in value.
Yeah. But if it ever does go full digital, every book is gonna be worth something, even the ones that are complete garbage.
Yeah.
Well, it'll shift the collectability, because, like I'm saying, with newer books, they will become rare as fuck for people to actually, like, who ain't hardcore collectors to even have them. It's like a CD now, right? When we're talking about digital music, go find someone that fucking has a CD in their car.
Me?
Or you're abnormal. Like so go find a normal person that has like a tape or any physical way of form, like they're carrying around their music. That's not
I still got my Nickelback tape.
Oh my god! You probably
I don't have a CD player in my house, but I got one in my car.
But I mean, like I'm saying, 90% of people, even with CD players and shit in their car, they don't have CDs in their car.
Hey, How You Remind Me was a banger, bro.
I wish I had my CDs.
I can't be the only one that jammed out to Nickelback.
I got a bunch of burnt CDs. I don't have one real CD.
And the burnt CD was the half step evolution in between old CDs and us having going completely digital.
It's like digital. It is, bro.
But Napster, like I'm saying, killed the record company. It's why record companies right now, the record companies went through what the movie theaters are about to go through. That's what's happening to the movie theaters now, is what happened to the record companies, and why record companies are basically defunct.
Yeah, I used to burn CDs.
Oh yeah.
Look, Joe still has some bootleg CDs in his car.
I had my top 20 tracks.
Oh, I got 30 of them.
It was full of Papa Roach.
I got them all for free. Whatever happened to CD burners, bro?
I mean, I'm telling you, in one generation, we went from owning shit to not owning shit.
Yeah, people enjoy not owning shit. It's crazy.
It's disgusting.
I don't understand it.
Hey, promiscuous, yeah, I have some of those collectible NFTs and shit. So,
do you think Sony's doing that on purpose, like giving only digital systems out?
Hey, that non-fungible shit, bro.
That's like the only available shit you can get is a digital copy one.
Well, everything's gonna move that way, because then you just rent your shit. You don't really own it.
Yeah, I still got it in essence, bro.
I mean, I don't think it's a coincidence, bro. I think they're doing it on purpose to get people acclimated to it.
Yeah, so they can track everything you use and what you do with it, and if they don't want you to use it anymore, they'll take it away from you.
Well, they already had that without having it to be digital, because like you said, they download all your shit. You got to be online to play.
Yeah, but I'm saying in the future, if they want to shut your shit down, they'll shut everything down. Your fucking music, your entertainment. You won't have shit. Your bank account.
They do that shit in China. You know that?
Yeah.
You're not even allowed to really Google search in China. Like, you gotta have a fucking system they do. No, I'm serious.
Communism for you, right? That's communism, bro.
In the future, since everything will be digital, they'll be like, "Oh, you read too many like conspiracy comics, so we got to put you on a watch list."
Oh, dude, they don't. They already did that to YouTube. Like, you can't find conspiracy channels like you could 10 years ago.
Yeah, I know. They fucking blacklisted all conspiracy.
That would be all I watched was like fucking conspiracy shit, and it's all gone, bro. Besides like Alex Jones.
Yeah, I can't find some of my shit, bro. Like,
like 9/10 of it's gone. You can't find any of it.
Well, HYDRA, you better start your own.
Yeah, shut the fuck down.
Yeah, they're gonna shut me down here on YouTube. I gotta go to BitChute or something.
Gotta go to BitChute.
You know, really go ham over there.
Man, they'll shut you down anywhere you go if you think you're running from the internet overlords. Your ass is fucking living in a fantasy world.
Hey, I'll outrun them.
Good luck. You be like Coyote and a Roadrunner and shit.
Yeah, the NFT shit weird as fuck.
But
yeah, hey, like I was telling people, bro, my next what's it called, cancel culture spec is Johnny Bravo, guys. So get that first appearance. I already have it near mint. Oh yeah, they got social scores and stupid shit like that. Like if you don't act right, that's your ass.
Yeah, you can't even get on the bus and shit. They're like, nope.
Hey, if I was over there, I'd be publicly executed day one, bro.
You know that episode of Black Mirror when the girl starts getting like voted down and shit, and they won't even let her.
Yeah,
Black Mirror,
5 ratings.
That's how it'll be.
Yep.
Like does his channel like Perry.
Yep. You know, when Obama got in office, bro, he got rid of all that shit because right before like Hillary ran, that Pizzagate shit came out. So all these politicians were going to get exposed. I shouldn't be saying any of this shit. So I'm going to roll out.
What you mean?
I'll catch y'all in the chat.
All right.
Biggie ass about to get it put on a watch list right now.
I know.
That's why
I'm already on everybody's watch list, bro.
Biggie's like, I better get out of here. They backwards voice synthesizing me and shit. They're tracking him down. They're triangulating his position.
They're coming for his books.
Now you're gonna make me want to watch Johnny Bravo again.
Hey, that's a beautiful show, bro. Come on.
Yeah, that shit's probably gonna get canceled.
My boy gonna get canceled. Hasn't even
that
done
shit.
shit.
Gonna get probably canceled. What's the Drawn Together is probably gonna get. It's a bunch of shit. It's probably gonna get canceled.
Drawn Together is all kinds of fucked up, but I love it.
But that shit gonna be getting canceled soon.
Yeah. What else?
I mean, anything that's funny pretty soon is gonna be canceled.
Well, yeah, anything funny.
Like they're gonna cancel Eddie Murphy soon. Richard Pryor, fucking Rodney Dangerfield. I mean,
he's already dead.
They all getting canceled.
Cancel his ass.
Think about Rodney Dangerfield, bro. Cancel. They probably the only reason why he ain't canceled yet is they probably too young to even have watched his movies yet.
What you mean not Asian well, man? That's how I learned how to approach women, bro. I was like, flexing on them and shit.
Yeah, Thomas, the Men in Black will be knocking on Biggie's door soon. That's why he had to go lock the bunker and shit. So
you know me, bro. I go all the way, bro. So that Pizzagate shit, that's just 100, bro. You got that fucking cunt Hillary. Talking about, oh, I love all kinds of pizzas. I love all kinds of toppings on my pizzas. Fucking whore.
Damn, all over pizza. There were some harsh words, HYDRA.
All over. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, man. The Men in Black will be knocking on Biggie's door.
You're gonna get tackled by Secret Service talking like that.
Man, they can suck these nuts.
We don't want to lose you to the fucking dudes with the earpieces.
They can come bring it, bro. Hey, I'm taking some with me, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you can be clapping cheeks, huh?
Greatest hit video? Shit, that's a lot of work. I got all kinds of good hits.
Joe, he barely likes to get out of bed in the morning. You asking him to fucking... This dude, he barely hit the fucking go live button and shit.
I'm already snoring.
He's already sweating and shit as soon as he hit the button. He's like, but Meta, I'm already sweating.
Meta, damn, it's hot in this bitch, Meta.
I'm like, bro, we're 30 seconds in. You haven't even done your intro.
I'm on like, I'm fucking dabbing the sweat.
Yeah, you guys don't see it in a private chat, but he's.
I'm sweating, guys.
He's sweating. It's just
I heard
dot sweat emoji.
I heard they wanted to add in one of those amendment bills. They wanted to get taxpayer money to fund and pay for their what? Yeah, that was wild. Oh yeah, like they're buying those kids with our money.
Oh, they ain't nothing. They're handing out reparations now outside of here in Evanston in Illinois.
What do you mean reparations?
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
For who?
What do you mean for who?
Reparations?
Yeah. Do you know who is reparations paid to, Hydra? Damn.
Well, I don't know.
Who is the only people whose name is mentioned in the same sentence with reparations?
Shit, it better be my name.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
I better get some of that money.
This is what I'm saying. Hydra lives under a rock.
That's all I know.
He's too busy in his underground cave trying to overthrow the world and shit.
Hey, I best get my beak wet or no one's getting it.
Back up here on the, the surface.
Yeah. Here, reparations popped his head out like a gopher.
Hey, welcome to the Department of Truth, Biggie.
Yeah, look, he said reparations. He poked his head out.
I just realized time to watch Falcon and Winter Soldier. We are here for you, Hydra. Hydra towels. What? Hydra towels?
You hate to see it, man.
You hate to see it. Hey, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, reparations. Who's getting reparations?
Oh, my God.
That should be a clip.
Hydra. Okay, a long, long time ago.
Yeah.
Never mind.
What you mean? Y'all really want to know?
Black people are getting reparations in Illinois. Hydra.
Blacks? What they do to get reparations? That's some bullshit. I gotta be black to get money now? What kind of shit is this?
I mean, if you're in Illinois to get reparations, you gotta be black. If you live in Illinois,
ain't that a B? Ain't that a bitch?
You could just go up there and say, "Look, I'm really, really light skinned.
Hey, I'm a person of color, a little bit of color."
There you go. You should be good then. But what color are you?
Well, I mean, I'm definitely light. I'm like very light. Brown light, but light.
What a mess.
More light than brown.
Yeah, black residents in Evanston, Illinois. See, Lisa Noble.
Oh, Lisa, that's what's up.
But yeah, it's interesting. It's gonna be interesting. They might as well just keep printing out Monopoly money and handing it out. I mean, what's the difference?
Yo, I heard they're gonna be giving everybody $2,500 a month, and then canceling all fucking rent. Is that true? For a year?
Don't know. At this point, who knows?
Damn, my boy, he's back. Make sure them books okay, big. Throw your kid at him, bruh.
They were coming after me.
Remember, use your child as a shield, bruh. Yes, the Catholic Church is giving out the reparations because they use slavery to build the churches there. Yeah, but like the reparation, the people of today, the people who actually did it are gone.
I don't know, man. It's an iffy subject to the whole subject because it's like
it seems pretty easy to me.
I mean, one would say that, but like being I'm mixed and shit, and I don't need reparations or anything, but I could definitely understand the logic of people feeling like, well, yeah, that's a hell of a lot of free labor that got given out that motherfuckers didn't get paid for. So like, there's
but that had nothing to do with anybody today, you know?
Yeah, that's a false, because that's to say that the world we live in today doesn't have any connection to the past, and that's just not true.
I'm talking like people-wise.
But what I'm saying is the world that we live in today was built on the world of yesterday, meaning like the roads we built, the train tracks and shit that we built. Allow us to live the life that we live today. Meaning, like, if I enslaved your ancestors to build a train track that I benefited off of, and today there's a world that exists because I was allowed to generate resources and things of that nature to create a world, then yes, that you could say technically them people were at least owed labor, right? For the labor that they did for free.
Yeah, but it wasn't me working.
It's not, and that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying someone who capitalized, right? Like, let's say the people who built the train, they would owe reparations for whatever, not to just black people, to whoever that they extracted labor from without
Asians, Indians, all that. But what I'm saying is, like, they're long gone.
So like, it doesn't matter if they're long gone. The effects of what they did are still here. We're like, it's just like if we have a war, right? And I drop bombs on your country, the war's over tomorrow. Doesn't mean that your country got glued back together. Everything went back to being okay. Like, that's not how it works.
Yeah, hey, dang, y'all still yapping like hands at a Tupperware party? That's my boy Random. Doesn't matter. The ones who did it are gone generations after them proposed off of those deeds.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's why. And like, here's another good. And like I'm saying, I can understand both sides because I'm both like biracial. So like, a good example of why black people are mad is because shit like
ex-white.
It's shit like they freed slaves, right? But then they didn't give them any means to, like, no education. So like, just because you free someone and you turn them loose into like the wild and you don't like give them an education or teach them like how to like build shit or have any skills, that's no worse than like them being a slave. So like, that's, people are still living with that shit. That the fact that there was no transition system set up, meaning like how to transition people from being completely dependent, completely ignorant, like not having no education, to having to function as functioning like members of society, independent. You understand? Like, you can't just, it's like taking your kid, right, who has never, and just turning them loose somewhere and being like, okay, survive. And if you don't, there's something wrong with you. Like, no, you got to be taught. You got to be like, there's a process. So that's where a lot of this disconnect is. People are still living with the impact of that shit, of the education system not being there. That's why families are fucked up. That's why people having resources, they don't have any. How could they have any? They didn't have no education and they started with nothing. So like, yeah, there's some of us that through just sheer will or whatever the fuck were somehow able to overcome that. But the average person, when they got that much adversity, they fall by the wayside. Like, they give up. It only takes a few of those hurdles and people are like, shit, I give up. They sit their ass down. So that's the issue, is that, you get what I'm saying, that both sides can't understand each other. And it's like they talk past each other, and then like the people who exist now, they're like, well, I didn't do this to you. I don't owe you anything. But the people who were subjected to this shit are like, well, I'm still living the, you know what I'm saying, the impacts of that shit. So like, I don't care if you were the person that did it. I'm still living in a world that, you get what I'm saying, is impacted by this shit. So like, that's primarily where there's like the misunderstanding, is because no person can like walk in the other person's shoes and actually understand that, like, it ain't really personal. It's more just people not understanding.
He dropped out, right?
Yeah, because he's on his phone. So his phone, I'm pretty sure his battery died. Look, Joe said, here's a question. Is this pandemic a test run for the next one? I mean, if you want my honest opinion about shit like that, I feel like that it's like all this shit, 9/11, all that shit is like them turning up the heat on a frog. I mean, they're basically trying to fearmonger you into just whatever. Like at this point, they just stoke up fear to get you to do shit. I mean, they got the whole world wearing masks and all kinds of things. See, I told you his battery probably died.
My internet went to jack shit.
Like with this coof shit, I mean, for it being a pandemic, I know someone that caught it and shit, but like for it being a pandemic and supposedly so dangerous, I don't know anyone has died from it. I don't know anyone that like there's not like morgues filling up. You don't see like dead bodies in the street and fucking like you go to the hospital. It's not like nurses and doctors running around like a chicken with their head cut off because fucking everything's going to hell. Like I don't understand any of this shit. It's like we live and people are okay with like being sold one thing and told one thing, even as adults, and living in a different world and like.
All right, later, Thomas.
Peace out, Thomas. But I don't know, man. It's just eerie. We live in like this alternate reality. I feel like most people almost live in the Matrix because you could tell them whatever, or reality could be whatever, and they'll live in a different reality in like their mind.
Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah.
So we're so distracted nowadays just by shit like entertainment that we don't even care about real issues. Like the average adult cares more about like
motherfuckers watching Kardashians and shit.
Yeah, who's Kim Kardashian fucking rather than like how much national debt we just printed that we're passing on to our kids or like shit like that.
Or how much children are lost in the foster care.
Yeah, like we care about who won the Super Bowl and shit.
Yeah.
When we don't care how many kids got like trafficked at the fucking Super Bowl.
Exactly.
Like what the fuck?
The shit's so backwards. It's like it's disgusting.
I mean, was that the halftime show?
Yeah, they probably sneaked them through the damn stage, bro. Under the stage and shit. All kinds of rituals and whatnot.
I mean, look at the damn last Super Bowl show, man. That shit. Look, Joe said, "Hail Kardashian." HYDRA said
Hail
that.
Kardashian. No, hail me, bro.
HYDRA said that ass though. ...
I mean, I seen better on the Instagram.
On the gram, of course. Like,
yeah, you see all the big booty whores I follow? Damn, bro, didn't realize I was going to change my life perspective from a YouTube video titled Indie Comic Talk. Hey, you welcome.
Hey, HYDRA go down a rabbit hole, man.
That's what I love that shit, bro. And we are just sheep. Sucks.
I don't know, man. Most people just can't think independently for themselves nowadays.
I know. Just look at the left. Bunch of morons. Hey, sawed off shotgun.
Well, I mean, here's a good example. Let's take this bailout shit that literally just happened, right? This relief bill. There's like 300 and something million. Like I'm a numbers person, so everything I break it down into like, I don't know, statistics. So like when they released the amount of money that was in this relief bill and like there was getting allocated to like this, that, or the other. So when you look at the population of America, it's like less than, it's like 500 million people, 400 million people or something that live in America that are American citizens. So don't quote me on that. It's somewhere around there. Basically, the point is that like, let's take Ukraine, for example. They were going in this relief bill. There was like 500, almost 600 or something $1 million that we were given to Ukraine as like aid. Now, to put this shit in perspective, if there's like let's say that just for devil's advocate, that there's more people than there are in America, which there isn't like 600 million. let's say you had 600 million. That means that we could have gave everyone in America $1 million, right? Each person in America, we could have gave them $1 million with just the money we gave to like a country that is smaller than Texas, for example. Like Ukraine has less people in it. There's less people that live in Ukraine that live in fucking Chicago. So like, how is it that our country can afford to give a country that's like basically a city in our country more money than what them? You want to talk about stimulating the economy, and this is our money anyways. So like, if they wanted to stimulate the economy, you're telling me that they couldn't have stimulated by giving everyone in America $1 million? And that's just the money we gave to one country.
But look, that's just what they tell us. Like, I think
I'm just telling you that's shit
bullshit.
That's shit that they're admitting that they gave. So, like, when you put that shit in perspective, if it's our money, why are we giving enough money? Why are we giving enough money to another country that we could give everyone in America $1 million? And then we sit here and act like that we have some issue in our country. It's because we choose to.
Like I said, they want to fuck up the USA, bro.
Well, I'm saying we're the last remaining threat to whatever this global domination is. The American free citizen that has money in their pocket and a gun.
Yeah.
So, like, what are you going to do to people who have resources that they can pull together and they got guns?
Yeah, hell yeah. Damn, that's what I'm saying. Like, we got a big old target.
So I'm saying, because with those resources, we can invent shit. We could build shit. We could fucking buy more bullets and guns and shit. Well, that's
we got a time traveler joining us.
Dude, freaking facts. Like, this is... I had no idea I was jumping into this, and thank you so much.
Hey, no problem, time travel.
It's just spot on. Like, everything that you guys are saying is so freaking spot on. And it's... I don't know. What are we supposed to do about it, to be honest?
I mean,
like I said, stay strapped.
At this point, I don't think that there's... And I think we're past, like...
You think we're too far gone at this point?
Yeah, we're too far gone at this point, bro. Like,
okay, that's fair.
I would say that the majority of people are happy. Like, they're happy with...
Happy slaves.
Yeah, it's just like why that Matrix movie resounds with people so much is because most people are living that shit. Like, most people are like that dude who says, like, I want to get plugged back in. Like, they don't want to take the blinders off and actually look and see what the fuck's like. Most people, that's why most people commit suicide and shit and depressed. They don't want to actually like acknowledge what world we live in. Like,
I'll check that out. Random.
That's why we were talking about distractions and shit earlier. That's why they're focused on like who's winning the Super Bowl and shit. You think they want to think about like what's going on in the world? Like, they don't want to think about that shit. So, like, that ruined their day and shit. They too busy trying to like turn up and shit. Like, they don't give a fuck. That's that's why music and all that shit now is just about, it ain't about love. And like, when we were growing up, like, shit, music was about love and real shit, for good or bad. Like, but now it's just about partying, turning up, killing people, fucking like shit that is just negative. So like,
yeah, and it gets pushed to the forefront.
Well, it's like programming, man. I mean, when you hear that shit and it's pumped into you through every orifice, like, it numbs you to that shit. It's why our kids now are fucking crazy, dude. We were just talking about it. Like, they've been literally programmed their whole life to be fucking like little serial killers and shit. Like, that's what our society is now. We reward like being a shark and a fucking selfish, fucked up person.
Yeah.
Like, we look at movies and shit. I mean, yeah, random hit it on the head, man. With like, football stadiums are no more than the like current coliseums.
Yeah.
It's like the bread in the games. While they're over here stealing print money, like Monopoly money, handing it out to everybody in the world besides us when it's our shit. They got you watching football, not leaving the house.
That was a trip that sports kept going.
Yeah, because
why?
because they gotta keep you distracted. What the fuck are they gonna keep you distracted with when they got you locked at home? They seen that there's already riots. Most of the riots that happened were from people just being fucking having cabin fever, dude. Like,
yeah,
the shit that happened at the Capitol, all this Antifa shit, is people are just fucking tired of like this feeling that you're talking about. Like, what are we supposed to do? Well, people are tired of feeling that shit. Like, that they can't do nothing about anything.
Yeah, they're restless. They want to get back to the way things were.
So they're like, fuck it, I'll just burn something down or break it or kill someone. Like, I don't know what to do, but that makes me at least feel better for that moment.
That's fair. I was watching a show, and the people it was a show that literally the filming stopped because of the pandemic, and they're like, well, what else do? We don't really have any other hobbies. Like, it was about football, and they're like, well, football is my life. I have nothing else, so we just sit around the house.
That's what I'm saying. So we got people committing suicide at record numbers now and shit. It's because when is the last time in like the new 5-10 years that people had to actually surround each other, had to actually like engage with each other, meaning like sit around the table and actually talk to each other and weren't like plugged into their phones or just talking to each other for that couple seconds they see each other during the day while they're running off to go do whatever else. But now people are locked together, can't go nowhere. They got to like actually be human beings around each other again. Imagine that.
Yeah. The spousal. Yeah. Okay. I was just about to say that. Go ahead.
Yeah, go for it. No, go for it, man.
The spousal homicide rate is like through the roof because people are just like sick and tired of being with their significant
They're sick and tired of being around the motherfucker. They're like, I need to go I need some space, motherfucker.
Yeah.
So that's why drug use, addiction, all that shit's up because people are trying to find ways of coping with that, like isolation and fucking
loss of identity. It's a good way to put it.
That's what I'm saying. You can't even see what people look like anymore.
Nope.
So like, think about how so that changes the psychology of the way people interact with each other. Like, people will be more liable to be a complete dickhead to you when you can't even see who they are.
Yeah, exactly. They're hiding behind the mask.
They'll be like, get the fuck out of my way. Like, they'll do and say shit that you can't identify them. They're like anonymous to you. So like, it's just like on the internet, how motherfuckers will be assholes to you on the internet because they don't gotta fucking.
There's no consequence.
Yeah, there's literally no repercussions or like he's saying, no consequence for your being an asshole. Like in real life, you say some stupid shit that you can't back up, you might get your ass whooped. You might like there might be a consequence for that shit. So
you're gonna have to answer.
Yeah, you might have to answer for the shit you say. You might have to look a motherfucker in the eye and you get what I'm saying, and all kind of shit. So like it's more to it than just the words. But on the internet, you can do and say whatever and
and then just go to a different app.
Yeah, and just be and disappear. Wasn't even me. What are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly. Just unsubscribe.
It was HYDRA. HYDRA.
Nah, I come at you 100.
But shit, I mean, that's just life now. You ain't ready for that shit. We live in a world where people think they got privacy and shit. And I work in IT, and I tell you, you ain't got no privacy.
No, not at all. Everything that you click accept to, that's
dude, anything you do on a device that has a battery and a fucking plugs into a wall, you're probably that shit's it's got receipts on your ass, meaning like
no freaking doubt.
I don't give a fuck how much you think you emptying out your browser or deleting some shit. No, it's there.
Hey, depending on how they look, I would have let those chicks get closer. Cough on me, girl.
I was having a conversation about something that I talked about for like basically the first time, and then I started seeing an ad on my phone for it, and I was like, "Oh damn!"
Telling you,
freaking
my phone was trying to sell me something.
Dude. I'll tell you some fucked up shit. Here's an example. You can believe me, not believe me. Facebook, Google, and shit. They have avatars of you, meaning that they can ask questions and shit. So like, literally, they have so many data points on you that they can like do predictive modeling with you based on circumstances.
And they have data for it. Like,
yeah, and they got the data.
I worked in IT, so yeah, no, it's 100%
like Facebook has literal avatars of you that exist. That's how they create your advertising shit. That's how like he's saying when you were like, dude, I was just thinking of this. Boom, you see an it's because they got you that well fucking mind that they know. Like they know like when you're horny, when you're depressed, before you do. They can see the trends happening like in the way you post and shit.
Oh yeah, we're creatures of habit. I mean, they literally have the data. They mark it down. They could predict what you're gonna do next.
You look at it like the stock market, how they have these computers that do high frequency trading. All we are is like a stock. When it sees the buy and sell signals, it knows what to do. So like
it's all
when it has enough data on you, it can predict you.
Yeah, and like I said, it's just a computer program that's running the algorithms to try to predict that thing based on data that you gave them.
over years and years. Like I try to explain it to people like this, like back in the day, like with the CIA and shit, right? They actually had to be like good spies. They had to spend years like developing like a fucking cover. They had to hone their craft. They had to like spend years getting themselves embedded somewhere to like get information. Now it's like we turn over all our information willingly. Like they don't need to really even have people like that. Like why?
No, there's no phone tapping or covert operations.
Well, what I'm saying is this: we tell them our political affiliation. We tell them everybody we're friends with. We tell them what our fucking religious shit is, what our fucking political affiliation is. They know by our posts, like where we stand on shit. Like I'm saying, so it's like they got a file. Like they used to take them 10 years to build a file like that on someone. Now they can just go type you into like an algorithm, and it outputs what they wanted to know.
Exactly. That's we're saying the same thing. But that's when things were analog, and they had some dude that was on a watch list, and they had to like watch them.
Yeah,
and dedicate like an actual team to like
when you always see the movies and they got the big ass board with like the strings connecting everyone and shit.
I never understood that. They don't have that in real life. I've never understood that board, but it does serve a purpose for an analogy.
Yeah, but that's how they had to solve crimes back then. Like they couldn't try to remember all that shit or connect all them dots. Like good luck on all that different data points and shit. Like now the computer does that shit. But they used to have people who, why you think back in the day it was so easy to get away with like crime? Because it's like how it's hard for them to catch motherfuckers now with forensics and all kind of shit. Motherfuckers still get away with it. So imagine back in the day when the cops trying to like catch you doing something and all you had to do was like move to a different town, and you might as well move to a different country. Like
you're out of their jurisdiction, you're gone.
I mean, you're off the rate. Like they couldn't find you if they tried. So I'm saying you could rob a bank in like the same state, go from one town to like the next town. That town would have no idea who you were.
Just show up and say your name's Billy.
Yeah, just show up and say your name's fucking whatever the fuck. You done became sheriff and shit. You just robbed the town, literally the next town over and shit. And now you're the sheriff of like the town that's like the next town over.
Hey, the good old days, Brad.
I'm just saying.
Those were the days.
Those were the days.
I don't know, man.
Hydra would have fit right in, man.
I would have robbed the whole country.
He'd have been like Billy the Kid and shit.
I would have just named myself president.
So, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. The world, I think if we don't blow the world up, then the world as we know it is going to be like pretty crazy, man.
Oh,
because we're gonna live in a world where like we're gonna be serving computers and shit, and basically everyone's gonna be bored.
Shit, I wanted some like Fifth Element shit.
I mean, it's gonna be a lot like that. Like I'm saying, it's gonna be like a weird. We're already seeing it. Like, look at the things that people are into and shit, and what takes up our time.
Exactly. It's just not going to be as grandiose as everybody thought it would be.
No, it's gonna be like some crazy version of like a mix between Mad Max and a Thunderdome and Star Wars.
That's one hell of a mix.
What was that movie? Idiocracy.
Oh yeah.
I'm telling you, man, it's gonna be like borderline fucking like what the fuck.
Hey, President Camacho.
Yeah, that's my president.
Oh, what was that called?
What?
The in Idiocracy, where they had reparations or something, or
oh man, the flark.
What was that?
Night something? No.
It was when the Dildozer came out.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, I don't remember. Anyways, we're getting way off topic.
Technical differences. I forgot what the fuck that show's called.
Anyways,
fuck.
Yeah, that thing came out a while ago. I rewatched it at the beginning of the pandemic too, and it was funny as hell. And then it started getting realer and realer, and I'm like, oh.
That's why they suspended Black Mirror and all that shit during this shit. Is because they were like, we can't keep going out with shows that are this close to reality.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Like, people watch that shit to get away from reality. When they turn on TV and see this shit that's going outside, they're like, whoa.
Hey, reality is stranger than fiction, bro.
Shit, we ain't seen nothing yet, man. Like I'm saying, this is the beginning, bro. Like this money printing shit. People have no clue.
Oh, it's gonna catch up to us like crazy.
Like what's they have no clue what just happened between like the beginning of this year and the end of this year.
If they for real start handing out $2,500 checks every month, and then they fucking halt the rent pay for a year, I need to buy that crypto, bro.
You should have been on that shit.
I'm going on. Well, yeah, but I ain't got the money for it.
Hey, look, even if you gotta buy it in percentages, like
you buy fractions of it.
I'm telling you that, like before the end of the year, dude, like there's gonna be a reckoning for this shit with this money print shit. So that's why crypto is basically holding. It's retracted a lot over like let's say last week, but that's mostly people cashing out right now that are selling their NFTs and people who are taking profits because of these options that expire over like the next week or so.
Yeah, they'll be back.
It's not that you got too many institutional people now, big banks and shit now that have bought like billions of dollars of Bitcoin. That Bitcoin price is not going anywhere. It might go down a couple percentage, but it's not going to do any. It's not going to go down to like less than like 30,000 or something.
Yeah, that's true.
So
it's like you said, 6 figures, bro.
It's going to 6 figures this year, 100% by like December. It's already like if you're looking at the graphs in the I don't know, historical data, it's definitely about to hit like 6 figures. It always does this little pullback shit, and then it's gonna fucking moon. I mean, look over the last year. Last year, Bitcoin was worth how much was Bitcoin worth last year? It was worth less than $15,000.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Now it's like 52,000 or something. So it quadrupled in 1 year from January to the end of to December. And it's probably going to do that same shit this year. So 100,000 is like a low estimate in my opinion for Bitcoin. I think it's going to hit like 250,000.
Big money.
I'm just saying, dude. Like
I need to start robbing banks or something.
The only thing that can stop it, like, at this point, is government's banning it. But I think that will just make the price go up more.
Yeah, or something else will spring up and just start fucking shit up.
No, I'm just saying that what they'll do, it's like the Barbra Streisand effect. When all these countries start banning Bitcoin, if they do, first off, they're going to piss off all these rich people that I'm talking about, that like the JP Morgans and shit that are now invested in it. They're going to have a hard time selling this to them.
Yeah.
And then the flip side of that is that all they're going to do is drive everything Bitcoin underground, which means instead of them controlling it and being able to oversee it, it's going to turn into like this invisible black Bitcoin market. And that's going to even be more dangerous to the financial system than them regulating it. So,
yeah, because what if it takes over?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What if everyone just says fuck you, whether you made it illegal, and they just withdraw their liquidity out of the dollar system and put it in Bitcoin? You can't do anything about that. You can't stop people from just saying, hey, I'm just not going to use dollars no more. I'm going to use Bitcoin.
Hey, they will try.
And when it's global, one country can't control that. So if we're always, me, you, and everyone in the world saying, hey, we'll agree to trade shit. The Barbara Mandela effect. So they're kind of in a catch-22 at this point with crypto. So in my opinion, what they'll do is all the countries will come out with like a stable coin, and they'll try to regulate Bitcoin.
Okay, that seems like a reasonable outcome.
Yeah, because America will replace the dollar with the digital dollar. And then you'll have like all banks will take baskets of crypto. So like you'll be able to deposit like Bitcoin, Ether, whatever, different kinds, whatever your bank supports. But most people don't understand that shit because they don't understand like even the way money works and shit. So
well, there's a lot of acronyms and terms that like.
Well, I mean, people don't understand that money has two different forms. Like you have a store of value and then transactional. So like,
yeah, that's true.
The difference between like $1 and a gold bar. Like you can't shave a gold bar up and then like easily trade it around and then melt it back together and then split it back up.
I mean, it'd be cool if you could.
But like that's why dollars are used to do the transactions and then gold bars are used to store wealth because they're two different vehicles. It's why like if you have crypto, Bitcoin is like a store of value and then Ethereum is more like a digital dollar, if that makes sense. And Bitcoin's more like digital gold. So that's why when someone in that chat earlier were saying, well, all crypto is tied to Bitcoin, that's not true because some of them have different functions or utility or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Yeah.
I'm sitting over here fucking taking notes.
Hey, meta speculation, bro.
No, seriously. Hey, man, the FOMO is real on on crypto.
It's real on everything, not even just comics.
Yeah, the freaking dinner I had, man. I thought I was gonna die.
Yeah, FOMO is a real thing, man.
But that's just because our society is based on anxiety. Going back to what we were saying earlier.
We'll take 401ks, right? That people invest in. We tell people, hey, get a retirement, get a 401k. They don't tell people that the stock market is a fucking casino. That like you're taking your money and can you get plumber coin?
Is that real?
I ain't never heard of plumber coin.
If it's on the sense, I'm in.
Shit.
I'll never make that mistake again. If another fucking thing sprouts up and it's at like...
Wait, you still got Dogecoin, don't you?
Yeah, but it's already at 4 or 5 cents. I'm talking about like when it's completely worthless. That's when I buy 1 billion coins. and for like $1,000. And then once it goes to like a cent, I'm fucking rich.
Wait, isn't it they go in the opposite direction?
What do you mean?
Didn't you? Never mind. I'm probably just tired. Or you're crazy. It could be a combination of the two, but
I mean, I am crazy.
What's the highest Dogecoin has ever been? I guess is a good question.
8, I think.
I think like 8. Yeah, 8 or 9 cents.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
but shit,
get in on any penny stock at that point. You're not talking like high. You're just talking volume. You're not talking like
that
high
file
risk.
coin. Shit,
yeah, but I'm greedy.
That file coin shit. I bought it when it released. It was like $22. I sold it when it was like 150. It went down to like 30, and then it was at 30 for like 6 months. And then as soon as Bitcoin starts spiking, now it's just like $90 again.
Jeez. And you had already sold.
I mean, I made fucking 5 times. I made like $4,000 or something.
Oh, nice. That's kind of what I did with the freaking Activision stock. I made about $5,000, and then
I trade stocks too, man.
Dude, stocks scare the crap out of me.
Hey, you just gotta. Stocks are really. I mean, you gotta have like balls of steel. I mean, you can't be like.
You can't check it every day. You'll go insane.
I mean, you can. It depends on you. See, like there's different windows that you trade on.
Okay, just like there's different ways of collecting.
Yeah, there's different windows that you trade on. So like your goals. When you're trading, you got to know what your goal is for the trade before you make it. So like, is your goal to like get in and out within like a couple minutes? Is your goal to like get in and out like in a day? Is your goal to get in and out in like a week? So you have to set your timeline before you make the investment.
Yeah, I set my timeline for 2 years, made $5,000, got out, and said thank you very much.
And me, I'm with the stock market. I won't leave my money in it. Like I do either day trades or like day 2 day trades. I won't like keep my money in there like 3, 4, 5 months.
Okay.
I'm holding line.
Not me. Fuck that. I'm like, that's like me going to the casino, winning a bunch of money, and then just leaving my chips on the table while I'm walking around doing other shit. Like, no, thank you. I'm taking my money that I won and I'm going the fuck home. And then when I want to come back and play again, I'll come back and play again.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all I get.
But I'm definitely not leaving my money on the fucking table and trusting the casino that when I come back that my shit's still gonna be there.
That's the perfect analogy too. People don't know how to pull their money out. They don't know how to win. Or
like
collect a profit. They just think,
like,
oh well,
taking profits, dude, is one of the hardest things for people to do. Like, I have rules. Like when I invest, like I'm saying, you got to take your emotion out of it. So like when I invest in something, I'm like, when I hit, let's say if I hit 50% gain, I sell that shit immediately. Like, and then wait to see where it goes. Like I'm getting my money off of the table because losses are real and gains are like hypothetical, meaning like you haven't realized your gains until you've taken the money out, but your losses happen instantly.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point.
So like you got to set rules. Like my rules are this: like if I'm up 50%, I sell automatically. I don't give a fuck what my feeling is. I don't give a fuck if I think it's going up more. I sell. If I go down 10%, I sell and get out of that position.
So you're just more of marginalizing your losses, basically.
Yes, like if I take a 10% L, I get out, let it. I'll see where it's going because look, you get out, you lost your 10%. Now you can see, well, is it going to go down further? Because if it go down further, you could buy back in and make your money back in the like volatility. So like you just buy it average down while it's crashing.
Yep.
And then if you honestly think it's going to go back up, then sell out. Wait for it to keep crashing. Buy in as it's going down until it crashes. Then wait for it to rebound. You don't.
And you're not even getting into like the nitty gritty of things with like shorting and.
Yeah. Well, that shit. Yeah, I wouldn't even fuck with that shit until you're
and like optioning and all that. Yeah, exactly. You're just noticing trends and collecting a nice little profit on the side.
Yeah. So and knowing how to see those trends and see like
it's not that complicated.
It's really not that hard.
It's based off of news and freaking fear.
Well,
everybody's afraid of losing money.
You can literally see when you got the little ticker things. You can see when people are like panicking and shit. You can see you can see people's like psychology through the trades.
Exactly.
Like, oh, they're panicking. So you see motherfuckers sell.
Then you hold and you buy more. Then it goes back up and you're good.
And shit. As HYDRA, I didn't send him screenshots where like in 12 minutes I made like $500.
Yeah.
I had a homie sitting next to me. This is when bars were open, and he goes, "Hey, I'm a millionaire now," and I go, "Oh, cool."
Shit, I ain't no millionaire, man. I wish I could.
I'm not even.
I wish I was one of them motherfuckers who was lucky enough that I was like YOLO on the option and made like 6 figures.
Hey, he made his money off of the rich uncle passing away. So
shit.
He just invested. It made a third of it. So he got 750. Then he turned it into the stock market, made 250. Now he's a millionaire.
I mean, I'm in the process of working on doing some crypto, so that ought to be interesting.
Yeah.
That's a good time to get in, especially with all.
Then I'll have some fuck you money.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold the line on that one too.
Hey, it's gonna be dope, man. If this shit works out and comes out, man, it can be pretty.
Oh, no doubt. And the writing's on the wall. Just do it. It's not.
I mean, really, like I was explaining to HYDRA, to come out with a crypto is basically as simple as you gotta hire if you're doing like I'm doing my shit on Ethereum blockchain, so you basically hire a programmer, a developer to write you the software, the contract, and then that's it. So it's just like having someone write a computer program. That's what crypto is a computer program.
Yep.
So they like operates autonomously. So that's gonna be my next step. Like I'm saying, it's gonna be related to comics too. The crypto I'm coming out with.
Oh, cool. You might as well attack an industry that you know. I mean, we could relate everything that we've said tonight to the comic book industry, using terms that we used on an everyday basis, anyways.
Well, I ain't gonna reveal all the information about it, but I'll tell you that like it's gonna be digital collectibles and shit. So like some of the shit you guys were talking about
that's what I mentioned in chat. Yeah, the memorable moments for like NBA sports. And
something like that. But the shit that I'll be doing will be like more like crypto kitties.
Yeah, way more interactive.
Yeah, I don't know if you know what crypto kitties and shit is.
No.
So like, you know what NFTs are because I heard you talking about them. All right, so a crypto kitty is like an NFT that's like they're bred basically. Like you can take 2 crypto kitties and like breed a new one.
What?
And they all exist, and they all like exist on the blockchain, and they're like collectible, and like each of them's like there's only one of them,
and they just make money.
So it's based off of something like that.
Okay, yeah. Well, that's actually a good idea because that peaks on people's desire to collect things.
So, and then there's a business side to it too, which that's why I'm partnering with EGS and stuff because we're working on like a case with them that's going to have like some features that are going to be built into the case. So
there ain't nothing wrong with that.
It's going to be pretty interesting, man, over the next couple years, especially if this shit, like, actually everything finalizes like it's supposed to. I can't release too much information because, you know,
I'm not asking you to.
We're too early in the process, and it's some of it's like proprietary information and shit. But
just remember all your YouTube friends.
Hey man, shit, I wouldn't even be doing this shit like comic shit. A year ago, I was doing just IT shit and shit. So
yep, shit, I'm a plumber.
at HYDRA, I was like a fucking level 3 like support technician.
Yeah, he was making buku money.
Whatever, engineer. I worked at like an advertising agency.
Oh, okay, cool.
But fuck all that shit. I'd rather do this shit.
Yeah, this is way more fun. And then it gets tied into other things. Like I started collecting 4 months ago, and I already have a comic book that I'm making that's seven issues that I was listing.
Hey, hit me up, man. I could probably help you with like the promotion and shit.
Yeah, because I'm going to be reaching out to a lot of people because I'm not trying to go through like any like big company. I'm not going to use Diamond.
Are you doing a Kickstarter or anything like that?
I thought about it, but I was just going to front the money. Not that much.
Okay.
Cool.
AZ,
I got a printer and everything.
AZ, I'll send you some information on it when I get closer. Because I'm going to be setting up 2 different things. I'm actually going to be setting up like a decentralized autonomous organization that people will be able to like, if you want to be a part of like the company, you'll be able to invest in it through the like smart contract and own like and own shares like in the company. So and everything will be like everything in the company will be transparent, like everybody could see the budget. Based on how much money you invest in the company is like how much voting power you'll have in the company.
Oh man, making business partnerships—that's fucking awesome.
I'm just
that's
saying
how it all starts, though. No, it's logical.
If
and
people want to invest,
start.
I'm giving people away. Like, if you want to invest, for example, in this comic crypto shit that I'm be doing, like, you will be able to.
Yeah, and this is ground floor. This is
and you'll be able to be
money.
like, you'll be able to be like, well, I want to vote on how we're spending the money. I can't just like, it's not like a normal company where I can just go take the $1 million and go fucking like go to Jamaica and shit. So like, that's not how the decentralized shit works. It's all locked in like a computer contract. So like no one can go in there and steal the money or it's all like transparent. It's all like democratic. It's fucking like, that's how I want to run my company. I don't want someone to think that they're my slaves and shit.
Yeah. So. To freaking set that shit up right, you have to like, it's a pretty significant amount of work.
No, it's more money. So that's what I'm doing right now, saving up the money.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the dude that you're going to be hiring, that company has to put a lot of work into the actual design.
Yeah, but then it's just revisions after that. Like,
correct. Yeah,
I've done most of the hard work, which is coming up with like how the utility, how it works, how the fucking
like your outline, your skeleton of it.
Yeah. So all he's doing is translating that and taking that and then putting it into like logic statements.
Yep.
So I ain't good at writing code, and I'm definitely not. I can't write some shit like a Ethereum contract. So
yeah, that's a whole different kind of code too. That's
I'd rather just pay someone to do it right, make sure it's fucking like completely. I'm gonna have it audited and all that shit, and then
cool. Yeah, nothing wrong with being legit.
Then that's what will be happening over the next couple year or so. So
cool.
HYDRA be. What are you gonna be doing, HYDRA?
Hopefully, vice president.
Hey,
the blind book seeker. Hey, that super secret auction is coming up this weekend, man.
Saturday.
You reviving our long deceased auction.
For real, man. It's a zombie.
What time is that going down?
I don't know,
Saturday,
man.
6 p.m.
Talk
Central.
to the mastermind over there.
Ooh, 6 p.m.
Yeah, 6 p.m. Central. All blind mystery. either like claims or just straight up auction.
Oh yeah, I heard you guys talking about that on Wednesday.
Yeah, it's gonna be a blind only, mystery only.
That's what's up.
It's gonna be lit.
That's. I mean, can we talk about auctions real fast? I just have a couple.
Sure.
Right. So, like I said, I'm new, but like I've been going around to basically everybody. It doesn't seem like a lot of people watch other people's ideas. Like freaking Freeze came out, and he had. I think it was like a week ago. He had like 3 just blind picks, and there's like 6 or 7 books in the blind pick, and they just like boom, 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 just sold out like crazy. And then you go to the auctions, and you notice that like somebody comes up with an idea, and then everybody rips off of it, and all of a sudden everybody's doing blind box pulls, and I'm like, oh, okay, so like it was interesting to see the kind of metamorphosis throughout the auction, and how different people have different styles, and what works, everybody usually adapts to that.
You have no idea.
I don't. Like I said, I'm new.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I'm not even. We'll go down a rabbit hole, and I'll start a whole bunch. I ain't trying to.
No, it's fine. It's yeah.
I ain't trying to have Hydra be the target of the hate.
Hey, I welcome it, bro.
Let's just say that it happens a lot.
Yeah. I just thought it was cool when somebody comes up with an idea, but it's I don't know, it's disingenuous for everybody else to just like jump on it like 15 minutes later.
Oh, they don't even wait 15 minutes usually, so.
Yeah, or the next auctioneer. Yeah, I know.
It's like, it's spooky out here, and then they'll talk shit about the same people that they like copy off of, so.
Literally spooky right there, bro.
It's the weirdest shit ever.
Yeah, man, your guys' auction just is very genuine in the sense of like everybody has their own. Who's the person that has the entire setup, and then the auction off to the side? There's like A through whatever.
That's Am.
Yeah, he has his shtick, and he sticks to it, and it works for him. Like there's nothing wrong with it.
Too well should be good, bro.
Yeah.
Look, the inline, the timer, there's a bunch of shit. The blind shit, the blind shit. Me and Hydra started like a year and something ago.
Yeah, and you guys bringing that back.
You can literally go look on Hydra's auction. That was the only way we used to sell books, and is to piss people off because they would have auctions and they would show people the books, and they couldn't sell books.
Bro.
They couldn't sell books as fast as we could sell books, not showing you them.
Yep. There's the intrigue. I mean, you know how much they're worth. You're gonna make.
I think it's that to an extent, but I also think that some people just have like approachable character. Like some people are just likable by people. Some people,
fair enough. Yeah,
they can like interact with people in a more natural way, and that's why certain people buy off certain people. Like,
yeah, nobody wants to buy off of somebody that they think is disingenuous. So
exactly. Yeah. So, or that has done sketchy shit. So
after a
while, you can only get away with certain shit for so long.
Some scummy shit,
Yeah, you can only get away with that shit for so long, and then
it gets associated with your character, and then all of a sudden those people leave and go somewhere else. So
pretty much.
Or get
I ain't saying it like I'm perfect. Oh. I ain't saying I'm perfect. Like shit, I've done snapped on some people, but
the best rule that and this is just pure feedback. The best rule that you guys have at your auctions is that the auction the panel members have to ask the people who are bidding to bid on the lot.
Hey,
I absolutely think that's the best rule.
That was one of the rules I got the most hate for.
That's so stupid.
Other auction people would be like, "That's so stupid. Why would?" I'm like, dude. First off, it's a conflict. Like, it does not. I don't give a fuck if it's above board, not above board. It's just it's just not a good look. Like,
to an outsider like me,
to a person
having
like
a panel member bid on it just makes me feel left out. It's like, well, why?
There's multiple reasons why it's negative. The first reason is the one that you just mentioned, that if the panel is going to buy books off of each other, why do it in front of the chat?
Exactly.
So that's the number one.
You guys already have everybody's information, and there's a private chat in StreamYard.
You know what books this person has. You friends with them or whatever the fuck, or even if you're not,
before or after.
Yeah, you guys probably talked about what you were gonna. Let's just say that if you really wanted the book, you could have bought it in a way that would have not been in front of people.
Yep, not public.
Okay, so that's number one. Number two is that even if you're not just including the chat, you're making them feel like it's nefarious. Like, whether I know whether you're above board or not, like when I first came into the auction community, when I went to auctions and I saw people on the panel bidding on shit, now whether they're doing this or not is a moot point. But it makes me feel like, how can you have to have complete trust in these people to feel like it's okay to watch shit like that happen and not think, well, why are they doing this? Or are they doing it for like a nefarious reason? Like, I don't know you to know, are you trustworthy enough that when you're bidding, you're not just bidding me up instead of...
Yeah, that's a good point. Yep.
So it's too many negative things that come with allowing the panel to bid, and I'm like, it's not worth it. Does the panel, as sellers who has already taken money from the chat, they're extracting money, do they also need to be able to get first crack at the books and fucking, like, is a show about the sellers only?
Yeah, just because they had the privilege of being there on the other side, they also get the like good deals that maybe people were sleeping on.
And that's what I'm saying. They're already, and who's in a better position, for example, to like spend money? The people in the chat who aren't making money, and bringing it in, or the people who are only there spending money? Like, that's not fair.
I had the luxury of not having many comic books, so like everything was just so cool and like getting into it. But you made a really good point there. I'm the one spending all the money. I have 0 sales transactions, so like my bank account's just going down. If someone on
the panel is making $400, well, they they know that they made like $150 profit that night or something. Well, they can bid you up on like a $20 or $30 over on like a bigger book, because shit, that's just money that can't come out. Like, they don't give a fuck.
Yep. And then change that same moniker over to the stock market. They just had their realized gains and they're reinvesting, collecting their dividend. So
in that, like, that's not fair. Then it becomes like about the chat like the panel basically gets into this mode where it's like they're bragging. It becomes like this braggy thing where like they're taking all the good books and trading them amongst each other. The ones that they don't really want, they give the crumbs and the scraps to the chat if they don't feel like they really want them. And then it's like, that's not, who wants to, like, that shit, it might be fun for a while, but
it is that it when it initially starts.
But then after a while,
those feelings wane.
But then after a while, you're like, nah, this isn't fun. Nope. Like, who wants to go and watch other people brag about books they're buying off of each other? They're not even giving you a chance to buy, and they're like taking money from the chat to buy them. It's like, like, I'm gonna go that way. I'm gonna go spend my money somewhere else where like I don't have to compete with someone who's making money at the same time they're spending it.
Exactly. So, I never understood the flexing mentality anyways. Like, well, why does it matter? I mean, there's thousands of these books out there. Just because you have one and I don't doesn't mean shit to me. I might not like what you
that's
know,
what I'm saying.
like,
people thought it was weird when I was like, you can't bid, but I'm like, it's just better. Trust me. It's better.
Like I said, best rule.
Hey, like, it was one of the first rules I came up with, because I was like, all anyone who runs an auction has to do is put themselves, remember what it was like to be a person that came to an auction and how you felt being in the chat. So I remember what it felt like being in the chat and being pissed off because I felt like you're saying, feeling left out. Like you come there to be involved in the auction and buy shit, and then you're basically being ignored. The people are trading books. That's not fun. You come there to actually buy shit. What's the point of the chat being there if we're not letting you guys buy books?
Yeah. Exactly.
And by me limiting to chat, I tell my chat or my panel, if it's meant for you to have the book, you know how many times I pass up on the book that I want or some shit, but I'm like, if it's meant for me to have that book, I'm gonna get it. I don't need to be greedy and get it right today, right this second.
Yeah, especially if it's an old book. It's been out there for a while.
Yeah, stop. People need to chill all that shit out, and then people get mad at me for other shit that I do that they aren't even involved in. I used to let people sell with me for free, and now I don't, and people hate on me for that shit.
That makes no sense. You're literally the best facilitator out there. Everybody else drops the ball on putting end lines down wrong and stuff like that.
Hey, look, I ain't comparing myself. Hey, I love all my comic people out there, and running an auction is a lot harder than people think it is. It's not something. It looks easy because everybody be out here trying to do the shit, but it's not easy to do well.
It's not easy, and you have to have community involvement, because from my side, being on the chat, I'm just I'm dying for you to read my comment and my joke that I'm spinning out there for just shits and gigs, and it makes me feel so included. The community is so inclusive, and that's something that it's so awesome to feel a part of it, and how everybody's just so accepting. And we all have a common interest and a common goal, and then all of a sudden it translates into other things. It's freaking super.
I mean, that's what community. That's what community is supposed to be about. I mean,
exactly.
At the end of the day, you could say nice things or whatever, but what are you guys doing to help each other and shit? So I've always been the type of person, going all the way back to when I started fucking doing this comic YouTube shit, because I've came from another side of YouTube, in gaming and shit. And
oh yeah, no, I've been there too.
I look out for people and help them with their channels and all kind of shit, but then we usually be the same people that will turn around and shit on you or talk shit about you. And
dude, that culture is so nasty.
Will hate on you and shit. So most of the people, for example, that talk the most shit about me now in the comic community are people that I've looked out for. Most of the people, for example, that hate on me over the auctions are people over even this charging shit, or people who sold with me for free.
That's so stupid. Oh my goodness. I'm not in this for the money. I genuinely this is so fun. And
well, it's people be so worried about what I'm doing or what we're doing.
Why? It's not.
They took all that energy, right, and they focused it on themselves and what they were doing and how they were doing shit, then maybe they wouldn't have time to be worried about what I'm doing.
Yep, and then maybe they'd have time to make it
or maybe they'd be
better.
reaping the rewards of
exactly
that labor. Meaning
that's what I was insinuating.
You're literally wasting energy focused on me that gets you nothing. I don't care about other people. When people are upset or talk shit about me or whatever, it might bother me for 5 seconds.
Yeah, there's no point. It's
the people that matter to me are my friends, HYDRA, my fam, the people that are actually important to me.
If you're the people that are chatting with you, man, this is this is going on for 7 hours or something, or 6 hours.
Saying,
Jesus.
Other than that, people, I don't know, man. But the weirdest thing about the whole comic community, though, is that you just got to be careful about it's the spirit that people put off, it's all love and it's all community and shit, but deep down it's that's not really.
No, it's all money.
It ain't even about it all being money, dude. It's more about It's some people ain't even in it for the money. They're in it for like the drama, the attention.
Okay, I was gonna take it that route. I just didn't know if I was gonna fill in the blanks properly. That's what I was gonna say though.
Like there's some people I think that are so bored they just get up every day like what drama, YouTube drama is there for me to get into today?
Yep, and they thrive off of it, and they seek it out. It's ridiculous.
So
I don't give a shit what people
I'm
think.
too old for like I'm getting too old. I'm older now, so and I got kids, and I just had an even matter of fact like
hey, Joe College. Joe College said Hydra is reliable for a flight in his UFO.
That's facts.
Hey.
He's the one. Me, that's how he claps some cheeks, man.
Yo, I went to Area 51, man.
You volunteered for the Mars program?
I mean,
I'm there, first in line.
He brought you back from the future in the fucking spaceship. I mean,
there you go. Yeah.
We got it. You'd have promiscuous time traveler. Whose cheeks was he clapping? Were you guys clapping in the future?
I'm here to tell you it all worked out.
It all worked. It was a happy ending, huh?
It's a happy ending.
I don't know whose hand it was, but yeah, it was pretty good.
It's the stranger.
It was an alien tentacle.
That's just gross. That's a whole new form of STDs.
Yep, next pandemic. Freaking brought by aliens.
Fucking HYDRA.
Terrestrial STDs.
HYDRA already said he was patient zero, so I mean
the EXT STD.
Hey, if you get a chance, time traveler, you need to rewatch this fucking episode.
Oh, I am. I'm literally just taking pictures of all my books, and
your head will explode with the shit we talk.
Yeah, I'll just once we're done, I'll back it up and start from the beginning, and then probably stop when my name gets called.
Yeah. Hey, we're also on Spotify and Amazon Music and shit like that. Google Podcast.
Oh, are you serious?
It's a damn thing.
I have the whole podcast uploaded into it.
No way. All right. Yeah. I'll hit you up. I'll find it. If I can't find it, I'll talk to you.
I mean, the aliens are going to be listening to this in like 5 years.
Yeah, it's in my channel. You can find it in the description.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll just get it from there. Sweet, man. Dude, I love freaking podcasts. That's kind of how I trickled into here.
Yeah, that's what's up.
No, man, it's a slippery slope, man.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. I still get my shit done. This is like, I don't know. We have a lot of time. I'm using it to organize. Everybody else is freaking saying they're bored and shit. And I'm like, dude, I've been so productive. Are you kidding me? I'm literally like, I made a comic book in 4 months. Who the fuck does that?
Hey, look, everything in life is a matter of time or money.
Yep, exactly. And how much time you want to invest to make that money,
or a combination of the two.
Yep, it's all correlated. But hell yeah, dude, awesome. See, I don't know what
I'm trying to do a comic, but damn, that shit's like, wait, I'm just trying to do exclusives right now. Like, I gotta get that shit down, and then I'll expand into
what's your goal in the comic industry, if you don't mind me asking?
I mean, overall, to be like I don't know, like a kind of like a fashion house of comics.
Okay, cool.
That's the best analogy, I guess, like you could put on it. Like,
I wouldn't say much traffic at all, because like I don't advertise it or anything. Like, only people that know it exists are people who already watch it on YouTube.
Yeah, but what happens is that you gotta, once you get big enough that you can start like budgeting shit towards like advertising and shit, it'll change.
Yeah.
But you gotta, like, that's the hard part about doing this shit. If you want to really do it as like a profession, it's like the chicken and egg problem. So like, you gotta believe in what you do and take the upfront L, like to invest in yourself, to know that there's a payoff.
Oh yeah. Stay genuine. Don't cater to anything.
Yeah, like I told you. And you got to focus on like what you need to do
Yep. Your personality is already infectious. I mean, there's like, yeah, just stay true to yourself.
And if other people, they can either get with the movement, or you tell them to get the fuck off the train.
Hey, for real, or not, I just push them off.
Or you can just throw them off like "Go Mama" from the train.
There's so many people out there, man. Like 5 people like not liking your stuff doesn't matter.
Shit, like I'm saying, a year ago, I didn't have a YouTube channel. Within that time, look, got monetized, dropped an exclusive.
Hey, pay money to make money.
I dropped an exclusive right at the time when the whole comic community was like, "Fuck you, Meta. Fucking, you're this, you're that." Sold that shit. About to drop another one.
Hell yeah.
It's literally just fun. I kind of like the challenge of just people like proving people wrong and shit too. That's shit's fun.
That's what it should be. Well, the proving people wrong is more proving yourself right. And
I mean, I don't need to say a bunch of angry words about you or call you names. I can just do better than you or like succeed. That will hurt your feelings way more than me like calling you names.
Yeah, because every morning I wake up, I see, oh, Meta came out with a new thing and you made this much. And what did I do? I sat here, watched some TV.
Went and dropped the thumbs down. Look, did a bunch of irrelevant shit, like gave me a dislike that still helped me on YouTube.
Yeah, I never understood that. Like, there's some videos.
It all started because back in the day, you should think it made me mad because I had this falling out with one of my friends over it because I was like, look, I don't care that people are doing this shit. I care that it's like a stalkerish behavior. And
the thing is that it's the same person. It has to be. Like they dedicate themselves to
it's not even that. It's the aspect of like this. If I make content, right, and this is like a community, we go to cons and shit. Well, if I have like 20 people, right, that are going to my videos, every video, disliking them, but they're not commenting and saying, "Hey, Meta, here's why I don't like your video. Here's why I don't like you. Here's whatever." They're just not saying anything. They're just kind of standing there. It's like a person standing across the street from your house. Like not saying anything. You just go every time you go outside, they're just standing over there looking at you. They're not saying anything. I'm like, what? One of you motherfuckers gonna we're gonna be at a con or something. You're gonna like murder me in a fucking bathroom or some shit because you don't like me. Like you're being weird. This is some serial killer, stalkerish. Like I noticed stalkerish behavior, and that's what triggered me. I'm like, stop being a stalker. You're like secretly my fan. Like, stop being weird and go the fuck away. If you don't like me, like, why are you still following me around?
Yeah, and putting it into like real life. That's exactly what they're doing.
It's like
they're standing on the other side of the street, just staring at you.
It's like a bitter ex-girlfriend that you go outside that she like won't realize that you broke up with her. Like, but she's still like, leave me alone. This is getting weird. Like, stop showing up at where I live. And
I like those kind of cycles.
I bet because you crazy too.
They always DTF, bro.
Oh my god.
Oh man, that's how you have like 3 kids.
I'm like, yeah, and then I toss her out.
That's okay. 3 kids that you don't talk to or know about.
3 kids that he doesn't know are his.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
That's why HYDRA said he didn't have no kids because he doesn't know.
I don't even know.
Hey, did Hudat just wake up?
This is why we can't have no. What's up, Hudat? I didn't even see him in the chat, man. I wouldn't even look at the chat.
He said, "Good morning, you two."
Yeah, said morning, y'all.
This is the first time I've looked at the chat.
This is a fucking hot mess. I can't believe you had me on this fucking live stream for this damn long.
I know.
Hey, ain't nobody have you here by force.
That's lies, man. This is fucking slave labor. I want my fucking where's my fucking reparations?
I was say, you want reparations, man?
Yeah, man.
How much you want me to super chat on this?
Comic reparations, man. What the fuck?
Oh, there's no super chat.
Damn,
I forgot to set up the.
HYDRA still ain't invited his fucking At some point, there needs to be a police report.
Oh yeah, no doubt. We've said so many keywords that and the chat and inviting strangers on just to talk. Like, you guys don't even know me. I'm new.
Joe, trust me, man. I was to the point. It's sketchy, dude. Like, that's not cool, man. When people were being sketchy like that, like, I understand it's what comes with making content and being in the public eye, but stop being weird, dude. Like, I don't appreciate that shit. And man, go be weird like around someone else, bro. Like, fuck. There's more to life than being a weirdo.
Yeah, unless that's just what they are, then it can't be helped.
They're literally wasting their time, though. I don't understand the mentality behind it.
Like, I literally, if I don't like someone, I'm not gonna pay you any attention. Cause like, I have better like my energy and my attention is valuable. So why am I gonna focus it on something that I think is worthless?
Exactly. Yeah.
Like, it's an fucking moron.
Yeah.
So
that's why I say you're a better man than me, Brad.
That's what I'm saying. I got like a kid and shit. You think I'm gonna be focused on some fuckhead that I don't know off of YouTube or whether they like me or don't like me or what they think about me?
The second you give them attention, that's the air that they breathe.
And I'm focused on the people like you guys in the community that are actually like trying to be positive, that like are on positive shit.
Yeah, no, we're about moving forward.
Like what you're like the shit you're talking about when you're like, man, I'm about to drop this comic. That shit's dope. You want some help doing some shit like that? You're like me to help you promote the shit. I'm gonna be the first one to be like trying to help you reach the next level because I know how hard it is.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm biting off more than I can chew, but if I do need help, I'll reach out with some questions.
And that your success and failure could just be based off of that one person and that one action. So
that's super cool.
I'll be first in line.
Dude, it's I'm telling you, the story's done and it's really fucking awesome.
I'm telling you that shit, your execution for it is going to be primarily based on how much money are you willing to invest, like in the translation part, meaning like, are you going to skimp on the art on like the interior artist?
Fuck no.
Because it's all about like presentation. So you're going to have
I'm not going to skip on the paper. The paper quality is going to be good. I'm not going to skimp on the artist. I'm not going to skimp on the covers. I'm not going to skimp on anything. You can't.
Like I'm saying, not on the first one. Because
that is all that remains, right?
What's that?
No, I'm asking Joe in the chat.
Oh, okay.
It's like you only got one chance to make a first impression. So like at least that first one that you come out with, it's got to be like liquid crack. Like that shit's got to be hotter than the sun.
Yeah, like, it'll stand out too. I'm not gonna have a buttload of variants because I'm not a big fan of it.
That's why I'm waiting to do mine, because like I want to know when like I do my first actual book like that like money is not the amount of money that my budget. I'm probably still gonna Kickstart it and shit just to do more improved things, but that where like if I need to supplement something or something that's not an issue.
Yeah, I have a meeting with my printer on Wednesday.
But that's super dope, man.
If he tells me a number I don't like, then I'm gonna start a Kickstarter too.
I mean,
because I'm not gonna skip on quality.
In all honesty, even if he tells you a number you do like, I would still probably look at a Kickstarter just to take it to the like that next level to maybe
that's fair.
To like add advertising, add something that would be normally out of reach right now that could like make or break the project. You use the Kickstarter to like fund that.
That's fair. Yeah. Because I don't care if it's successful. I know the story is good. I know the art's going to be good. I'm going to rest on my own laurels is the right word.
I mean, shit. If the story's dope enough and the art
it is. It's so fucking dope. It's not even my story.
My suggestion would be the shit like this would be like, when you look at it like almost like an exclusive when you drop it, like get a person that would be known for doing like a super dope variant cover that's like an independent artist get them to, and then line up your timeline so that like they're free, even if you got to wait like a month or something to drop the book.
Yeah, not a problem.
Yeah, make sure you get the best, like whatever artist that you want thinks has the best vision, you wait for them.
Yep.
And fucking just not kill that shit. Like I'm saying.
Exactly. Yeah, like you
Just
said,
like
first to make a first impression. I'm not out here for the money. I mean, I'll make my money doing plumbing.
It's like Field of Dreams and shit, dude. Like if the cover's dope enough and the story's dope enough and the fucking character, like it's going to, like it can't not do well.
Yeah, and guess who I'm going to? And we mentioned it at I don't know, like 2 hours ago, how like the market can be manipulated.
Mm-hmm.
If I reach out to like the streaming community and say, hey, check this out. I'm not going to say, hey, promote my book and do this. I'm just going to say, hey, check this out. Let me know if you like it. And then if it's good, it'll be on the freaking top 10 list for like freaking buying of the week or whatever.
That's what I'm saying. But some people like would be like, hey, you sending out a free issue to a bunch of people. They'd be like, well, that's stupid. You're losing money. Be like, we got to look at that as like advertising cost.
Yeah, if I lose 15 issues just to cover like a few YouTube channels, and it helps me sell like
and then think about it. It only takes 1 or 2 of those YouTube channels to be like, holy shit, this is the best thing ever. And then you got like 20, 30 customers from that one person.
Yeah, exactly.
So was that one issue worth like someone buying 20 issues? Probably.
It comes down to opportunity cost.
So, hey man, that's super dope, man. I can't wait to see what you're doing. There's somebody already helped. He just launched some shit. Mr. Techbot just dropped.
Did you interview him at one point?
Oh, it wasn't Mr. Was it Mr. Techbot? No, it was Dark Knight Nation or Dark Knight. He came out Area 51, dude. I'm gonna look up his shit right now, actually, on Kickstarter. Kickstarter.
I think while you're doing that, I'm gonna take off. I got work tomorrow.
And my boy, I appreciate you for coming through, Spook.
Oh yeah, dude. I wanted to be here till the end, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that.
He's like,
no,
man,
I'm about to end it because I gotta go too.
Yeah, we're winding down. Like Meta's just looking up something for me real fast.
Oop.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to sleep.
But thank you.
All right, man. It was nice chatting with you, Spook.
Yeah, dude. I'll probably be on again soon. I'll let you guys know.
Anytime, bro.
We'll get on a rabbit hole anytime you want, Spook.
Yeah, for sure.
I can fit 10 people on this bitch now.
Oh, yeah. Promiscuous. Hopefully I talk to you again soon.
Yeah, seriously. You'll see me around. Just
All
look for me in the chat.
He said, treat yourself.
Later, fools.
All right, man.
Later,
bro.
I'm looking to see what the name of this shit is.
Freaking cool ass people, man.
But yeah, he came on the channel not long ago, and he's already on his second, like, I'm pretty sure his second issue. Yeah, Area 51, the Helix Project is what it's called.
Oh yeah, that's a great comment. I come from I came into comics from the artist perspective, and staying motivated for a project is so freaking hard, especially when there's like a new project and something else that's cool. Usually like the ADD takes over, so that makes perfect sense for paying them in sections.
Here, I'll share the fucking Kickstarter screen. You guys should go over and check it out. It's like 3 days left, I think, too, on his funding. He's pretty close to funded.
There it is.
So this is issue 2.
Oh heck yeah!
I ain't gonna play the video. I don't want you getting no fucking strike, Hydra.
Yeah, this is from somebody from the community?
Yeah. His name's Dark Knight Nation or something like that on Instagram and I think on YouTube.
Yeah.
He's been on my channel.
Freaking silhouette people are awesome.
He's been on my channel a few different times to promote his the issue 1.
Wow.
So like it's you got pretty good artwork and shit too.
Nice, yeah. Preview.
But yeah, he's coming out with issue 2. This shit's 3 days left until it's done. But yeah, this is someone in the community.
That's awesome. And that was my whole thing with freaking video games, man. Have like a gamer design a video game. Or have the developers like talk to the freaking streamers. I don't get why that communication bridge hasn't been freaking.
I'm just saying, like, shit. I designed our first exclusive cover. I didn't like the concept and all. I didn't draw it, but I literally designed the concept and all that shit, and told her to draw, like told her exactly what to draw.
Exactly. Somebody who's from the community making the content and like getting rid of the freaking monetary bullshit that comes.
And then I was looking around and I was like, well, I'm good at picking hot exclusives, but I was like, I could take that to the next level by like being the person that picks the artist, picks what the cover like,
and makes your own damn hot exclusive because you already know it's going to be good.
Yeah, because I know like I'm the one that like designed it. So like if I have an eye for picking hot covers or hot comics, then like I can make one.
Yeah, and if anything, you made a cool cover that you like, and it's awesome, and that's something that you're gonna have.
I mean, like the one that we made, I sold all the copies that I wanted to. Like I only have the copies left that I didn't want to sell.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So I would say that's successful. I ain't stuck with issues that I don't want. So, like this print run, I'm pretty sure I'll sell through it. The next one that I do, because I won't do as many. So it'll be more rare, and I don't think more people will buy it, and it's gonna be a doper cover because I have the experience of the first one.
Yeah, you learn your lessons as you go.
So
everything develops.
Yeah, so I know shit now that I didn't know before, like shit about the process, all kind of shit. So
things develop, you get better at it, then you start making some money. Then as long as you don't lose yourself, then you got something good.
And like I'm saying, as long as you, like you're saying, as long as you stay focused, and like the closer you get to finishing this project, the more bullshit is gonna be like, quit, stop, give up.
Oh, no doubt. Like straight up, everything will be. Let's say that like the artist I want doesn't want to do it.
Yep.
Okay, roadblock number 1.
Yep, they'll be like, I just don't want the number one artist that you were like, I had your heart set on. They're like, nope, I'm not. I don't care how much you pay me. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, or the printer can't get a hold of the paper that I want.
Yeah, but don't let that be like, you know what? Have a plan A and B and shit, and be like, look, but don't get to the point where you completely sacrifice your dream to just to get it done.
Yep, that's great advice. Just like I said, don't lose yourself. Your advice to me is do not cut corners.
Yeah, just because, like I'm saying, if it's right, it's right. Like if it's built right, designed right, just believe in the dream and it'll come. Like it's gonna come.
If you cut corners, you're like a video game that's unfinished, like Cyberpunk.
He said.
You could title this video freaking promiscuous time traveler talks shit on different industries.
No, promiscuous time traveler hates all.
Yeah, there you go. Even though I'm like I'm one of the most positive people. Like I point out.
Well, that's why you like HYDRA. It's
yeah, you just as much. There you go. I live vicariously
through HYDRA. Right,
HYDRA says the shit that like everybody has on their mind, and they're like giggling in the back of their head. Like that's. Tell me that's not true.
He's like the Donald Trump. He's like the Donald Trump of comics.
Hey, I say what we're all thinking, man. That's how Hydra C do.
Everything, yeah, and then you even finish it with like a little chuckle because you know it's funny too. You know what you're saying is funny.
He knows. Yeah. He knows he's a fucking lunatic. He's like the Joker who laughs after he does some crazy shit. He doesn't care.
Yeah,
exactly. That's what I'm saying. Do not lose yourself, though. Stay true to that, man. Like I said, your personality is addictive.
That's why I fuck with Hydra, because he doesn't let shit get to him. So like most people that would be around me, they would be like too sensitive. I get too much flack and shit, so they wouldn't be able to handle it.
Yeah, I tell people like, don't bring your feelings in this bitch, because
they would fold up. They would fold up like some origami.
Yeah.
Dude. Okay, I got one more first impression. I'll do Meta's first impression.
All right.
Your voice is so intimidating. Like, it literally commands attention. Like when you talk, it doesn't matter if somebody's talking. Like your voice just kind of takes over. It's like very, very pronounced. And
I'm sorry.
what's it called? No, it's not. It's not a. It's not a criticism. And then people like it, man. Like I'll be in other streams and people will be like using your quotes that you say all the time. Like, so basically your voice resonates with people to the point of where they feel it necessary to repeat things like your catchphrases basically in other lobbies.
Yeah, noise.
I
see noise being thrown around a lot in other places.
I see dusted, getting dusted, and something about the can, taking a shit on the can or something.
Or pooping it up the pot, man.
Yes, that's what it is.
This is why we can't have nice things, folks.
Look, at the end of the day, like I'm saying, all the hate that people got for me, as long as they do that shit, I keep a smile on my face, because like imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. So you can talk all the shit you want about me, but as long as you're copying me, we know what it is.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I called it out, and he's like, yeah, dude, that guy's awesome.
So, like, I like the fact that people feel like act like that I'm not relevant and then copy me. Like, to me, that's just funny.
Oh no, this person actually likes your content.
Oh, I know that, but I'm saying a lot of the people who copy me don't. So like there's a lot
don't let it affect you. I mean, who cares?
No, but I'm just saying that's the weird thing, is that you go to and watch some of these auctions that you're talking about, and they do the same thing as the people who like me.
Yep. You dropped a timer. What was it, like 3 weeks ago?
Mm-hmm.
I got $20 that says that everybody has a timer in a month.
Oh, it won't be that long. I think you're giving them too much credit. I think it's gonna be sooner than that.
Okay, I was just trying to save myself $20 and give me a realistic.
I think it'll be within like another week or so, or unless they're listening to the live stream and then they'll do it. They'll wait a day later just to prove me wrong.
They'll trickle it out every now and again.
To whoever is in this live stream, just awesome. Like this has been like some real talk. And the topics have been so all over the place.
Hey, and I usually only do auctions and shit, so I don't do like a lot of my other content anymore. So people, they don't never even hear from me anymore. So
yeah, we keep bringing it back to comics. I mean, it's still relevant to the title.
On Hydra's channel is the only time people hear me anymore outside of the auction.
Hydra's getting his hours up. That's what he's doing.
Hey, hell yeah! I told him this is why I'm here, man. I'm trying to help his ass get to his fucking.
That's why I unlocked that StreamYard, bro.
There you go. Oh, that's how you got the 10 people?
Yeah.
Cool. I didn't know there was tiers to that kind of stuff.
I'm gonna add some bells and whistles and shit, you know.
Hydra with gas now.
I'm gonna just straight up rip off clips from here and there. Like, yeah.
But shit, yeah, man. It's been a long tangled road, man.
Yeah. Hey, but you meet new people along it, and that's what's cool.
I can't say, man, for those that, It's been awesome. Like one of the most awesome. Just as much as there's been bullshit, it's been a lot of awesome things that's happened over the last year. Like the exclusive, like us raising like $10,000 for Comic Jabroni's family. I mean,
yeah, seriously,
we did a lot of like dope shit this year, so I'm happy. Even in spite of like how fucked of a year it was with the coof and the world going crazy and all the other bullshit. So
yeah, we find some way to persevere and adapt and change.
Yeah,
if you don't, you just get run over. I mean, we're not the people that are sitting here saying, "Oh, well, football's not on. I don't have a life anymore."
Well, it's like this year, man. I think it's even be more exciting than last year because of.
Make a Roaring '20s reference. Please make a Roaring '20s reference.
Well, just because I think that we're shifting from like an old economy to like a new economy, and I think that this whole pandemic basically just sped up the process. So like, it was going to take a decade for the shit to happen, like this transition in the economy, but instead it took like a year.
It was a shock, and things had to change.
Yeah, so like,
and this brought everything to the forefront, and everybody was at home watching. And that's what actually made change.
It's like with working at a building now, like most of the big corporations and shit now are like, well, we're not going to send you back to work when it's like cheaper for us to just let you stay the fuck at home. Why are we going to pay like
rent, electricity,
all this rent and shit? Yeah, just for you to go sit at a fucking building.
Yep, where you didn't want to be anyways.
Yeah. And we probably get more productivity, more work out of you and all kind of shit when you're at home.
I will say one thing. A company doesn't want its employees to talk to each other.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And how much more isolated can you keep them to keep them all at their fucking house where they can't even talk like at work?
Yep.
So
because like income disparity is a real thing. And if people were to talk to each other and not like hide it as like a secret, like, oh, I don't want to tell them how much I make, you might look at me differently.
Well, dude, money's a funny fucking thing, dude, because it's like I've made a lot of money and shit, and people get this false like idea that, okay, if you make a lot of money that like your life becomes easier or some shit, and that's not what happens. So like,
nope.
The more money you make, everything scales up to that shit. So like, your bills scale up to that shit. Your fucking stress.
Say you get a job to make more money. What do you need? What do you need that you didn't have before? You need a car to get to that job.
Here's a better example. When I lived in like Chicago and I had like a condo and shit, I paid like $1,600 a month for like where I lived. Okay, so that's more than the average person pays for their mortgage on their house.
Yes.
Okay, so if you only there's some people who won't make that. Meaning, if they were in the wrong financial position, they would literally lose they would lose their entire life.
And have to keep working. Get nowhere and still work. Yes.
And still have to work. So what I'm saying is that there becomes a point where it's like why you got to pay alimony to your ex-wife and shit. It's because they're accustomed to like a certain standard of living. So like it's worse to actually have a certain standard of living and then lose it than to never have had it to begin with. So
dude, that's a really weighted statement.
Because hey, I'm just saying it is because
I'm not saying it's not true, but
because a person that's never had something don't know what they're missing.
Yeah. So, I don't know what it's like to drive a super fancy car, but the second I lose that fancy car, I'm gonna say like going back to a Honda Civic is gonna be pretty crappy.
Or going back to like walking. The fucking
yeah, fair enough.
I mean, like having no car in your Studebakers or like a bike, you'd be like, that's the type of shit motherfuckers that commit suicide over.
Yeah.
because they can't cope with like how that feels. So like a poor like someone who's never had that shit, they are happy. Like when you see bums and shit, like they literally don't give a fuck. If you like, why would you don't have nothing to lose, nothing like you don't have nothing that will bother you, like material. Why would you care if you lost something?
Yeah, exactly. Because the only way that you can go up is up.
Yeah, like there's only one way for you to go,
and it's based on how much effort you want to put into it.
Yeah. So, but then when you're up, you gotta work. You gotta run that on that fucking hamster wheel to make sure you don't even just get set back a little bit.
Oh man, it perpetuates. Oh, there's this. I guess there was a GIF or a GIF. I don't know. Where it just showed like this guy, like he's born, he gets like a bunch of stuff, and then he gets a job, and he just gets showered with money, and it just shows him get old, and then start like crumbling over, and like the money like circumferences him, and then he just dies in the pile of money.
Well, I can tell you, like I'm saying about working, I've traded money from. I could being honest, I've traded money as a dad for my kids, meaning like, yeah, I've made a lot of money, but I've lost a lot of time with my kids because when I was younger, I thought money was like what was the most important thing, meaning like if I had enough of that, that's what was being a good parent, but it's not.
Nope. Like, and then you try to buy your kids things to make up for the time that you missed out.
Yeah, for the time that you don't have with them. But then it's like what you really should, the older you get, you realize, well, I should actually be focused on the time because that's something I can't buy, I can't get back, I can't replace that.
Yep.
Like money you can is just like it's material, it comes, it goes, and like no matter how, if your kid has a big ass house, if you're not there in it with them, then they're still abused.
Yep. And they still have their they still have their PTSD from it.
That's what I'm saying. They're still neglected now, whether they're in a mansion or in the cardboard box.
Yep.
So,
and when you're with your family or with people that you love, it doesn't even have to be family. Just people that you care about.
I gotta head out, guys.
No, right, yeah, we could just end it. That's all right.
Let me end the broadcast, and y'all can talk in the background. All right. Later, everybody in the chat. Amazing show. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, please tip your waitress.
Thanks to everybody that came through. Time Traveler, appreciate you.
Yeah, heck yeah. I enjoy the conversation, man.
My boy Meta. All right, guys. Heading out. Appreciate y'all.